What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hola. Hablas español? No, I don't speak Spanish. Outside of like a few words that I learned when I was in high school. No español. I wish. Nope, no Spanish to me. What's up, the Alden? How you doing? What's up, Rogue Poison? What's up, Lady Weed? Been a while. We haven't streamed for like a whole week. We've been uber busy. And we're gonna level a new character. First, we have to delete one. We'll see how that goes. We're gonna do a Beastmaster. He'll be focused around Swipe and Earthquake. I think we're gonna run a Wolf with us so that we can get his Howl going off all the time and get all of our crit chance from that, along with Frenzy Totem and Berserker. It should go really smooth. I haven't done one like not just focusing on wolves and squirrels, so we'll do it. Let's get rid of this one. This is my youngest character. Delete this bad boy. You did that last week. Deleted like 7 characters. I hate that there's a 21 character limit. Primalist. Donde, where are you from? Your favorite question from The Office? I don't remember that part. Standard, yep, great character. Hard to decide which to keep. Yeah, I don't really care too much about which ones I keep because I know that I'm going to be playing on the new cycle, so like you'll have a fresh opening. I assume you'll have another 21 character limit on the new cycle. How that gets merged onto Legacy later, no idea. But yeah, I definitely plan on going cycle and not even having to worry about my character slots. That's the plan anyway. We'll see. New to Last Epoch, big fan of the videos. Thanks. Hey, not a problem. Welcome to the channel, Jim Bain. Glad that you're enjoying them. Plenty more of them to come. It's fun making them again. We took a lot of time off. Fireball shot time? I mean, you got the points. Go for it, Eric. It's available. We're starting off fresh. We're starting much earlier in the day. Usually, my last few streams, I haven't started till like 9 o'clock at night, and I'm dead tired. Today, we're starting at noon, so we should be able to get this entire leveling guide done in one go. I won't be dead tired. What's up, Coldfire? Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while. How you been, man? Your main will probably be on Cycle, but your friends will likely be on Legacy. Everyone wants to go to Legacy, and I don't think that a lot of them understand that the items you have, you can't trade. They're not going to have a rank for Merchant's Guild. Granted that you can party with somebody that you know has the item, and then get some, you can get some resonance, and then possibly trade it. I don't know exactly how that's going to work. But I know a lot of people want to go Legacy to be able to, like, trade, and it's like, good luck with that. Oh my god, that attack speed early on. So slow. How'd I like the new armor looks? I like all of the new armors except for the mage. The mage didn't really strike me as mage. I don't know why. It was just weird. The rest of them I really like. I really like the new Acolyte ones. We will all be COF for sure. Yes, I'm definitely going COF. The way you can target farm with it looks insane, so definitely. Plus all the rank rewards just seem like they feel better than a Merchant's Guild rewards, so why not? Let's do it. Howdy, what's up, Armor Leith? Might have got that wrong. How you doing? Welcome to the channel, man. How come they didn't add you to the maxroll stream team on Twitch? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Am I not on it? Or are you talking about the one they did with Wuji? The one they did with Wuji, I just wasn't available that day. If that's the stream that you were talking about, the stream team that all the maxroll creators went to, I was with family that day. Bluffin didn't like the mage ones. I guess I just don't like the fact they cover the face up. I don't know. It's just weird. As a Glass Canyon, I feel like you shouldn't like fully be armored like that. Maybe that's the problem with it. I don't know. I'm not an artist. I couldn't tell you. Watched a good number of my YouTube videos this morning. Great content. Hey, glad you're enjoying them. Glad you're enjoying them, Iron. This is going to be a bit weird to level with, considering that they said they're removing Ice Thorns and putting in that new one. Almost feel like we should almost wait for Gathering Storm, but whatever. We'll do swipe. You love the lampshade comment on the first mage one? I mean, that's basically what it's weird. Like, first off, if you're in battle, no one wants hair in their face, right? So it's weird having a helmet that would dangle basically like not beads, dreads basically in front of you, you know what I mean? Swinging in front of your face in battle. I don't know. It feels like it would be very, very disturbing.
Are you also here? Good.
Yes.
Let me watch you fight.
Yep, that new druid one that looks like a lizard helm. You could have that look on your squirrel build. That'd be sweet. It's the raptor one. Yeah, the raptor skull as a helmet. That one was pretty sick. Did you guys like the new models for the companions? I thought the Sabertooth, that's a huge update for the Sabertooth. That thing needed it. That looks way better. The Raptor, while it looks much better, I don't feel like it's as fierce as it should be, but it still looks cool. The Sabertooth one I was most impressed with, though. I like the Sabertooth. Ah! Come on, Wolf, get it done. Need some health on hit already. We got health on kill. Let's do health on hit. There, we'll be tanky now. Rax, Micro, and Lone Star are doing a thing today. You should crash the party. Oh, I didn't know they were doing something. The new armor sets, are we going to be able to transmog gear? I haven't heard anything about transmogging yet, so I doubt it. But I haven't seen anything about it. I don't think that Diablo settings come in. God, I wish I had swipe. Hey, thanks for the follow, 86. Welcome to the channel, man. You like the Scorpion one the best? The Scorpion does look really good, too. Yeah. It looks so much more armored. I'm wondering if the model size is any bigger or smaller. If it's, you know, roughly the same size, but if it's bigger and you can make, like, you can already make the Scorpion huge, especially with the size from Eterra's Blessing added in. So if it's a bigger base, that'll be exciting. And then I'm also curious what the baby Scorpions look like now. They didn't show off the baby Scorpions. So I'm hoping that the baby Scorpions are like, I'm just really curious what they look like as well.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Bum, bum, bum. Judd and his team are doing an amazing job. Yeah, it's really coming together. I'm very excited for 1.0 and beyond, especially when they focus on the end game and a lot of the class reworks. Like, yeah, pretty pumped for all of them.
We're almost there.
The baby Scorpion nodes was one of your ideas they took when they made the tree. I think I remember that, Coldfire. If I remember, I think you posted something about that in the forum post, and you were very happy with them. I thought they were pretty. I mean, I like them. I'm just hoping their model, you know, portrays that. Titan Quest, such great memories. Looking forward to Titan Quest 2 almost as much as LE 1.0. I never played Titan Quest. Never touched it. We don't get swiped till 5? Alright, we'll wait one more level.
The keepers have proven difficult to track.
Bum, bum. You should try it and Grim Dawn. You remember, I played Grim Dawn once. We did one stream of Grim Dawn, and oh my god, dude, Grim Dawn was amazing. We played for like 18 hours straight that day. But unfortunately, I just don't have time right now. Last Epoch is definitely taking all of my time. Who is following me? I have a stalker.
Sounds like the keepers a group. It's now. Speaking of, feel free to look around.
I would love it. As for Titan Quest, I might have to try that one. I still need to play Baldur's Gate 3. Haven't touched that one either. My brother-in-law has it and keeps trying to get me to play it. And I was like, I just don't have time, man. There's no time. Just a bunch of lime green ants running next to the new Scorpion would look really funny. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll have to wait till we see it. I'll be curious. You bought Baldur's Gate 3 and you returned it after just 10 minutes? Ooh. Most people I've known that played it loved it. Not your cup of tea, huh? I feel like my chat box is too big. Sorry. Since I have YouTube going as well as Twitch, it's hard to like try and keep track of all of them. Speaking of which, I actually need to open the YouTube one because I'm ignoring all of those comments. Bum, bum, bum. You're terrible at Baldur's Gate 3. You felt like it was a great game, though. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Eric's the first one I've heard that didn't enjoy it. It just wasn't your cup of tea, though. You're hearing good things about Grim Dawn. You're kind of curious to try it. Did Grim Dawn already get its expansion or whatever they were doing for it? I heard they were doing a big update for it. I assume that's already out. I haven't tried it. I might need to. It's not out yet. When that comes out, we might give it another try. Mid 2024. Yeah, maybe that's when we'll go back and play it again. Dun, dun. Thanks for that follow, Sonicination. Probably mispronounced that, but welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why I'm sitting here killing everything. I need to get out of here. Too many vines. Ouch. Ouch. Oh yeah, now we're destroying. You guys decided which build you're starting Cycle 1.0 with? Dude, I think I'm gonna go Falconer, and I keep saying Falconer, but it's... The more I think about it and going COF and getting all my items for Auto Bomber even faster, like, I'm very tempted to just go Void Knight again. But we gotta try the new mastery, right? Ugh. The screen isn't centered on the stream? Oh shit, it's not. Sorry, I was recording earlier. I messed that up. Let me fix that. That's a good call before I start doing some recording here. Why is it so weird? Oh, I know why. Yep, sorry. I got two different things going. Hold on. We fix this bad boy. Oh, good call. Oops-a-daisy. I would have never noticed either. I was barely paying attention to that. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's do our update here. The real question is, do we want to go lightning with swipe right off the bat? I don't think we're going to go that fast into it. And I kind of want to, but... No, we'll go for the leech right off the bat, just because that leech will make us so much tankier. Still not rendering properly, though? Hold on, let me change... It might just be that I have bad upload speed. Unfortunately, even though I'm plugged in now, my upload's pretty low. So it might be a little pixelated. One sec. Let me change the source real quick. One sec. I'll be right back here. Nope, that's not what I want, dude. God, I hate settings on this. That probably won't help. Probably won't help, but maybe it will. We'll try that. And our first points, we're definitely going all strength. Yep. Alright, travelers, we are level 5. We're going to spec into our first skill, which we access swipe at level 5, so that'll be the first skill that we specialize into. In this first area, poison resist and physical resist are the main things that you want. Again, for the next chapters, void resistance will be big as well, so focus on just getting physical and void. For our skills, we're going to go ahead and go swipe for our first skill. We got 1 point for it. We're going to go ahead and build into Way of the Hunt for that hit damage, but also for the health leech, just to have really good tank ability early on. We get health back on hit. We will also get leech of the damage we do, which will be really nice early on. And then for passives, 3 of them. We're going to go ahead and throw all 3 into primal strength. For that strength, that gives us increased damage with swipe, and this will also give us a little health regen for a little extra survivability early on. And then for the inventory, just wear anything that has the resistance that you need. And at this point, getting health on melee hit for your weapon, no matter which one you're wearing, will make you feel really, really tanky, because you'll be able to regen that really quick. And that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 8 when we spec into our second skill. Bum bum bum. It says that I'm not dropping any frames, so it should be okay-ish. I don't know. Let me know if you refresh or anything and if it's better. Changing source might have helped. I'm not 100%. I might need to up the bitrate. I know that I'm only sitting at 4,000 right now. I think 6 is like the max that my internet upload can handle. I might up that after the stream. Is it better now? Alright, good. I don't want to go too high because we don't have very high upload speed here. I think I have like 1 gig down and like 10 megabytes up. It's horrible. It's funny because I keep getting into wars with Action RPG about who can upload faster. We both get the videos done at the same time, and then he beats me by 10 minutes. It's just not fair. If you want to play Beastmaster, can you start with Swipe Lightning or something else for leveling and respec later? You can start with it. We'll probably spec into it. I will probably switch to Lightning. I don't know. We'll probably stay physical, actually, just because we're going to have Earthquake doing physical damage. So we might not go Swipe. But you can definitely do it. Especially if you plan on doing like the Lightning Werebear. Definitely make that swipe. I think actually in the Werebear tree it converts it for you automatically, which is really nice. Ouch. Oh my god, those hurt. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Thank God for a wolf. That was going badly. Very badly. Minion damage and melee attack speed. That's a steal. It's definitely a bitrate problem. Yeah, I'll up the bitrate on my next stream. Gathering Storm looks to be fun for Beastmaster. It does. That's why I almost wanted to wait until after 1.0 to do a leveling guide for Beastmaster, because Gathering Storm looks like it'll be a lot of fun. Oh my god, these guys hurt. Just run. Maybe it's because I'm streaming in 4K. It could be, but I'm pretty sure that my base canvas, while it's in 4K, Twitch usually automatically lowers it down to HD. I don't know if you can actually stream in 4K or not. I'll lower all that. I have different recording settings, and I didn't make the switch beforehand. But I'll switch it to a lower res before I start the next stream. Bum bum bum. Swipe Werebear is a lot of fun, but you're still going hammers. Hammers is a lot of fun. Are you doing it as Paladin or Void Knight? I haven't played a Hammered in quite a while. You can tell because you stand with it. Still looks great, but moving the effects blur. That might be what it is. Okay, yeah, I'll lower the res on the next one. Up the bitrate, lower the res. We'll make it good again. I didn't want to push the bitrate too high because I found if you go too high with it, that you don't have the upload for it, that it tends to start dropping frames altogether. I try to not do that. Thanks for the follow, Chuck Tarbox. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Oh, what a leap and a miss. Going Nova? Oh yeah, you're going Paladin Nova then. That's fun. I've seen some of the Nova builds, dude. Those hammers hit hard. 6,000 is the maximum for Twitch anyway, so no use going higher. Yeah, that's what I'll set to. We're at 4 right now. I'll change it to 6 on the next one. I tried 6 a couple weeks back when we were still wireless. I finally plugged in, but we were doing it on wireless and it was dropping hard, so I just decided to put it down. Oh yeah, face tank it. Get it. You're going Frost Gathering. Frost Gathering Storm with Ice Wolves. You know it's not optimal, but going to replace Frenzy Totem with Upheaval on Leap. Nice. One of the nodes that I saw in there was that we have. This was cool. So I want to try this once it comes out. In the Shaman tree, or Shaman, however you want to pronounce it. I don't care. We have the Ligonian Strikes. You get the Lightning Strikes from Ligonian Wrath and Lagon's Answer. And supposedly all of these are going to... These Lightning Strikes will now be the new Storm Bolt, I think it's called. Is it Storm? It's Storm Bolt, right? I think that's what they called it. So supposedly everything that has to do with Lightning Strikes is going to change to Storm Bolts, including the Wolves' Retaliation. So, like, in here where you have the Lightning Strike, supposedly this will also be a Storm Bolt. Is what they said in the text. I mean, we'll have to wait to see it to make sure that's what happens, but if that is what happens, and you can scale the damage in Gathering Storm for Storm Bolt, or maybe it was Tempest Strike that had it. I think it's Gathering Storm. Yeah, Gathering Storm has the Storm Bolts. If you can scale it in that tree and then scale that here, on top of, in your passive, scaling it with the more Lightning Strike damage here, like, dude, it's got to scale well. I think Lightning Wolves could end up being really, really good. Change channel name to dropped frames and embrace the new feature. It's not my fault. Eventually, I'll get better internet, alright? I've been on the road for 2 years, so I went back home and for 1.0, and I'm at my sister's place, and she just doesn't have the fastest upload. But once I get my own place down the road, wherever I decide I end up want to be in the US, well, I'll make sure it has fast internet. We just gotta lag through it for now. Get her done! What's up, Amity? How you doing? Oi. Come to Atlanta, you've got 300 up and down. Nice. I mean, I could go back to Quiets. If I go back to Indiana or the the central part of the U.S. He had 1 gig up and down. That was fast. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having that back, but I may end up doing that down the road. We'll see. I've been through Atlanta a couple of times. I don't know if that's a place I really want to live. Dude, your guys' traffic is like top 3 worst in the US. Like, I'd rather drive through California than drive through Atlanta. It was horrible. Granted, if we were home gaming all day, wouldn't be a big deal, but you're doing okay? Nice, glad to hear it. You excited for 1.0? I assume you are. Yeah, there was not a single time I went through Atlanta and didn't hit just wreck after wreck. And sometimes, like, people would be walking on the road. Dude, it was just... I don't even know how the people got onto the interstate. But they'd be walking and screaming and yelling, and it was just... Oh, dude. No thanks. Atlanta was not for me. Chicago's the same way, though. Chicago's just a joke every time I go through there. Bum, bum, bum. I've actually been to Atlanta. Yeah, I've been to Atlanta several times. Bum, bum, bum. It should be plenty entertaining indeed. We've waited this long, can't miss it. Dude, that's exactly how I felt. I was like, I need to get off the road from driving, get set up. Gotta enjoy the 1.0 launch. Been waiting years. There will be 2 sets of scaling tags. You can scale on both. Yes. I don't know what skill you're talking about right now, but if it has both like a fire and say necrotic tag, then yeah, it'll scale on both. But any added damage applies to each of those half and half. So a tag that's got, I don't know why I was gonna walk away from that. If you have say Elemental Nova and it has a lightning and cold tag and you have 100 spell damage, it'll do 50 cold and 50 lightning. It'll split it half and half between all your added damage sources, which is why most people don't like playing with multiple tags. When you mouse over a skill and you see two of the tags are 2 sections, you mean like minion section and a regular tag section of your own? What skill are we talking about? Ooh. Sorry, I'm so lost. If you just tell me the skill, it'll be so much easier. You're not sure what the second one is called? You'll tell me. All right. Sounds like a plan. I almost never get a health on melee hit. Dude, I'm really hoping we get health on melee hit shards dropping on our very first playthrough. Go in. Does the personal item, it has move speed on it, but does it have, I don't remember if it has health on hit. I kind of want to look, because that would be an epic way to get it right off the bat. I guess we can just run over here and find out. We're gonna end up having to do a poll of seeing which characters I was actually surprised that most people, like, don't even want to do the new masteries. It seems like a lot of people are gonna be trying a lot of the other classes, which I was really surprised to hear. I thought everyone would go Warlock and Falconer. What does this one have? Oh, this isn't even where you get. I think it's the next area, isn't it? Damn. Yeah, I don't want that. That does me nothing. You can scale all the tags as long as they are specified on the skill. Generally, though, it's not always optimal. Yeah. I mean, if it has the tag, that's what it scales with. But it won't be like if you have a fire and a physical tag that it like double dips and benefits like 100 spell damage for each. It'll split it half and half. All the increase will still affect it though. I really want that raptor skull helm. That thing looks sick.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the e-book's safe.
Do have questions. Unfortunately, you're not going to be around to tell me. When do you get Earthquake? Earthquake's 15 points into Shaman. Alright, that's not so bad. Curious if we'll put points there before we end up going damage reduction in your sane strength. Decisions. Too many to make.
Terra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Let's be with her. For example, Bone Golem has scaling tags of minion and intelligence, and minion tags of physical, spell, etc.
Everything okay? What happened? You stay safe.
I guess I don't know. To explain that one is basically it's going to scale with all the minion tags because it is a minion, and then it also just intricately, which I believe int should be in both of them, it's going to scale with int as well. So anything that says minion and int is going to scale it. So if you have like minion health, minion damage, minion health regen, all of that works for it, and then int itself also works for it. Along with all the other minion tags that you're going to see, but all the other tags are going to be minion tags. So if it says like physical, it's going to be minion physical damage. Bum, bum, bum. Minion spell damage, yeah, we'll scale the minion spell damage of it. So he has the spell tag, which is the Bone Nova of Bone Golem, along with also the Fire Aura. So anything that he does that's a spell will scale with minion spell damage, yes. Yeah, any of the spells that do. Minion spell damage, even though it has the tag, isn't going to boost its like physical melee attack. Or whichever elemental conversion you tie to. Yeah, minion is minion and yours is yours. Unless there's something inside of the skill tree or something that allows you to transfer that, yeah, it'll always be just minion. I think the thing in the game right now is Ballista can have like a percentage chance of your damage and your crit chance. So unless you find something like that, yeah, it's always going to be just minion. We are getting owned right now. We bit off a little more than we can chew. That almost went very badly. Bruise. Got it? No hoist. Damn, that fire damage hurts. How much do we have on this? Yeah, we still have 20. No, we're fine here. Let's try to get physical damage, though. Product. Yeah, that's definitely not what we wanted. Oops. What is our second skill going to be? Do we have enough passive points to get Warcry? 6. We need one more point. We'll get one more level. We'll do Warcry as our second skill so we can start doing Berserker right off the bat. Was just checking out the new Primals video put out. Which build would be best for 500 plus corruption? Farming the quickest. Ooh, that doesn't require any uniques. The Werebear is tanky enough that you could get to 500 corruption, I'm sure. With it. I mean, corruption's being reworked in 1.0, so 500 corruption is going to be a lot harder. That's 500 corruption in 1.0 is like well over 1,000 now. But I would say I would go Druid with the Werebear, Lightning Swipe. It's very, very tanky. Then probably, I mean, the Beastmaster Squirrels can easily do it, but you have to have the helmet. So I don't really want to say that was. I mean, if you're going COF, you should get that no problem. You can target farm it. Most most of the melee builds there are all using the cleaver solution along with the low life, which it's a little tougher to get all those pieces. But Werebear is always a solid choice for being tanky and doing high corruption, especially if you have the lightning version of it. Whether you go rampage or swipe lightning or a mixture of both.
So you have chosen.
I've chosen death. I have not. Both of those will keep you alive. They're good. Bum, bum, bum. If I was doing a minion build for 1.0, I would probably start with I'd probably go squirrels. I don't know if I'd start a necromancer or any of the necromancer companion or minions. Although Bone Golem and Abomination, I mean, they've all got good builds. We just leveled a Flame Wraith, it went pretty smooth. They just didn't feel as tanky as like when you do wolves. Speaking of wolves, my wolf is doing no damage. It's just basically chilling out. Hey, thanks for the follow, King Tyler TV. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we got enough passives. Swipe, swipe, swipe. At what level-ish can you start doing the Mad Bomber build, the Auto Bomber? Around level 35 is usually when I make the switch, and it's still going to feel a little rough that early on, but that's when you can have Devouring Orb and Smite, and then it doesn't feel so bad. So I'd play melee, just do like Warpath or something, or Void Cleave until level 35-ish, and then switch over to a two-handed staff and just rock the Devouring Orb damage with Smite. I'm pretty sure it's around 35, I think, when you get enough passive points to get Devouring Orb. Come on, come on. Gonna end up leveling again here before we do an update. You were thinking Squirrel also? You don't mind farming the Helm, but you feel like you will get it quick if to target it. The Rampaging Bear looks like a lot of fun though too. Dude, we almost leveled that one today. I had a hard time deciding on doing the Rampaging Bear or doing Earthquake, but we're doing Earthquake this time. I haven't played with Earthquake in like 2 years. Bum, bum, bum. And yeah, with COF, you should be able to target farm it really easily. Alright. Yeah, I want that attack speed. We'll do the Spirit Wolves probably last. Warcry will just go for invincibility right off the bat. 7 points. We're not going to dual wield yet. I do want the Hunter's Restoration though. That'll be nice. Thanks for that sub, Kamebet. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. In fact, right after this update, we'll give you a little cheers for it. Did I see this? Uh-oh. What am I looking at? Dark Stride with a 4 LP? No way. Did you really? Dude, that's awesome. Where did you get that? Or is that yours or somebody else's? A 4 LP one of those, that's pretty sick. Make sure you get some tier 7 move speed on that bad boy with hybrid health. Alright, Travelers, we are now level 9. Again, in this area, physical resist is really the main thing that you want to go for. The next chapter, Void, will be the main thing. But get that physical up, and you'll have a much easier time through this part of the campaign. We're going to go ahead and do passives before skills so that we can unlock Warlock, which will be, or Warcry, which will be the next skill that we spec. We're going to put 2 points into Primal Strength. And then we're going to go ahead and throw 5 points into Hunter's Restoration. That gives us increased health as well as 40 health restored every 3 seconds when we use Swipe, which will be really nice. That unlocks Warcry for us. We got 3 points for Swipe. We're going to go ahead and throw 2 into Aspect of the Panther for that global damage, and then 1 point in Feline Hunter for that attack speed as well, which will be really nice. And then for Warcry, we got 1 point. We're going to go ahead and throw it into Juggernaut as we work towards getting the Berserk on use, because Berserker will give us attack speed as well as flat damage, which will really boost our offense, and then we'll heal ourselves with it later. And then eventually work towards getting that cooldown reduced from 10 seconds down under 5. And then for the inventory, again, getting health on melee hit on any weapon you choose to use, whether it be one-handing, dual wielding, or two-handed, is going to help keep you alive the most. And we happen to find an Arboreal Circuit. It's not mandatory, but the Illusionary Tree really does help take the taunt away if you are having trouble, or if you take a few hits and need to get your life back. For everything else, just get the resistance that you need. And that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 15 when we put in some more points. Also, 360. Am I drunk already? No, not yet. What's up, 360? How you been? That'll be in the video forever now? Yeah, it'll be in the video forever. Thanks for that. No, we're sober as could be. We'll start those around level 50. That way we'll make sure we get to 76 today. Speaking of Warcry, though, give me my Warcry. I am.
Come on, drink water for once.
Drink water. 1 sec. Yeah, maybe I'll sneak it in. That took forever to update anyway. Seven years later. We actually get some pretty good attack speed already off of that Berserker. You add in the Howl? If only we hit harder. Go win. Is it okay to level Beastmaster Squirrel build as full wolves until you get the helm? Yep. Nope. It won't be too weak. That's how most people level it up. I mean, if you have the helm already ready to go from farming on another character, it's even better. But you can play wolves until you farm it. Like, wolves do just fine and empowered as well. Obviously just not as good as the squirrels, but totally doable. Also, thanks for the follow. Leftover, I'm assuming Taco, but we'll go with Baco. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well, man. Oh man, we need Aspect of the Shark and we'd be cooking. We win. Melee attack speed, sounds good.
No, get me out of here.
You are free, sir. Run for your life.
I must reach Lena at once.
Bum bum bum. Here we go. Will you level with Earthquake during campaign or respec it later in monos? We'll use Earthquake as soon as we get it. The plan, pretty simply, Earthquake, we're not going to get it by 20. We'll probably get it at level 35. That's when we'll spec into it as our 4th skill. And by the time we get that at 35, we'll already be getting the mana back through the duality of nature. Or actually, hold on. That's only if you're transformed. I don't know why I was thinking that mana wasn't there. We'll probably just build into mana regen, actually. We're going to skip all that. I don't know why I keep thinking that mana is when you're not transformed. We're not playing this as a werebear. So we won't get mana that way. But we'll get crit multi and we'll get extra damage with the attack speed. But as soon as we hit 35, that's when we'll probably spec into Earthquake. We won't do the 3 initial hits. We'll try to keep the mana as reduced as possible and build into mana regen at that point.
If you could
Go back. Lena. I'm so
And at 1.0, likely what we'll do is instead of using Swipe, we'll probably use Gathering Storm, because Gathering Storm is supposed to be a generator. So that's probably the swap that we'll make, but we'll see. Hey, thanks for the follow, Imagination Zero. Much appreciated. Welcome to the channel, man. Yeah, as long as you don't take the 3 initial hits, Earthquake shouldn't be too spendy. Like, it'll probably be like a once every 2-3 second thing, but we should be able to handle it. Only I could hit harder. I don't have a belt yet. That one looks good. Dude, Earthquake would be so awesome to already have. Could you imagine throwing it down here, round everything up, and just get the kill all at once? Meanwhile, we're just swiping. You're learning Warlock again? Learning or leaning towards Warlock? How are you learning it? You can't play it. Leaning? Yeah, leaning makes more sense. I don't know, I'm not... Warlock, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of dots and curses, but... I mean, we're obviously going to give it a try, but I think I'd definitely go Falconeer over it. What is this 2160? It looks like 240. Yeah, I had my canvas too large. I forgot to change the settings when I was recording earlier for YouTube into stream mode. I'll fix it for the next stream. That's it. That's my bad. I believe you're familiar with the term "go big" or "go home." Well, we decided to go big and go blurry. We went for it all. Have Masters historically been strong or weak on release? You want to start Falconer, but you don't want it to be crappy. Every mastery that's ever been released has always been better than basically everything else. That's the, like, when Rogue first came out and we had the Blade Dancer and Marksman, it was by far better and stronger than anything else in the game. The same can be said when Rune Master was just released in 9.2. Rune Master is hands down like the best mastery in the game right now. I would expect the same for the 2 new masteries. I mean, I would have a hard time, and I'll be extremely disappointed if they came out to be worse. I don't see that happening. You were planning Falconer up until today. I will probably be rocking a Falconer at release. I'm like 95% sure. Falconer won't be crappy. It's probably the strongest mastery LE has ever seen. Well, I mean, there's really no way of knowing that, but it could end up being that, yeah. The one thing I will say that the Falconers seem to be rocking that I really liked, that they released, was that the Falcon can't die. That made it sound really good. You basically just get a free pet. And you don't have to, like, do any of the normal stats for it. No regen, no health. Pending patch notes, of course, yeah. Which we're only a few days away from. Any day now they should come. I will say that's one thing I absolutely hate about Warcry, is that when you use it, it pushes all the enemies away, and then you only have 1 second to get back to them, to start hitting them, or you lose the Berserker buff. I think we might rock it to where it pulls enemies in. I feel like it should do that by default, though. And we're going and we're going. Nice. Level 15. Not even close. We might need to find a new weapon. Let's go. Bum, bum. Damn, that health on hit is so strong early. It is. Yeah, that's why I always recommend it. Any melee skill that I play, I always go for, like, I look for health on hit even if it's like a worse weapon. Just to keep you alive. Pretty much mandatory too if you like want to go hardcore. Did I just do the exact same run all over again? Hold on. Didn't we just do this fight? We already did this. This is what you guys get for monologuing me over here talking. We're doing the exact same quest all over again. Pretty sure we already did that whole quest line. I swear we already fought him.
And who are you?
No? That was deja vu for me. I swear we already fought him. Alright, we'll just do it again. We'll just do it again. I could have sworn we already fought him. I'm having deja vu. My head's spinning right now. Alright. We'll do it again. Wait. What? You won't let me go this way? Oh, come on. Don't make me run the whole map again. Oh, God damn it. We did kill the boss? I swear we did. I'm like 100% sure. Now I gotta backtrack and go all through it again. Get F'd? Yeah. Whatever, we need a little extra experience anyway. We're gonna speedrun it. I'm like pretty sure we did this twice now, but whatever. Bum bum bum. It's alright, it's not that far. Alright. I don't remember having to fight him twice though. We messed up somewhere. I have no quest. Yeah, I don't know what I did.
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine.
Did I miss the portal to go to the council chambers to the ruined area? I don't know. That's so weird. I do not know what we did. Starting to debate. Have we already started drinking? I don't remember doing a bunch of shots of Fireball, but I'm starting to feel like we did. Never happened to you before? I think I was talking and like instead of the portal popping up, I must have walked through the door and just, I don't know, had a brain fart. I know we already did this. Bum, bum, bum. Uh-oh, Land's in the house. Oh, just a second, Land. I'll hit you up with it. You've never seen this fight before? You're full of it. Good one. Bum, bum, bum. Do you think we're getting major buffs for the new BM minions along with the new models? They didn't say anything about the skill trees being reworked, so I'm gonna say no. But like, it would be cool if like a couple of the nodes, even if it wasn't a full skill rework, like I feel like the Sabertooth has always needed some help. So, but maybe the new skills will help. They didn't show all the nodes, but maybe Gathering Storm or Tempest Strike will help with the minions a little bit. But hard to say. But I haven't seen any specifics. But I know like it would be fun to actually play Sabertooth and like make him good.
Speaking of, let's
Yeah,
head back to camp.
we already did this.
At once.
Let's go back to camp again. All right.
Come
Mr.
on,
Long.
drink water for once.
Drink water. Here you go, Lan. A little fireball to get you started today. Cheers, Lan. Thanks for all your hard work and dedication over the last few years, keeping that bot up and going, making search functionality in the Discord nice and easy, and being our good moderator for all those hackers that come in. Cheers, man, and I hope you enjoy 1.0 and you get some time off for work. Oh, God. Got to click the old man lock? No. Okay, now I'm really confused. I have done every quest. What did I do wrong? Oh God. Did I just miss the portal? Can I actually go to Ruined Era? Okay, I can already go. It's already open. Where did we screw up? Yeah. I must have like hit him and talked to him, and then instead of like it teleporting us, I must have just walked off and said, "Oh, let's just run the map for fun again." I don't know what we did there. That was a little weird. Same to you? Yeah. I do appreciate, man, all that help with the Discord. A lot of people enjoy it. Don't know why, but it gets used every day. So. Oh, was there water in there? We have some water. Well, that was a waste of time. This isn't a speed run. This is hands down. How slow can you go? Oh God, we need more attack speed. We need like a really nice sword with twice as much melee on it to come down. Preferably not a staff. What a pike. 26 melee, melee lightning. Too slow. Not worth it. Did you guys see what the skill that's going to be teased tomorrow is? Something we've been waiting years for. We've been waiting for a skill tree for that skill almost as long as we've been waiting for Ice Thorns to be removed from the game. Yep, that's about how long it's been. But Healing Hands is finally going to redeem itself with a skill tree tomorrow. The healing thing? Yeah, Healing Hands. Which I'm really curious how as a healing skill. And I think it's available for all classes, right? It's in the bottom of the tree. I think it is. That should be a fun one. Might change up the norm on all masteries. It's funny seeing those other content creators jumping on the bandwagon now, but you feel like you'll only watch me, Vision, Action, Fluffin, Lizard, all the people that have been around. Yeah. No, I mean, you're talking about the launch of a game, and it's going to be huge. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people coming. Lots of them. Everyone. It'll be curious to see who sticks around afterwards. Bum, 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 bum. You always get left out because you stopped, but you shouldn't have stopped. Never too late to come back. Start again. Get it going. Ah, the swiping just feels so slow. Let's just round them up. Round them up. Give me everyone. Alright, I'm over it. We're leveling so slow now because we got higher leveled in the area. There were some other people that were around. I'm hoping that they come back. Who was one of the top creators back in the day when I started? I totally forgot his name. Wow, drawn a blank on it. There's another YouTuber, something gaming. Yes. I don't remember. He went off to other games, but I hope he comes back. You think Squirrel build is faster single target on boss than if you go Falcon or Ballista with traps? I think squirrels are faster. I really can't say if traps with Ballista will be faster. That's a tough one. I'd have to see it first. I know squirrels are fast, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I know squirrels is a safe bet. Making a build on that when I have time. Ballista with traps. Well, absolutely. Believe me, we're gonna be popping out the Falconer and Warlock builds. We know they're gonna be popular. We'll be getting them popped out. Bum bum bum. Farewell. We should be able to put things together a lot faster than normal too, thanks to COF. So. Yo, what's up, Minnesota? How you been, man? I'm afraid, Steve, that somebody has already redeemed the shot, so you're gonna have to wait a while. I know that's the only reason you're here. Yeah, damn it. All right, I'll be back in an hour. The typical. Bum bum bum. Don't worry, we'll add in some new flavors for next week. Squirrels is a safe bet. Requires super rare unique though. It's not super rare. I believe it's listed as uncommon. It might be listed as rare. I don't remember. But more than that, if you're going COF, you should be able to find it no problem. Like, you should be able to target it much harder than you currently can. So I don't think it'll be too bad. Lizard must have you on a diet? No. He doesn't have me on a diet. I just have to... I can't get shit-faced right now, alright? I got to, we'll do that after 1.0. We got lots of other stuff I gotta do in the meantime. No, there's just no time for hangovers right now. Action RPG says Market is the best to pick, but you disagree even though he's awesome. Here's the problem with that is it's really going to come down to how many people play Merchant's Guild and how many people go COF. Like, COF is going to be awesome with prophecies and being able to target farm exactly what you want. And between the ranks, having like additional drops and high, like, I just feel like you're going to be able to target farm so easy with like what it is you want. Merchant's Guild is going to come down to how many people are actually doing it and who wants to actually sell the items they get. So that's tough. Like, you know, do you know how many people are going to want this squirrel helmet in the beginning? I feel like not everyone's going to want to list it when they find it. They're going to want to wait, use it. You're going to have to find 2 of them before you list one. It's tough to say. If 50,000 players go Merchant's Guild, yeah, I'm sure you'll find one on the market. The question is, will you have enough gold to buy it? Like, can you imagine the price of it? Like, do you know how expensive it's going to be early on? And I mean, I don't know about that one. I feel like COF is the safe bet. You almost passed out? You would have got banned for that? Oh, on stream? Yeah. Did I miss one? Oh, remember when you got shit-faced on stream? Yeah, yeah. No, getting that messed up on stream was bad. I tried not to do that anymore. We did it a couple of times. It was fun. Probably shouldn't do it again. We'll take her nice and slow. Alright, 30 melee damage? That's a steal. Let's go. Melee attack speed. Let's do physical damage. Uh-oh, actually I can't do. I gotta make sure that we have melee on health. Otherwise we're gonna die. Damn it. That took my last one. Oh, we'll have to find another. Is there any other melee skills that are like Earthquake and Upheaval? That are like them? You mean like on another class? Earthquake is a good one. I would say... Whew, that's tough. I would say the closest thing that you're gonna get to Earthquake on another skill is Erasing Strike for the Sentinel and Shadow Cascade for the Rogue. Yep, that about sums it up. That's all I got.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
So you can swap the guilds, right? But items you found in CF can't be traded. Yes, correct. Okay, so when it comes to trading factions, you can trade factions. However, when you switch factions, your rank does not carry over, so you'll have to level up all your ranks. So say you're rank 10 COF, you'll start out rank 1 Merchant's Guild if you switch over. And if you switch back, you'll still be rank 10 Circle of Fortune. All the items you found in Circle of Fortune that have a rank requirement, you cannot wear once you go Merchant's Guild. So not only can you not trade them, but you also cannot wear them unless you switch back. So be aware of that. You can't equip items that you're not ranked for. Bum, bum, bum. But also keep in mind that your COF carries over. I believe your faction rank is also account bound. So if you do COF, you get rank 10 on your first character, you have some really good items, you want to do an alt character, and you choose COF for your alt, you're automatically going to be the same rank as the other character, or your highest rank. So you're going to be rank 10 on that, which means you can wear some uber powerful items right off the bat. Assuming that you have the level requirement. You didn't realize that part? Yeah. So, switching ranks, if you go Merchant's Guild, any COF items you're wearing, I'm like 99% sure this is how it works, you will no longer be able to wear or equip. And then obviously, yeah, they won't be tradable. Anything with a COF tag will not be tradable, outside of like item gifting and resonance. But again, if you do resonance with a friend or item gifting with someone you're in a party with, they will have to have the corresponding minimum item faction rank in order to wear it. Maelstrom? I do not want Maelstrom. It was very fun. The famous kiss. Wait, who had a famous kiss? Is this Amity's? But if you buy an item in trade, you can use it and go back to COF. Nope. If you buy an item in trade and it has a Merchant's Guild rank to it, you can't wear it as a COF. When you're in the Circle of Fortune, you can't wear items of the opposite faction that require a rank in that faction. You can buy it, you can have it, can't wear it unless you get that rank. Which also leads to the fact that if you're under rank when you buy the item, you have to get ranked up to wear it as well. But I don't think you're going to be allowed to purchase things that are higher ranked than what you can wear. I don't know. Only a little longer. Alright, I'll go first. But the drunk days were very fun. Quiet to kiss you. Screenshots exist. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Those were some good old days. Is gold shared, as in you can farm gold in COF, then buy items for a merchant's character? As long as you're not playing solo self-found, yes. If you're playing just on the regular server, and you're not playing like hardcore solo or anything, so I guess there's like multiple game modes here. If you're playing hardcore, all your hardcore characters share the same gold. unless you go hardcore solo. All your softcore characters will share your stash and gold unless you go softcore solo. So as long as you're not in a solo mode, then yes, it'll be shared. So you could make your main character COF, go get a bunch of gold, and then go make a Merchant's Guild character, and then be able to buy things. Correct, yes.
Go on then. Hey there, want to try your luck? Stay safe.
I do not want to try my luck. Okay. Hey, what happens in a drunk stream stays in a drunk stream, alright? Words were hard, emotions were felt. You know what's funny? I can't believe we did 2 of those streams, too. Those got out of hand. Oh, the good old days. The good old days. We'll probably have another one of those like after 1.0, but we'll try not to. We always try not to. You were there for all those streams? Oh boy. Thinking back to them, it was a lot of fun. I'm surprised we didn't get banned or in trouble though. Like, we really pushed the limits there. When you join a faction, all items that drops have that faction tag, or just the majority? Not every item. So say that you're COF. Not every item that falls is going to have a COF tag. The only reason an item in COF would have that tag is if your rank bonus, if your faction bonus helped you get that and achieve it. So like, for instance, one of your rank bonuses is like you have extra chance for LP to drop on an item. If LP wouldn't have dropped on the item and then does, it's going to have that COF tag to it. That's my understanding of how it works. If the item was just a normal drop, it won't have the tag. That's my understanding. I could be wrong. Ahoy! What's up, Chef Smitty? How you doing? Again, I could be wrong about that. Maybe perhaps if you're, as soon as you join a faction, everything has at least a minimum rank 1 drop, but I'm pretty sure I read in one of the forum posts was that only if it affects it. Sometimes it blows my mind like how many calculations are going into each drop, and the fact that like there's so many drops that somehow it doesn't, like, can you imagine, like, you have all these, like, the faction, you have the Circle of Fortune faction that's doing all these calculations of drops, and then how the ranks affect it, and then you have, you know, what items roll, what rarity, blah, 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 how many items are actually dropping from that enemy based on item rarity, and just that the map, the corruption, whatever you're on, and then on top of all of that, you have a loot filter that then filters it all. Like, sometimes I don't know how the game doesn't just fucking explode. Imagine that code for these. Yeah, I just, it blows my mind how like the game doesn't just fucking explode. You read the same? That's why you asked? Yeah, that's what I read when I read the forum post, was that it will only have that faction ranking requirement if the ranking is what boosted its drop. Oh, we're doing no damage. Close call, no. The programming is complex, but the math per second is easy. Yeah, I know. CPUs are capable of doing trillions of computations per second now. Like, it's nutty how fast that shit works, but for my human brain, I have a hard time fathoming it. Computer better works, it's held together by magic, crazy engineering, and prayers. Nowadays, that's pretty much what it feels. I'm pretty sure that my computer is held together by ads. I'm pretty sure that ads are the glue that keep my PC together. The more ads on the screen, the faster your PC will run. Pretty sure that's how it works. Bum bum bum. Thinking of all the calculations that the game does in a split second just gives you a panic attack. Yeah. I mean, and that's just items. Then you have damage and all the other, yeah, just, it's nutty. Bum bum bum. What's up, my Jill? How you doing? For those starters, I will have Rogue and Alkalite starters out in the next couple of days. Ouch, ouch. Gonna die. God, I love health on hit. What level are we? Ah, still too low. Pumpa, hello. Will you do a level 10 rush or something? Level 100 rush. What's up, Jojo France? I'm pretty sure I've seen that name before. It's been a while. Will I be leveling the first character that I play on the cycle to level 100? Ooh, that's tough. There are so many new builds to play. I will be playing, I'm hoping to do a 24-hour stream on just one character. And however far we make it is how far we'll go. So if we end up getting a really good build put together early, I think level 100 might be out of reach, but 95 plus probably won't be. But they really decrease the amount of experience, or increase the amount of experience needed from 95 to 100, and it takes a little bit of time. Oh my god, this battle is going to take forever. You're running my electric werebear. It's a little janky right now. Level 43. Nice. I haven't leveled up as actually playing that character, but it should be alright once you get the strength giving you the flat spell damage, along with getting all of the lightning strikes. But do let me know how it goes. We almost leveled that one today. We decided to do Earthquake instead. Bum, bum, bum. He is another content creator that's playing LE for the first time, bro. Oh, nice. Which one? I named off too many names. Sorry, I don't pay attention to who's who. Think about our global payment system. They realize all the coding behind all banking. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it at all. Hold on. I should probably finish this battle before I read anymore. Come on, Panyan student. Die already. Alright, we've decided. This one we're targeting. This one's going down. Oh god, nope. Oh, we got one kill. 7 years later. You haven't really found a build that didn't work yet? You feel like some are better than others, though? Yeah, pretty much you can play anything. I'm not gonna say that anything in the game can, like... some definitely feel way worse than others. But you can make almost any skill in the game work. Thank God that's over. Ooh, we did get one great sword. 8 melee. Let's see if we can transfer that. Give me physical. Do not want void. Definitely did not want melee either, but you know what? Screw it. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and add in some attack speed. We gotta be higher level for that. Too bad we didn't convert over to lightning already. Oh well. The nodes that have different results based on stuff like enemies deal X less damage based on how many stacks of X they have on them when they hit you are pretty intricate. How each mob could have a different amount of stacks when they're all changing dynamically every 3-4 seconds. You're surprised that doesn't result in more lag. It's all, I mean, all those calculations are just done so quick. I mean, it just gets it done. You wish you had the strength to stay awake for 24 hours? Yeah, I think the longest... I mean, I've stayed awake for 24 hours before easily, but I haven't streamed for 24 hours. That's like a whole nother birdie. I think our record is 23 and a half hours, which we did back at like 8.3 or 8.4. We were just shy of the 24-hour mark. You think you will play Warlock? You are curious to see how active the playstyle can be. It seems pretty active. I mean... If I play it, I'm going to go for uber unactive, or, you know, a one-button build, and the Cathotic Fisher proccing everything for you will probably be the way that I go. But we'll see. Last time we did that was in the university studying for a test. See, I think they've proven that doing that for studying is actually, like, worse. You're supposed to get, like, 8 hours of sleep after studying to commit it to memory. I'm sure you probably were definitely getting some diminishing returns on that studying time. We still hit like nothing. Ugh. We did uppers in the late 70s before all the drug regulation. I believe it. 70s and 80s were rocking some good times. Unfortunately, I wasn't even born yet. True, it was that or not studying at all though. Yeah. How'd you end up doing on the test? I assume you must have did decent on it. That much studying, a lot of effort. Oh god, this literally takes forever. Can we get... Oh, here we go. This one will be way better. Alright, melee physical damage. Boom. Melee attack speed. Boom. Health on melee hit. At least it's physical damage now. Slightly better. It was not that great. Good enough to pass, though. Hey, that's all that counts. That's all that matters. Alright, let's just go face tank the boss. This is annoying. We need a little void resist. Bum, bum, bum. You're going Chthonic Fisher with Ghost Flame for DR, Infernal Shade, Drain Life, and Transplant, huh? Pretty much what you were thinking. Sounds interesting. I'll be curious how it turns out for you. All horrible. Still no helm either. Yeah. Scripts? Prescription. I think he means prescriptions in order to get it. They're all behind the counter, hidden. Not computer scripts. If it's crap, you're just gonna reroll for Shadow Daggers? Dude, Shadow Daggers looks pretty sick. Yeah, McFluffin was talking about that in his that he was doing with the Falconer, and oh man. That might be nuts. 14. You know, I think 14's enough that we can put in some more points here. We need a little extra damage anyway. We don't care about spill, mana, none of that matters. We're not going to dual wield. The leech would be nice. We'll probably put 3 here, 2 there, and the last 3. Physical damage really isn't much. Yeah, we'll just cap out that. Hold on, we should get some void resist real quick, since we talk about it so much. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe you can get like 600 necrotic resist. Dude, there's some nodes in there with the whole scaling scaling with no limits that might get a little ridiculous. We'll see. Yeah, wink wink. Yeah, those nodes sound pretty bad. I have a feeling they'll get capped eventually, but we'll see. Alright, travelers, we are now level 14. Time to put in some more points into our skills and passives, but first, the character sheet. We're still going for void resistance and a physical. Those are the 2 main things you're going to encounter in chapter 2 and 3. So work on getting that up and you'll feel a lot more tanky. For skills, we got 2 more points for swipe. We're going to go ahead and throw both of those into the Saber-Tooth's Endurance. This will increase the aspect of the Panther duration, and it'll also start unlocking us towards Twin Fangs, which is going to give us more global critical strike multiplier, which will make our crits hit much harder, much later game once we build towards that 100% crit. Then for Warcry, we got 3 more points. We're going to go ahead and build into Berserker, so that we now get melee damage per stack of Berserk. We can have up to 10 stacks of that, so that means you can get up to 40 flat damage from this, which is huge. And then the last 2 points into Brutality to make that duration last longer. You can now have 12 stacks instead of 10, and then next we'll work towards getting that attack speed with it, which will also really boost how good that it feels. For passives, we got 8 more points. We're going to cap out to the Primal Strength for all that strength, which gives us increased damage with swipe, and then the last 5 points, all of them in survival of the pack, for increased melee damage as well as melee damage leeches health, which will help boost our survivability. And then for the inventory, again on our weapon, added melee physical damage, increased melee attack speed, and health on hit are the primary stats that you want. For everything else, just get either minion damage for your wolf, get the resistances you need to survive, or get additional melee attack speed or physical damage increases. And that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 20 when we spec into our 3rd skill. Have I seen the Reddit straw poll on classes? I have not. Rock bottom is Sentinel. Is Sentinel really last? Interesting. I assume the new masteries are probably the highest. That would be my guess. Professional streamer? Yeah, streaming in 240 pixel. We've had enough practice. You need to put out a buy me a drink challenge and give a couple of hours to build the cash amount. We could start something. At 1.0, I've got some things that we'll be implementing. I mean, we'll obviously have like Twitch drops and things like that, but we might do something down that route. I just can't do anything that, like, you know, gets out of hand. There's no way you're doing a 24-hour stream if you start off heavy with that. But if you're going to be limiting drinks, you want a chance. Hey, you just got to be the fastest one at the end of every hour. Also, thanks for the follow, Paikailia. I can't pronounce that. I'm just gonna call you PK. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that Berserk feels so much better. Every hour? I think, yeah, the fireball shot right now, I think so. Once it has a 60-minute cooldown. That way we can try and get it out of our system before you drown me some more. I do like that that's your only objective every time that you come. Zolak hasn't been around for a while, but he keeps telling me that he really needs a Words Are Hard Part 3 video. I don't think we want to get stammering that hard. Stuttering around. Ugh. The game is boring without a good stream and a second monitor? Yeah, that makes sense. I know, we need to do more entertaining things. We'll see what we bring to the table. I'm sure as soon as 1.0 drops, we're going to have plenty of new stuff to talk about. That's a really nice coat. He looks really comfortable in that. I mean, I don't know how he's not cooking. We are in a lava pit right now, but he looks warm. Oh my god, we still got our 12 stacks of Berserker. Oh, it's too bad we don't have that attack speed. Easy boss kill. Wait till we have Earthquake. It's gonna get even more quick. Dude, that's the health on hit. When you have that fast attack speed with health on hit, just face tank anything. What does it matter? Not to mention, we have 0% fire res as well. Like, it's just too easy. Hopefully, like there's a balance crunch and it gets harder at 1.0. I'm sure somebody's gonna try that when 1.0 drops and they're gonna like buff the damage, and everyone's just gonna instantly be melted. You'd like one of those coats? Snowing outside, huh? Ugh. I haven't been in snow for a couple months now. I'm pretty excited about that. My last trip was my last trip in snow. Absolutely no regrets about not being back in it. Resist, who needs them? We'll find out. I'm actually surprised I haven't died yet. I normally always die by this point. Speaking of death, that was a big ownage. We almost got wrecked right there. Dude, they took my wolf out in like a second. It's getting ugly. You had 6 inches last night? That's what she said. Oh, good one. Did you play with it at all? Too cold? Too cold to go outside? Stop it. You guys are ridiculous.
Stay back.
Went snowboarding. Nice. That's one thing I have to still do on my like my wish list. I still have not been snowboarding. That's what I get for not growing up in an area with snow. I don't think we can face tank that one. Oh, that hurt. Totally canceled that flamethrower. That was nice. Wait for it. Good one. The plot thickens. Stop it. Bum, bum, bum. No forging potential. More correctly, your son went snowboarding. You sat in the chalet, which is a glorified high school lunchroom. That sounds boring. I assume you must have been having drinks. In which case, you should have went snowboarding. It would have been fun to watch.
You seem a little. This he might be. Stay safe.
Just be. They serve beer? Yeah, I figured as much. It's almost like I know you. All right, we are 1/3 of the way there, boys. Well, not quite 1/3, but either way.
And focus on the potential you wish to. I see that you are.
We've completed the mastery.
That strength will be necessary if our world.
So obvious you are.
Is to have any hope.
You're living proof that drinking is okay. I don't know about that, but it's definitely fun on stream. I can agree to that and give you one. Bum, 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 bum. Now that our mastery is complete. Cheers to you and your snowboarding. And cheers to everyone. Hoping that you're all going to have an excellent drop rate at 1.0. Hey, thanks for that gifted sub and congrats, Frazzy Dark, for your sub. You now have access to emotes. I don't even have access to the emotes anymore.
Stay safe.
I didn't even know that was possible to be locked out of my own. I need to renew that. Bum, bum, bum. It's fine. It is. Thanks again, Steve. Go, go, go. Where's the "it's fine" one from? That is totally not mine. Dank lag. Yeah, that's who. That makes sense. But I think the main thing stopping me from going auto bomber at 1.0 at this point is that we need to do a Falconer and Warlock leveling guide, and so like I kind of have to play them first. You know what I mean? Because everyone's gonna want it. Otherwise, I think I would just end up going auto bomber. Like I'm almost tempted to, anyways. Bum, bum, bum. Welcome to the fraternity of drunks. Yeah, they're all drinking right now. Everyone should play Falconer first. I think everyone should try the new masteries, but I mean, if you've never played Last Epoch at all, it's all gonna feel like, you know, a new game, so I guess it doesn't really matter at that point. For any veterans, I think Warlock and Falconer definitely should be a first choice. Bum, bum. Also, thanks for the follows, Nevu and Fabula F. Balo. Dude, oh my god, me and names. Can't pronounce them, can't say them. Why even try? But welcome to the channel, guys. Hope you're doing good. Dun, dun, dun. I want Earthquake already. Where's my AoE? Dude, our damage gets pretty insane with all that flat from Berserker. Ravi, thanks for that prime sub. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. You can max every other class to 500 corruption at level 95 plus and not that long, so you need a new challenge. I think your new challenge is going to be trying to get to 500 corruption. You know that corruption's getting reworked, right? The new 500 corruption is like current like 1000 plus, so you're gonna need a new goal. It's gonna get much tougher. You're undecided between the Necro or the Lich. Me, I would prefer that you went Necro. I have so much more fun as a Necro. Not pay attention to corruption changes. You did not pay attention. Yeah, they're being reworked. Somewhat easier and somewhat harder. I don't know. It's hard to say. Modifiers will only be able to. You'll only be able to stack up to 3 modifiers. That's the maximum length instead of 6. And all the modifiers have caps, which means that like you're not going to get any of those that continue to like infinitely scale, like 400% increase of void damage. That's like no longer a thing. They'll have caps. And then corruption itself, increasing the health and damage by default, will scale much quicker. And I don't remember what the numbers were, but like 500 corruption is going to be like what the current 1200 is or something like. It's something ridiculous. It has a much more not linear, the opposite of linear. It has a much more curved trajectory. I don't know how to... It gets worse a lot faster. Yo, what's up, Windfox? How you doing? Been a while, man. Depends on patch notes for Sacrifice. Oh, you want to play Lich Sacrifice, huh? Sacrifice has some good builds out there. It's fun watching your minions explode, so I won't fault you for wanting to go Sacrifice. That's more interesting than running around with an orb that just explodes. Bum bum bum. Just been big chill and practicing your Primalist early game speed running. Ooh, nice. Totems? Are you doing totems? You're definitely going totems. Totems and vines. I'll put money on it. Yep. Yeah. Who would have guessed? I would have done totems to begin with, but people don't like it in leveling guides when you respec, unspec, respec. D-spec, respec. They hate it. So we're just doing swipe from the get-go. Not that it's that bad. Obviously not as fast as vines, but we'll make it. Tempest totems gonna be OP. Tempest totems, upheaval totems, thorn totems, frenzy totem, storm totem. I mean, I don't see how you can't make a good build out of all the totems now. You got options. Alright, we're just gonna speed run through this map. I'm already bored of it. Go, go, go! My chair in relax mode? Oh god, it lays back so far. I need to fix that. Ugh. Oh well, gotta get comfy. We're gonna be here a while. Bum bum bum. What'd you guys think about all the new monsters? I thought some of those monsters looked way better, and they're gonna be in this area. I assume we're in the ruined area, so I assume that a lot of these mobs are the ones that are gonna get replaced with new void models. Yeah, instead of void cultists, we'll get whatever those new ones were called. Corrupted, whatever. Dude, they looked pretty sick. As long as they get rid of these homing missiles, I'll be so happy. These homing void missiles that are like guaranteed to hit you. Oh my god, I hate them. Things are not looking good. Bum bum. You know, I didn't see any new spider ones. I feel like these weavers, dude, I wonder if they're gonna redo anything with the weavers. I feel like their models are also pretty old. The new scorpion ones with the armored bodies and the heads with the skull. Dude, that would be sweet if they did that for the spiders. That would be pretty sick. Run. Run as fast as you can.
Greetings. Farewell.
Farewell, good sir.
Who are you?
Hold on. Second unfavored area. Probably should get a little more void resist on our chest before we go in here. That loading screen. Taking forever. Still need a helm. Yeah, we'll find one eventually. Just had tier 7 with 2 tier 6s drop. First time you've seen more than one purple link. Very confused for a minute. Don't be confused. Yeah, you can get up to 4 tier 7s on an item. The chance of it happening is like 1 in a quadrillion or something, but it's possible. But I assume with COF, with the increased chances for exalted affixes or tier 7 affixes, I assume we'll see a lot more of those. Like, I think dual tier 7s might actually become kind of common, but we'll have to see just how much of a drop rate that really helps. I will not die here. What do we got here? This guy needs to die. Yep. Come on now, buddy. Nice, nice work. I have never had a dual tier 7 drop yet. I know that several people have. I also have not had a 3 tier 6 plus item drop. A tier 7, tier 6 is the most that I've seen. But to be fair, most of my playtime was before exalted items were even a thing. But get it, let's go. Exciting. Any leveling items to get Warlock before the 21st? I don't think so. I don't know what you could get. It's a new mastery, it's a new, a new class. I assume that if there's any class specific affixes or any uniques that are based on it, like, you're not going to be able to get those things beforehand, so assuming that they come at all. I don't see why they wouldn't. I think every class gets class specific affixes, so I assume those will come at 1.0, but the only thing you could do is if you plan on playing Legacy mode, you could level up an Acolyte, not take the Mastery, and just have a high-end one for endgame, and then choose that Mastery, but I won't be doing that because I plan on playing on the Cycle server, so wow, we are going to get owned here. Oh, take that, and that. .37 melee, crit chance, melee damage leached. That's tempting, but that attack speed is so slow. Oh, moving on. I assume you probably have all the normal leveling uniques. There's other things that you could have, like Arbitral Circuit, the Ring, Which ones are the Acolytes? You have the Acolyte Weaver Will items, which would probably be helpful as well. You can wear those starting at level 15 and 31 for the class-specific one. Reach of the Grave if you plan on doing any minions with your Warlock. I don't know what else that you would want. I'm trying to think of some. I think there's... It's not Mervin's Wit, but there's... If I recall, there is a relic that increases your curse damage. It might be based on Hungering Souls. I don't remember the name of it, but that could perhaps be one that you would want. But again, if you're going cycle, you're not going to have access to any of these items, so... Where do you get the Weaver's Will items? They're completely random drops. In fact, oh my god, we finally died. I knew that was going to happen. Should not have stayed in this void area. Damn it. We were trying to go for Deathless. Weaver Will items are ones that just randomly drop. There's no way to target them. Completely random. They drop any time in the game, starting from early campaign all the way to end game. I actually just finally got the Primalist one. I'm pretty sure I either left it on my character or I put it in my stash, but it was the first one, and I actually should go grab it, because that thing would be pretty sick to level with. I just want to see what affixes I get. It only had an 8 on it, but it was the first one in like 200 hours of playtime that finally dropped for me. And since we're doing a Primalist, that thing would be pretty sick to have. How the hell did we die right before the door? Damn it. Should we implement a shot on every death? I think we should. We need a little extra motivation. Sad, sad day indeed. Bum, bum, bum. Also, for anyone that's watching on YouTube, I forgot. Let me open that. I totally forgot to open up the YouTube comments. That's gonna be a my bad. Oh god, there have been people talking. That's totally my bad. I've been ignoring every one of them. My bad, guys. Jonathan said he's definitely going to be playing Beastmaster at the beginning because it's all that you played. Yep, don't feel that. What's up, Daniel Archer? Yo. Maxroll in the title for these videos. We'd be doing written guides. That was just for the Maxroll link. Some of these will have guides, some won't. Doing all of them would be basically impossible. You're looking forward to Falconer, says Josh. Yeah, my bad. I apologize for that, guys. Start with this Farm Helm and move on to Squirrel, you guess. Yeah, you could do that. It's definitely doable. I knew I was supposed to do that earlier and I totally forgot. How do I resize all this? Come on, come on. Let me resize. Thank you. Oh, man. Ah, I messed everything up. There we go. No love for the YouTube viewers? What's up, Marlon? Sorry about that. I don't have 3 monitors anymore, so it's just a mess. My bad. I used to put YouTube on a separate monitor, and I totally forgot to even open it up today. I'm sorry. What's up, Fish Era Palma? I totally got that one wrong. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's keep going. We got this. go. My wolf is actually surviving quite well. We're actually not building into him at all. Damage is ramping. Yeah, now that we have the flat damage with Berserker, Swipe is actually doing pretty good once we build up to it. If we were dual wielding, oh boy. Like we almost should dual wield just because of how much nuttier it gets. I hate how short Berserker lasts. Like, I hate that you only get 1 second. I really feel like it should last for, like, at least 3. It's basically guaranteed to disappear. Like, you can't even lunge or Fury Leap from enemy to enemy fast enough to keep it going. Oh boy. What's up, Sam Crafter? Hello from YouTube. Hope you're doing well, man. That arbor tree is so powerful. Let's get out of here. Oh, damn. What's my #1 recommendation for Paladin beginner? That's a toss-up. I would say Holy Trail Javelin and Hammer Throw Nova Paladin. Both of those are extremely strong. Holy Trail is probably the fastest, most powerful leveler, though. Whereas I think Hammer Throw Nova will probably go a little bit farther in the end game. But both are extremely powerful and good for leveling up. If I was going Paladin, it would be one of those two. Holy Trail is just awesome for the healing you get. Hammer Throw can be a little bit spicier, especially if you're playing hardcore for leveling up. You don't get a lot of throwing leech, and you don't get a lot of like health on throwing damage or on throwing attacks, so it can make it a little tougher. Whereas Holy Trail, you just stand in it, everything dies with you, and you get healed every second. So. Thanks for the follow, Hurtles. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Love the builds. Hey, glad you enjoy them. I enjoy making them. There will be lots more coming at 1.0. I really hope these loading screens are shorter at 1.0. Fingers crossed. Let's go. Actually, I want a little bit more void res and physical res. Easy, too easy. Surely they won't be longer? Sure. I mean, if they get longer, if they are in any way tied to the number of people actually playing the game, then maybe, but I mean, I don't think so. I know that they're constantly working on performance, and I'm sure 1.0 is a big performance upgrade for them, so I would assume that they'd be much better, but we'll see. Also, what's up? Why should I care? Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we need Earthquake. Only one more level. We can spec into our third skill, which I actually still haven't decided what we're going to do. We might do Fury Leap. We're definitely not going to have Earthquake yet. That's going to take a while. Uh-oh. Incoming. We'll have to calculate how many passive points we have right after this, and then we'll switch. We'll either go Ursane Strength and then go into the Shaman in order to get Earthquake, or if we only have a couple points, we might just do Aspect of the Shark. Otherwise, we'll have to just put all into the next 15 into Shaman. Which kind of feels bad, because you kind of want that Ursane Strength and Aspect of the Boar, like, right off the bat, but we'll survive without it for now, I guess. Go, go, go! That stun almost lasted long enough to get rid of my Berserker. You're interested with your Devotion Orb for your starter farmer? It looks chill to play for gaming debts. Yep, you can absolutely do the Devouring Orb Auto Bomber. It is very relaxed. It plays especially well if you have a numlock, a keypad on your keyboard, so you can do the numlock trick. But it's definitely my AFK farming build.
Farewell.
What are we gonna do for our next skill? I don't want to do Wolf. We might do Fury Leap. How many passives we got? 6? Yeah, that's definitely not enough. We'll have to wait till 35 for Earthquake. That'll be fine. I really almost want to switch to dual wielding.
Yes.
I'd say that's actually not that bad single target damage. It's just more of like we don't have an area to be now. Yeah, definitely can't go there. Hey, thanks for the follow, Gurasant. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Alright, give me a couple of axes here. What do we got? That is not what I wanted. We finally got a helm. That's a steal. No, we just need an amulet. Aspect of the Shark is so underrated, it almost doubles your damage on fast attacking minion builds. Yep. Really any fast attacking build, even for us. Like Aspect of the Shark, especially when stacking, it more than doubles your damage for single targets for sure. I've kind of been curious how the Aspect of the Shark works on your minion builds. Do they get it when they keep doing the attacks, or do you have to have it for them to have it as well? I mean, having 10 squirrels that have Aspect of the Shark and they independently have to be getting the attacks to keep it seems... Well, I guess the CPU can do whatever it wants. It probably works well. Bum bum. It's too bad that upheaval can't get you mana back otherwise. Dude, I almost kind of want to do upheaval with Earthquake instead of swipe. It's kind of late to make the switch now, but I think you can get the mana cost down long enough that it wouldn't be too bad, but alright, we're just gonna keep going. Don't have time for all these spiders. But I think the most fun starters, not the strongest, just the most fun to play at House of... you know it's subjective. Yep. You mean for any class? The most fun builds that I've had to start with... Ouch, as I almost die. Starting with Rogue, the most fun that I have is definitely going to be the Shadow Daggers. Just watching, like, your shit, like... Just being able to keep shifting and have like Shadow Daggers proc on enemies and having your shadows, you know, proc all the knives flying out of Shadow Cascade, like, it comes together really well, and it's just a ton of fun to play because you just basically shift around and watch everything die. The second favorite for Rogue would be the Flurry Marksman with the multi-shot, and then eventually switching to Bow Mage in the late game. But just how many projectiles you have coming out and the fact that it hits everything on the whole screen, tons of fun. Next up, for the Acolyte, I have tons of fun leveling with the Cold Army, just having a huge army of minions. I absolutely love. Whether you play Cold Fire, it doesn't really matter the element, but having skeleton mages, Rhaegor skeletons, and a bone golem or zombies or something, just a huge number of minions is fun. For the Lich, just going Spirit Plague and dealing poison, tons of fun. Beastmaster, I like the wolves and the squirrels. That's probably the funnest that I like to play with. Shaman is totems, Druid is werebear with the lightning, hands down. For Sentinel, hammer throw is uber fun. For the Paladin, Holy Trail is a ton too. I don't know, Paladin's a tough one for me. I'd probably go Holy Trail. And then as Forge Guard, I like to play with the forged weapons instead of the Manifest Armor, and do Void Cleave, boosting them with the melee fire damage and Ignite. That's a ton of fun. Void Knight is obviously Auto Bomber. It doesn't really come together till level 35-ish on the Void Knight, but I love leveling with it and playing with it. I just do Warpath till 35 and then switch over. That Auto Bomber is just probably my funnest, my favorite the whole time. For Mage, Glacier is a ton of fun. Shatter Strike for Spellblade, the Glacier for Sorcerer, and then for Rune Master I like Hydra. I think that's all of them. Did I miss? I don't think I missed the class. Those are like my favorites. As in like terms of just funnest to play. They're all really good too. Like every build's pretty much you can make into a good build at the end game, but. Boom, boom. You check them out. You've seen a couple of those, but yeah, you're still pretty fresh to the game. Yep, you'll eventually see all of those. They're all pretty common builds. There's also lots of others. Plenty of room to be creative in LA. You can definitely put your own spin on any one of those too. After we grab our 2 passive points here, we are definitely gonna update. What's up, Eden? How you been? I am doing great. Long time no see. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you're excited for 1.0. And we're running, and we're running. Dude, just single shot and trash mobs now. I like it. Oh, what do we got here? That's a lot of crit chance. That's tempting. No melee attack speed, though. Yeah, we're going to pass on that one. You've been good. Can't wait for next week. You want to play a Falconer so bad? Hey, me too. 6 more days. Oh, 6 more days. We're so close. Alright. For swipe, we're going to go ahead and start speccing into that global critical strike multiplier. Because why not? I kind of want that area, though. Maybe we should do this. We're not building into crit yet anyways. We can wait for that. We'll build into the area. For Warcry, obviously all that attack speed, because that's going to get nuts. I don't know what we're going to do for a third skill. I guess we go Fury. I mean, we're not doing Summon Bear. We're not doing Tornado. We're not doing Spriggan Form. We want Earthquake, but we don't have that many passives. We've only got 9. 2 of them have to go here. Which will cap out this. We can't do Berserker. We'll do that later. And I guess we'll put 1 into dual wielding just because in case people want to. And we might switch over to it here soon. You get so much more flat damage with that. So we'll go 1 and 1. When do you get Frenzy Totem? 25 points up. Yeah, Frenzy Totem's still a ways away. I guess we'll just put into Ursane Strength for now. Now, we'll do 5 in Ursane Strength, and that leaves 2 for Shaman. And we'll just throw them into increased damage for us. Eventually that'll reduce the cooldown for Fury for us. Yeah, easy. Alright, Travelers, we are now level 20, which means we get to spec into our 3rd skill. But first, the character sheet. Again, in this area, Physical and Void Resist are the 2 main things that you want to look for. Getting some extra Necrotic will help you with the next chapter that's upcoming. But again, until you get through the Temple, Void Resist is really going to help keep you alive. For skills, we got 2 more points for Swipe. We're going to go ahead and throw 1 more into Way of the Hunt, and then 1 into Wingarian Reach. This gives it an increased area of effect, which allows you to hit more enemies with it. You don't have to quite be so close, as well as more damage. For Warcry, 3 points, all 3 going into Fury Strikes, so that for each one of those stacks that was giving us the 4 flat damage, we will now also get 12% increased attack speed up to 48%. So when you have all those stacks, or just 4 stacks, you'll hit the maximum attack speed. But at 12 stacks, you'll also have that 48 melee damage, which is huge. So you'll feel a lot better with Berserker, especially on single targets. And then for our 3rd skill, we are going to go ahead and spec into Fury Leap for now. Eventually, we're also going to want the Summon Frenzy Totem, and then obviously Earthquake. We'll do Earthquake next. But for now, Fury Leap. And with this, we can give ourselves some flat damage with it. So we're going to go ahead and throw 4 points into Warrior's Entrance. So after you do it, for 3 seconds, you'll have 12 more flat damage, which will be really nice. Then for passives, we need to put 2 more into the Primalist before we can spec into others. So we're going to throw 1 more into Survival of the Pack, and then 1 into Harmony of Blades, so that we can dual wield if we like to. You will get a lot more flat damage if you decide to throw on 2 weapons instead of just a 2-hander like we currently are. And then for the rest of our points, we're going to throw 5 of them into the Beastmaster with Ursane Strength, so that we take 10% reduced damage from nearby enemies, and then 2 of them into the Shaman with that increased damage for us. Eventually this will reduce the cooldown for Fury Leap as well, but as we put our 15 points in here, we're going to gain Earthquake by our next update. And then for the inventory, like I said, you can wear a 2-hander, get your melee physical damage, melee attack speed, health on melee hit will keep you alive. If you're dual wielding, same stats, get them on both weapons, and stack as much of that melee physical damage as you can for the most damage, just to make the campaign feel a lot better. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 28 when we throw some more points into our passives and skills. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Instead of Ursane Strength, I guess we could have... No, you need 6 points to get Aspect of the Shark, don't you? It's on the 2nd node. We might get that at level 28. I think you need to get to the 6-point line. Oh, the loading screen. Yeah, Aspect of the Shark. We gotta get 6 points up there. We'll do that on the next one. What's up, Digital? How you doing? For the starters, for Rogue and Acolyte, those will be out in the next couple of days. I haven't put those out yet. It's kind of sad. I'm surprised the links don't work on YouTube. I'm gonna have to figure out how I get that to work. I guess chatbot is only meant... Maybe I need to link it to my my chatbot. That might be what I need to do. Oh my god, now we're just one-shotting shit. Easy. Dead. Die. Dude, swipe hits so hard. Oh god, I'm tempted to throw in the dual wielding too, because we could get extra crit chance. Oh, everything just dies. Well, almost everything. That little birdie didn't want to. But I digress. And we're cooking. The wolf is down. Tell you what, not building into the wolf at all might hurt him. I'm curious what we'll do for his survivability later. We'll probably end up... We'll have solo companion, obviously. We might have to do some minion health on gear. Alright, here we go. Damage check. See how fast we take him down. I mean, it's not horribly slow. I have a feeling this is going to one-shot us. I don't really want to be hit by that right now. Well, it's not the fastest we've ever killed him, but it's not bad. Do I need the wolf? No, you don't have to have the wolf. I'm running the wolf because his howl is going to give us increased melee damage as well as attack speed. And then once we have Frenzy Totem, he'll also give us 200% crit chance. You also get double damage for having a minion out with one of the passives, but I don't think we're even spec'd into that. Yeah, we didn't even spec into that. That was this one. We're going to pass on that. But having the companion with Frenzy Totem, his howl gives us 250% increased critical strike chance, and we can always be howling. And then obviously you have the howl itself, which gives you Frenzy and increased damage. So you get more attack speed. It's just, I don't know, nice to have, I guess. Yeah, the howl's nice, and then the increased crit with the increased melee with the increased attack speed is kind of nuts. Bum, bum. Alright, we can finally get out of this map. I'd have to set up a loot filter here soon, too. That doesn't sound fun. That attack speed gets so nuts. will not die here. Alright, that was close. I kind of wish we had that Sentinel passive that gives you 30% increased attack speed when you have a sword and an axe. So we could, dude, we'd be so much faster with that. That would be nuts. Yeah, poor Wolf's gonna die. We are gonna drag everyone to the end of the map. Oh man, those new void enemies look so much better than these ones. I can't wait to face them. Alright, a little too much void. Noted. Ouch. Those missiles hurt so bad. We need to dual wield. Oh my god. We need to max out that attack speed. Nice. Is it possible to scale Tornado for endgame main DPS? I don't think anyone's done that yet. It would be really cool if in like the Tornado tree they had something that allowed you to scale flat damage. Like every point of attunement is +1 spell damage. But yeah, Tornado's just kind of in a rough spot. You can use it in endgame builds, but I wouldn't use it as your main DPS. But I've seen it used in many builds, especially for some of the buffs that it gives. I should say, I've seen it used in Empowered at like 100 Corruption, like just getting into Empowered, but I haven't seen it like push really high. And that's with a lot of investment into it. You're having tacos? Nice. Any good? Tacos actually sounded really good. I made stir fry last night. That shit was bomb. Steak stir fry. Basically steak fajitas is basically what it was. But same thing, really. Not want daggers. Oh, we need better AoE. This is why I kind of wish we had upheaval right now. Oh well. I am curious if Tornado will get some love out of the Tempest Strike, because in one of them, you actually proc the Tornado with the Frigid. With one of the Tempests, you actually proc the Tornado. I'm curious if that will make it scale, like, really well. That would be sweet. If there's any ways to make Tornado do more damage inside of Tempest Strike, then it could scale quite well. And then I could possibly see some in-game builds with it. Have to wait to see the whole tree, though. Go, go, go. Owned. Absolutely owned. You guys remember before they made the changes to Aspect of the Shark and you used to be able to scale it? It didn't have the reduced effect, or it did, but it had, you didn't have to hit a rarer boss, it was just on hit, and you could get like 60 or 70 stacks of it. It might have still been on a rarer boss, but they didn't have it capped hard. And you could get unlimited stacks, and at like 60 stacks, oh my god, you'd have like 2000% increased melee damage and like 500% attack speed. Dude, it was nuts back in the day. Those were the good days. Your minions would just go absolutely nuts. Boy, I don't have any one-handers either. We'll find some soon. Bum, bum, bum. Such an awkward battle angle there. Dude, I am kind of curious what Upheaval does right now. God, it just... You don't have the leech as much, but... Oh, it feels so good. I'm very tempted to make that switch. It's so much easier. I need mana. Thanks for the follow, General Peto. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. And we're booking. You really enjoyed the werebear build with the vines until about level 60, then now you run out of rage and half the time you're mauled. Doesn't spawn the vines, did something change and you missed it? I think the biggest change, that's one of the older builds that I think does that, and what changed mostly was 9.1 or 9.2, they changed it to where your vines no longer give you rage every hit, it's a % chance. So that whole setup just kind of changed. Yeah, it's still doable, but if you want rage, your better bet is just getting the rage back on crit with swipe. And that way, every time that you use swipe and get some crits, you can refill your rage pretty quick that way. And then just use the vines as a secondary source. I assume you're not using Earthquake. I mean, Maul can give you the rage back as well, but if you're proccing Earthquake with like Boulder's Wrath, you're gonna use so much rage that it can be a little harder to sustain it. Go wolf. Not a problem. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, let's round them up. Let's round up everyone we can. That AoE feels so much better. Just not for the wolf. Oh. Time to run. I have no mana for this. Oh, that upheaval with that attack speed feels so good. Oh, I'm so ready to be out of Eterra. Let's go get this boss. Let's go. And we're running. What do we have here? Another two-handed axe. I assume that's another two-hander. Yeah, nothing but two-handers. Come on. I like how we want to do a wield and we can't. What's up, Chuckles? How you been? Oh. Getting ready for that 1.0, are you? Oh boy. 6 days, man. 6 days. Getting way too hyped for 1.0. Hey, I feel you. Right now, I'm just waiting for those patch notes. Then the last couple days, we're going to be burning through those. And then it's going to be here. It's just around the corner. Alright, we got a couple of knives here. I really didn't want to go with the dagger, but Indian spell damage. These are all horrible. Horrible, I say. What's the planner starter build for me? We'll be doing... I'm trying not to do auto bomber. I'll probably be doing a falcon. Just do a falconer. Probably based around the new falcon. You decided on Tempest Strike, Shaman, ages ago, but and you're super happy you did. Yeah, you're really liking those new skills, huh? Yeah. I am... Ugh. I don't know. We played so much Primalist. I'll stay away from that for a while. We'll probably do a Falconer, then we'll do a Warlock, and then make our famous Auto Bomber after all that. A Mace of Glory. No, way too slow. No, thanks. Just bought LE for release. You're leveling up your first character to check out the game. Really good guides. You like it? Hey, I'm glad that you're enjoying the guides. Glad to hear you got LE and that you're enjoying it as well. Any Boardman set buffs? No, they might fix the bug with it so you can't get all the ward, but I don't think the set will be changing at all. Or at least I'm unaware of any changes that it will get in 1.0. Maybe someday. Oh my god. Get it. See if we can upheaval this other guy. Oh, we can't quite reach it. Damn it, it's just out of range. Oh well. Level 25. Two-handed. Nope, nope. The one-handed axe. I don't want poison, though. Give it interactions with the Tempest Strike totems. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Tempest Strike being a usable skill, maybe you'll be able to build around that again, but we'll see. The set itself I don't think will change, but perhaps the weapon, the plank, will finally become good. That would be sick. Assuming you played like a lightning version of it. Thank God we are finally out of there. Time to finally move on to chapter 4.
I believe seek out the outcast
We will. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
show her the evil will be up to you.
Do you think they'll do something with teleport and portals loading time with all loading screens? They're always working towards performance. I'm hoping 1.0 will bring their biggest performance upgrade yet. They haven't mentioned anything about it, but I assume it's going to be a main focus. They've always talked about it in every patch they've done. They've been making it better for the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 patches. I mean, ever since 0.9 dropped, so we can only hope, but I think that it will. I hope so anyway. Finally, a new chapter. Chapter 4. Why is my screen all crazy like? But here we are to chapter 4. Thanks to everyone for hanging out. 6 days left till 1.0. This cheers is going to be for the COF members that we have. I really do hope that you guys have the best of luck and that you are able to find all the prophecies and items you need for whatever build you choose to do. If you're merchant skilled, yeah, whatever. Go COF. Oh, my monitor is like moving. Am I aware of any buff update for Skeleton Summoner? Would love to play a Necro for survivability issues churning off. I don't know of any changes to it, I don't. Oh, cool. I broke my camera. Oh, man. COF for the win. Yep, hold on. I don't know what I did to my camera. You guys are getting a nice look at my jacket, though. I broke it. Oh, whatever. We'll just add a new source. What is this nonsense? Why is my camera broken? How did I break it? Oh my god, I give up. Delete. Delete. Try this again. Add source. Add my camera. Whoa. That's bright. Let's not make it so big. Dear Lord. Redo all my filters. Oh god. Crop. God, I hate things. Alright, anyways, glad that's over with. Did you really freeze on me again right after I did that? Oh my god, you've got to be shitting me. What did I do? Guys, I broke it. I broke it again. What is this nonsense? New source. Oh my god. Did I really break it the moment that I... What the fudge? It's instantly breaking. Alright, easy fix. Screw the camera for a while. I don't know, maybe my webcam's overheating or something. That's really weird. I'm going to try unplugging it, replugging it real quick. Alright, let's see what that fixes. Try this again. We're trying a different USB port. Come on now. Settings. Give me filters. Add me some crop. Okay, we're good. I thought it froze there for a second. I was gonna shoot it in the foot, but no, we're good. Okay, Jesus, I'm done. Don't touch any more settings. Don't touch anything. Just try and survive. No more bathroom breaks. Nothing's allowed. Oh, God. Time for a new webcam, I guess. I don't know. I give up.
Yes. I see.
I swear, we run into so many problems on stream. It's so much easier to do leveling guides, like, just offline and record it as I play. Every time we stream now, we run into something new. Every time.
What do you want?
Pixelation, horrible bitrate, horrible upload speed, camera not working. Links broken. Been watching my leveling guides on YouTube, they're great. You're happy to catch one live? Yeah, I love making them live. Like, they're way funner to do on stream. Obviously, just doing them by yourself is pretty boring. So, I like to do them streaming. The problem with streaming is the quality is usually not as high. So, like, when I download the video, it'll be slightly pixelated, which some people complain the quality's not there on it, but I can only do so much. How do you change your cursor like this? This is a YOLO mouse. You can buy it on Steam for $2 or $3. Somebody said GitHub has a copy of it for free, but it's a YOLO mouse on Steam, just an overlay. You see Rax, and would you just stream in? Hardcore solo self-found LE race group or race prep. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't think that I'll be able to partake in races, but sounds like fun. I do plan on playing hardcore at the 1.0 launch. I don't think, I mean, I guess it really wouldn't matter whether you went solo or not, but I do need to share items around, so we probably won't go solo, but it will be our first character on the server anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's basically a solo. Oh, get out of here, bear. Get out of here. He didn't stand a chance. Bum, bum, bum. Depends if servers will basically explode on launch or not. Yeah, I think that the servers will be fine. It's risky. We'll see what happens. Hardcore is always risky though. You gotta be there for that extra risk. All right, I like that sword. Let's get another one of those swords. Then we might switch over to dual wielding here. I guess, I'm assuming since the camera's working now, that it must have been the actual USB port, either on the motherboard or something, was like starting to give way. Which I've had that happen before, a couple of years back on my old PC. This is just another reason why you should never buy an Alienware. Like, oh my god, I've had so many problems with this one, with overheating and like, oh god, I'm just over it. I look forward to finally building my own PC here in the next couple of months. I think we'll build it on stream, but I just need to get rid of this Alienware. It was a horrible choice to go down that route. Bum, bum, bum. Am I going Circle of Fortune or Merchant's Guild? I am going Circle of Fortune, because I'm not giving you guys anything unless you party with me. If you party with me, you can have it if it drops, but I plan on just farming the hell out of my own items, getting the extra drop rates, and then also having, obviously, the Circle of Fortune rank bonus, which will really help with prophecies. Like, we'll target farm anything that we need. Building a PC stream. I mean, there's also the chance, we did do one entry for the Starforged giveaway. So there's like a 1 in a bazillion chance that we win one of those LE PCs, in which case, you know, I'll be perfectly happy with that. But that's a 1 in a bazillion chance. I've actually forgot all about that. We should do some more entries. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, if I get that, we won't build one. But if we, and like they're only giving away 5, chances of winning very slim. But if we did get it, that'd be cool. If not, we'll build one here in the next couple of months. You want to do a squirrel build, but hold on, I can't see the half the screen over there. God, that fire hurts. I can't outleech it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, we're out leeching the damage. We can officially stand in the flamethrower. Easy. Hold on. I gotta move this over just a tad. You want to do squirrel build, but you can't get the Herald of the Scurry to drop in farming for it so long with your warpath. The nice thing is you'll be able to like target farm that a lot more with the prophecies in 1.0. So if you go Circle of Fortune, I think you should be able to get that a lot easier. Alright, we officially have 2 swords. Let's do some crafting here. I do not want cold damage. Let's see if we can get some things we actually want on this. Melee fire damage. No. Cold damage. Again. No. Spell damage. No. Fire damage. No. Okay, well. I'll have to go find another because that was just garbage. Absolute garbage. LEPC, how to win? I don't have a link to it set up, but if you go to the LE forums or you go to my YouTube and you type in Starforged, it should pop up. And there's a video. If you go to the description, there's a link. But on the LE forums, there's a link for Starforged systems. Go to that forum post, click the link, and just sign up. It's through Vast. I think it's called Vast. Vast is doing the giveaway. But it's a collaboration between LE and Starforged systems. They have 5 custom-made PCs that they're giving away. And they have like the 40, I think they have the 4070 and the i7 146, which it's a pretty good, I mean, obviously great graphics card, and then a good CPU matched with it. It doesn't have any of the other stats, so I'm really hoping that it doesn't have like 16 gigabytes of memory. It better have at least 32, but no idea what the stats are on it. Not that it matters, like I said, the odds of winning, who knows? And they're not giving it away for like another couple months, but they do look sweet. Oh my god, we have no necrotic res. Nice level.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Oh, don't want those garbage. If you ended up winning, Steve, I want pictures. I want to see what it actually looks like in person. There's so little info about it. But you better, if you win, you better give me a 3D camera, like, revolve around it. I want a little video. Bum, bum, bum. All the extra sites are, yeah, you have to get more than one entry, you basically have to go sign up on every platform known to man, and then the wish list on Steam. There was like a few things you had to do. It got kind of ridiculous, but I was fine with the one entry. Oh my god, that's such slow attack speed without Berserker. Give me Berserk! Yeah. You're good with the one entry? Yeah, I was pretty good at the one entry as well. I don't have a Twitter, I don't have a Reddit. I already bought the game, I was unable to find it on my wish list. I just gave up after the one. I said, yeah, screw it. What do we have here? We have another good sword. Alright, let's see if we can craft these bad boys now. We do not want poison damage. We do not want lightning damage. I will accept leech, but I have no forging potential. And so overall, that's garbage. Damn it. Let's find another one. Who would have known it was so hard to craft? Weird, says you're streaming in 4K, but it looks like 360. Yeah, I do apologize for that. My bitrate is a bit low, and my canvas was not supposed to be as large. I don't have super great upload speeds at where I'm at, so I will raise the bitrate from 4 to 6K on the next stream, and reduce the canvas down to just HD from 4K. I think that's why, is the resolution is so spread thin that it's just giving you horrible pixelation. I'll fix that for the next stream. I am not a tech pro. Well, it doesn't help to have a 4K option if, like, you're not actually getting 4K. You know what I mean? What's up, Astonim? Am I back in Oregon? I am back in Oregon. I am in Astoria, Oregon. Yep. Been back for a couple months now. Not driving in the snow right now. I'll be back for 1.0. We'll be doing this for the next few months. Thank God, too. You specialize in IT? You specialize in it. Eating tacos? Is that the IT is in eating tacos? Good one. He probably rooted for the Niners. I did not root for either team that was in the Super Bowl this year. No Chiefs, no 49ers. No, sorry. Not my teams. Bum bum bum. Seven years later. It was more about being against or for Taylor Swift. Yeah. I think when your phone sends you updates to tell you that Taylor Swift has arrived safely, that pretty much just ruined the day. Like, my latest football update. Taylor Swift has arrived safely. Alright. Cool. These things are owning
Come on,
me.
drink water for once.
Owning me. Here's your water. Also, thanks for the follow, Paddle. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Da-da-da, the collective football universe lost its shit. Yeah, I believe it. I really could care less. Also, thanks for the follow, Camcore84. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Best of luck in 1.0. Bum, bum, bum. Take that, skellies. I love the way the skeletons just implode when they get hit with upheaval. Oh, game over. Are we 26, 27? Oh god, we need to hurry up and get to level 28. We need another update. $26. Oh god, it's taking forever. Time to speed run a bit. We're just gonna lunge through this one. I'm ready for the end game already. Actually, we do have to go get the idle slots. I forgot. We got to do the lake. Ugh. Yeah. I really wish this thing would quit doing that. I just had it. Sorry, I like broke one of the legs on my monitor stand, so it gets a little it likes to wobble. And every time I shake the desk, it wobbles. Needless to say, I need to just quit shaking the desk, yeah? How can you put this cursor? You can get this cursor through Steam. It's called YOLO Mouse. Y-O-L-O Mouse. It costs like, I think it was like $1.99 when I bought it. Somebody said it was $4 the other day, but it's only a few bucks. And then when you're in game, you just use the shortcut, open it up, and then you can change your mouse to several different icons and sizes and colors. It looks like, to me, it looks ugly as hell, but at least I can see it, and the LE mouse doesn't have settings to increase the size of it, and I lose it a lot of times when like you get into dense mobs and visual interactions. So, call me blind. Oh my god, all those homing missiles. This isn't gonna go well. Bum, bum, bum. Reading the Falconer for the first time sounds cool, but the new classes and skills are just recombinations of other games. There's so many games out there now with so many skills that I'm sure they probably don't feel that much different, right? Like, I'm sure the developers have probably played other games. That's probably what inspired them. Luckily for me, I don't play a lot of other games, so they all feel new and good to me. Yeah, take that. Take some upheaval. You find it weird? I know a lot of people make a lot of comparisons to League of Legends. I think there's several developers that used to play that. But I don't, like, I've never played League of Legends, so I don't know. But that's a comparison I hear a lot of the time. Quit running around, man. Here we go. There's some berserker. I think that's gonna one-shot me. I don't really want to risk it. Yeah, there we go. 12 stacks of berserker, just getting it. We really need some new weapons. What's up, Angel? How you doing? Good morning. What's up, Patrice? How you doing? Welcome to YouTube. And goodbye. Anyone see broadswords? There's a broadsword. There we go. Double melee damage. Might be able to use that. Decent two-hander if we don't change. Yeah, that's old. Alright, let's see if we can craft some good stuff on this now. I would like health on hit. Melee attack speed. And please give me added physical. Cold damage. My god, what am I gonna do with that? I can't even touch that one. Whatever, I'm so over it. Melee, physical. Health? Oh, there we go. I guess we're sticking with two-handed for now. Hell yeah. Getting all the best shit. Yeah, that's way better. Sticking with the two-hander. Wait, did you move again? Did I move again? I don't move. I travel all across the country. But yeah, I'm in a different spot. I'm at my sister's right now. I'll be here until probably a month after 1.0, and then I'll probably either go back on the road and do some more driving until I decide where I want to settle down, or find a place in this area. I haven't decided yet. Saw my lightning rampaging werebear, and man, that looks so much fun. Thanks, you found your starter. Nice. We almost leveled that today. Decided not to last minute. God damn, what is this monitor doing? Stop it. Life is so difficult. There we go. Fixed. Sorry. The struggling problems of a traveler lost in the world of Eterra. We've had better days. Also, did you see the lightning bolts strikes is getting changed to storm bolts for the new Gathering Storm? I did, and it looks sick. We actually talked about that a little earlier in this stream. Somebody was asking about Retaliation Wolves, and it sounds like the lightning strike from Wolves, the Retaliation, is going to also be called Storm Bolt. And if all the passives stay the same, that means that you could really boost their damage with that 200% more damage passive on top of just whatever comes inside of Gathering Storm. I assume there's ways to buff it in there as well, which means that Lightning Retaliation Wolves might be pretty sick, or even Lightning Retaliation Squirrels, because I mean they don't have to be wolves, right? So yeah, that's gonna be some fun to play around with. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There should be some ways to finally get our Lightning Wolves. Actually, you can't do Lightning Squirrels. Well, you can, I guess, if you don't do the full conversion with the Lightning Helm. If you word Herald of the Scurry instead of the Lightning Helm. But we'll see. We'll see. Squirrels are being nerfed, though, remember? Are they? I didn't see anything about it. How are they being nerfed? Die, Mr. Immortal. Yikes. They are bugged currently? That's why they deal so much damage. What part of them is bugged? I think they'll be fine. It means they are fixing the squirrel's bug. They didn't reduce the damage by 45%. The negative damage isn't applied to them. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, that 45% damage reduction would actually make quite a big difference, but we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't kill them off. They're such a fun build to play. Dude, that soul, oh my god, that almost got us. We need some necrotic resist. We're gonna die. Give me necrotic. No one wants dodge rating. What is this nonsense? There we go. Some more necrotic. That was a steal. Just what I wanted. Golden. Oh, 45% less damage. You guys are ruining my day just thinking about that. It's a good thing we weren't planning on going squirrels. New camera alert? Yeah, sorry. It bounces around. We're trying to fix it. It likes to do its own thing. It's a counterbalance to my monitor at the moment. It also means the Storm Bolts affects lightning ramp. Dude, if it affects those lightning strikes, oh my god, they're gonna be so strong. I'm looking forward to that. That almost sounds like a good starter. Dude, because I mean, just the one passive node, assuming they don't change it, you get 200% more damage, right? Like, that would be insane damage. It already crits for like 5k. So many zombies. Stop it. Yeah, all references to lightning bolt strikes for Primalist are being changed to the storm bolts. Yeah. And this one gives you 200... I mean, this one does say that it's lightning strikes cast by Thunderstrike and Lagan's Answer, which means that it's only the lightning strikes here. But if these are considered Thorn I mean, I guess that would mean that this one would still only affect the storm bolts that were procced by these two, or not those two, but Lagon's Answer and this one, Lagonian's Wrath. I guess it technically does specify that, so it wouldn't be the ones done by the Werebear. If it did, that would be a powerful node. Hopefully it's accidentally broken, and we'll see. We're running. Alright, we're going to be 28 here in a second. Finally can do another update. We're still 8 levels away from Earthquake. I really want Earthquake. You're excited to have Tempest Strike, Lightning Nova on your Magic Werebear though. It looks cool. We'll see how it plays out. Are you talking about the node that has a chance to proc? I read that node like 3 times. From what I read on it, that node doesn't actually proc Tempest Strike. It only procs the Tempest. So like you'll just get the Lightning Novas. You won't actually have. You'll just get the Tempest Lightning Nova, which is still like I assume what you're wanting to go for. So it'll be sick, but 25% chance seems kind of low. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's uber powerful. Yeah, that's fine. Still spells being buffed by strength. Oh, that's what I get for looking away. Yeah, it'll be sick, I think. Whatever. Isn't there a beetle up here? Yeah. Maybe he's enough to level us. God, that's a hard hit. Come on, I just wanna do an update. Y'all get out of here. 2 more points for swipe. I think we'll continue with the area. We still don't have Earthquake anyways for Warcry. I don't know. The healing, we don't really need the healing. I think we should start working towards that cooldown. Yeah. The crit chance would be nice too. Fury Leap, we're going to cap out that. We want the Frenzy because that would be pretty sick as well. Cooldown Recovery, easy peasy. 9 passive points. Yeah. Who wants melee damage? No one. We'll go with 3 more into Sky Warrior, and then 1 into Silent Protector, and then some in the rest of them into the well, 1 more, 2 of them into Atomic Fury with 1 into Aspect of the Shark, because we really want the Aspect of the Shark. Alright, Travelers, we are now level 85, which means it's time to put some more points into our passives and skills. But first, the character sheet. We are in Chapter 4, and Necrotic and Physical Resist are the 2 that you really want to survive. The Beetles occasionally do some cold, but I would really focus on that Necrotic and Physical Resist, getting as much of that as you possibly can at this point, up to that 75%. For skills, we got 2 more points for swipe. We're going to go ahead and throw 1 more into Sabretooth's Endurance, and then 1 into the Twin Fangs for that global critical strike multiplier. We're going to start working towards crit chance here soon, especially once we have Earthquake to hit as hard, and that critical strike multiplier will make you hit much harder. For Warcry, we got 3 more points. We're going to start working towards getting that cooldown reduced, so 1 point into Staggering War, 1 point into Kinetic Scream, and then 1 point into Eviscerating Howl. For Fury Leap, we're going to cap out the Warrior's Entrance with 1 point there, then 1 point in Frenzied Onslaught, so we also now get Frenzied, which will give us more attack speed once we land for that 3 seconds, and then the rest of our points in Panther Strike for that increased cooldown recovery so we can leap more often. Then for passives, we got 9 points. We're going to throw 8 of them into the Shaman, so 3 more into Sky Warrior, 1 point into Silent Protector, and then 4 points into Teutonic Fury. And the nice thing about this is when we have a totem, which we will have Frenzy Totem once we put enough points into Beastmaster, we will get even more attack speed. So Frenzy Totem gives you Frenzy, which will also give you increased attack speed, and then you get base attack speed just for having a totem active here as well, which will be really nice. Of course, we'll need a few more points to unlock Earthquake, and then that last point, we're going to go back to the Beastmaster class and throw it into Ambush, or we want Ambush, so 1 into Savagery now for that melee damage, and then 1 more point we'll throw into Ambush so that we have the aspect of the Shark for that melee damage and attack speed. So as soon as I hit level 29, I'm going to throw that in there, as that buff will really help you. And then for the inventory, we're still just rocking a 2-hander with melee attack speed, melee physical, and health on hit. You can also rock your 2, if you're dual wielding, 2 1-handers and throw it in there, but the same stats is what you're going to want. As much added melee physical damage, melee attack speed, and then health on hit for survivability. For everything else, just get your resistances as you see fit. And that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 35 when we spec into our 4th skill. Bum bum bum. I thought I needed 2 points for that. Oh well, we'll get aspect of the Shark here in a minute. Oh yeah, we're hitting much better. I really want that dual wielding attack speed though. Bum bum bum. Feels so much better having that frenzy for 3 seconds after a leap. Get it. I will not die here. Fireballs, run away. Dude, how many times we've gone through the campaign? I feel like I'm so bored of it. I just want to get into the end game already. 3 more chapters. Slowly but surely. You know what this means? We're this bored. This just means we need another shot, boys. Plus we did an update, which is kind of the agreement, so why not? A little bit more fireball to soothe our soul. Plus we're about to be out in the freezing rain on the ship to face good old Harton, so might as well. But cheers for everybody hanging out, and again, I just have to keep calling out COF as a reminder that you should go COF and not Merchant's Guild. So cheers to you and your ranks, and inspiring to get some of the best drops with both Exalted Gear and Legendary potential. Oh god. We need a new whiskey. We're tired of cinnamon. Ugh. Oh, we're already facing the wraiths. No thanks. Go in. I think we need to up our health. I keep getting stunned, and it is really, really annoying. Luckily, we only get stunned for just long enough that it doesn't quite get rid of our Berserker buff as long as we hit another target, but man, if it did, that would feel even worse. Go, go, go. That attack speed is getting nuts. I love it. Got room for some health? We do. Gonna die while I'm trying to craft. Want to just regular health. That'll work. You can't do fireball. You do royal, crown royal. If you do straight, ooh, crown royal. Ugh. Not a fan of that one, really. Outside of fireball, I don't have a whole lot of favorites. There are some sugary ones that are pretty good. It's not Tennessee Fire. There's another version of Fireball that's got a cinnamon sweet flavor. It tastes, dude, it's actually really smooth. I don't remember where I tried it in a random state and I can't remember what it was called for the life of me. I'll have to look it up one of these days. That was good. Have you ever done a Beastmaster with Sabretooth? I did once, and it's okay for leveling up, but in the end game, it doesn't really have any builds, so I just don't focus on it. American Honey? No, that's not it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Jose Mencal. Welcome to the channel, hope you're doing well. It might be Jose Mencal, but either way. Welcome to the channel, hope you're doing well. God, I do not remember what it was called. But it was good. Hi, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the channel. And we're running. We should do another Sabretooth build. It's been a really long time since I played with the Sabretooth, and I have not tested its vortexes, but I bet if we're scaling dot damage with Earthquake for the swipe build, that a Sabretooth probably would be, using his Ice Vortex would probably be alright with it. It's been a while since I've even looked at the tree. I think the problem was the cooldown. Your Sabretooth retaliates with Eye Vortex whenever it takes 70 or more damage. This one doesn't have a cooldown. So this is what you kind of base it around, is having being a retaliation Ice Vortex, and then you also have Frost Nova. But this one has a 10-second cooldown, which is just ridiculous. Your top 3 speed care, high mobility, please. Shadow Dagger, Blade Dancer, Hydra, Rune Master, and Holy Trail Paladin. Those would be my top 3 for you. 75% cooldown. You really have to build a lot into it for the spell. I don't know. It's been a while. We'll look at Sabretooth another time. I would want to build around those Ice Vortexes, though. I think it would be fun. Thank you, not a problem. For those starter builds, I've mentioned a couple times, but I'll have the Rogue and the Acolyte ones out in the next couple of days. I'm basically waiting on those ones because I want as much information on the new masteries as I can, but we'll have them out here soon. Alright, yeah, time to run. Peace. I have not enough mana for this. Take that, you skellies. Get effed. You're trying to make a cold build with Sabretooth and Upheaval with Fury Leap. Your Sabretooth leaps with you. It casts Upheaval on leap, and you're on your way to Empowered Monage. It's doing good. Nice. Yeah, I'll be really curious, like, once you get to, like, 200 corruption, that's when I'm really curious how the damage, like, it's basically going to be just you doing the damage, I think, at that point. But again, it's been a while since I played around with Sabretooth too much. They really need to implement, like, a base spell damage for minions, so you can actually scale up its spells and attacks. There's just no way to, like, do it in the game right now. I mean, other than, like, on a two-handed weapon, you know, putting a ton of minion spell damage, but it's not flat, it's increased, so there's no way to scale that Sabretooth damage in the end game. And there's no nodes inside of Saber that gives you any flat spells, so like it kind of it feels good early, and then it kind of dies off. Hopefully there's a way to scale it sometime in the future. Would make a big difference. Also, thanks for the follow, Bastard Priest. Probably shouldn't say that, but welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, go chase the tree. I don't care. We're just gonna go do Harden. We're gonna show Harden what's up. Oh my god, he's running for the tree. Get over here. There we go. Yeah, outleech it, outleech it. I forgot to put a point in aspect of the shark. We need to do that right after this.
Get off my ship,
Dude, we attack so fast. That life back instantly. I love it. Damn birds. What do we got for one-handers? Anything good here? Nope, that sword's old. All the same things that we've already had.
Hurry! I'll take that as a yes.
Speaking of which, one more passive point. There we go. We still in chapter 4?
You washed up. It's probably. Yeah, I'll only slow you down.
Chapter 5. Alright, 2 more chapters. I really hate these next 3 maps. They take forever. We're just gonna speedrun it. My wolf will die. I do not care. Would I happen to know fire aura tags? Fire aura tags would be fire, spell, damage over time. That's it. Probably int. It might have int in there as well. It's probably int, damage over time, or elemental damage over time. Either one of those will work. Along with fire and area and spell. Pretty sure it has spell. Not 150% on that, but pretty sure those are the tags. Mainly looking for the area. It should have the area tag. I mean, it is an area skill, so if it doesn't, that would be a bug. Too far. We went too far. Leap through the door. Yeah, those spells are no good. You're focusing only on the base attack damage for your swipes. And yeah, you pretend to be the one doing the most damage. Yeah, that's pretty much how I kind of figured it would go. You can get some good attack speed out of the saber though, but yeah. There's no way to really build up its damage. You need someone to convince you not to run smite hammers as a beginner build. The only thing that I can say to you to not do it is that you need the idols. But honestly, if you're going to COF, you'll probably find the idols extremely quick. So I don't think that's going to be a problem. So, you know, I say do it. Do it. Run them. Hammers are quite powerful, so I don't see why you wouldn't. Did I just get one shot? Oh my god, we need some fire resist. That hurt. That was a single hit. Yeah, take that. There you go. Now you only did half my health in a hit. That feels better. Oh, shit, boys. Oh, 46 levels left. We're booking. Granted that it should go a lot faster as soon as we get Earthquake and we can just round everything up and kill it in a single hit, but for now, we progress. Swipe it is. Boom, boom. Dude, there's so many wraiths. Get out of here, wraiths. I just want to go kill a scorpion. Get the hell out of Dodge, bro. I am a terrible influence. I'm sorry for that. I do apologize for being a terrible influence. But, hey, it's all about having fun. If it's the build you want, it's the build you should do. This is gonna go very badly in here. Oh god, I'll leech it. Yes, get it, get it. Oh, damn it. We tried to outleech it. It didn't work. I thought we had it. I thought for sure we had that. Small disclaimer, very small disclaimer, if you're playing hardcore, don't do what I do. I can tell you when we play hardcore at 1.0, we will not be playing like this. Oh god. Base tanking everything, wouldn't that be nice? Alright. Round 2. Easy victory. We almost had him. You know what? We're actually not even going to have enough points to spec into the Summon Wolf's tree. Like, our wolf is going to have... Oh, God. Yeah, if we do Frenzy Totem, we're screwed. You had a hardcore fire minion necro back in the day, you lost them to Lagan. Yeah, that's... I think a lot of people died to Lagan, especially in minion builds. It's a little bit tougher. I'm calling it now though, if we do hardcore, we're going to die. I almost guarantee it, we'll end up dying to one of the new enemies. That would be my guess. We'll end up like running into like one of those new models or enemies that they portrayed, and there'll be some sort of attack we're not used to, and that'll be the end of the run. I don't think we'll die to a boss. At least not a campaign boss. We pretty much know what they do. We just have to play them a lot smarter. How do I have this as my mouse? This is called a Yellow Mouse. You can get it on Steam for a couple of bucks. It's just an overlay. So Steam, it's called a Yellow Mouse. We're running. Oh my god. Yeah. Need some more physical and necrotic resist, eh? That hurt. Well, let's be done with a little more health would be nice, actually. Some extra physical resist would be nice. Some move speed would actually be nice. I'm surprised we actually didn't put any move speed on this to begin with. How do we still not have an amulet on? That's weird. Let's change dodge rating. Let's see if we can get necrotic resist. It's not. Either way, it's still better than what we had. Oh well. Yeah, in hardcore we'll obviously play much slower, probably kill every enemy as we go past them, just to make sure they don't bite us in the ass. Jesus. Those soul spears hurt.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me.
The last lament. No thanks. That felt way better. At this point, I think we might end up going the entire campaign without doing a loot filter. Just screw it. It's not needed. Take that.
It'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasso.
I'm almost tempted, since we probably won't go Solution Cleaver, because we don't plan on doing low life, or at least not at first. I'm half tempted to switch, giving the lightning tag to swipe, and doing those elemental swords for the extra attack speed. Like, that could get a little crazy. At least a little bit, anyways. Bum bum. Oh. Hold on one sec. Ba-da-bum. Alright, we're back to it. Get it? Yeah, let's stay out of that. No thanks for you. I really want Earthquake. I miss the kapow of Earthquake. I feel like we should have just went all on, put all the points in. I mean, we'll get it here at 35, but I want it already. I want it now.
This square, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine it.
I wish I had seen the shard. Bum, bum, bum. What's up, Imperio? Welcome to the channel, man. Can you recommend any Scorpion builds for Beastmaster? Maybe something with poison? If you're playing Scorpion, I would recommend playing it as a poison build, especially with the babies as well. If you're really wanting to play a fun Scorpion build with poison, I would recommend throwing in Serpent Strike and just running Serpent Strike with the baby Scorpion with all that poison, scaling a ton of Dex. I'm pretty sure it's Dex that gives Serpent Strike additional poison chance per point, and just, yeah, between you and the Scorpion you'll apply plenty. How about merging both factions as LP items? How does it work? I'm not sure what you mean by merging both factions. Do you mean like having a rank, like a COF exalted item along with a merchant's guild like unique? I don't know exactly how that works. I assume that it'll just tell you not possible. That would be my like best guess. I don't think that the Eternity Cache will allow you to do that. Either that or the item you get will require you to have the rank of both, making it an impossible item to wear. One way or the other. But I'm pretty sure you just won't be able to mix them. Hey, gaming. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well, man. You heard there was a poison... Oh, shit, I died. You heard there was a poison Nova build or something? Is that still viable and present? I mean, I have one that was updated like 4 years ago. It's been a really long time since I've played that. But you definitely can do it, yeah. You can give your Scorpions plenty of poison chance. You can give them poison from Frenzy Totem. You can use Serpent Strike. You can have the Primal Serpent out as well. And then your ability is the Poison Nova with the Scorpion. So between all of that, you can get quite a bit of poison going. I just haven't, I haven't done it in a really long time. You probably would find one on YouTube somewhere. You've been following me on YouTube? Well, thanks very much. Glad you're enjoying what you see there. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna get... Hey, we didn't die. That was impressive. Got me on YouTube like 2 weeks ago. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the guides as well. Also, thanks for the follow. Along with, your dad is a hip-hop.
Hidden so close.
Cute name.
A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Want to buy my beanie. Dude, I love this beanie. I'm not giving it away. Sorry. It's super comfortable. I wear it all the time. It's been through the wash probably 100 times, but it's still good to go. How about LP items you can use on both factions? The only way that you'd be able to use an LP item on both factions is if it dropped, not when you were, if the rank didn't, so like when you're Merchant's Guild and items drop, they're going to have a rank for the Merchant's Guild. To use it for both factions, it would have to be like dropped when it wasn't, when you weren't in the faction. That's like the only way. Washing the beanie lowers the LE superpowers. I get my superpowers in LE different ways. We get it through Fireball. Fireball is our go-to for LE superpowers. You do one shot before any major crafting, before any major drop bosses, and basically whenever you want is good luck. Yeah, that's all you need. Speaking of Fireball, I guess it's time again, huh? Thanks, Carbon. Firepower! Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, Carbon, thanks for those points. Thanks for hanging out. And this one's for you. Cheers to some solid luck in 1.0. Whichever build it is that you choose, I hope it comes together extremely well, and whatever changes were made around it benefit you in the way that you wanted to play it. Good luck, man. Cheers. Oh, God. It burns. That's too much cinnamon.
Yes?
Don't mind. Let's go. He tear a smile upon you. I want a pinnacle boss. I really want a new boss. I want Orbis. Not his shade, but Orbis. A real epic boss fight. Gonna follow Rune Master Hydra? Nice, do it. That's a good one. Comes together really well. Warlock baby? Oh god, you and that Warlock. Go Falconer. Go Falcon. Need 3 more levels. 3 levels to Earthquake. Oh. Rubber banding. I really kind of want to set Earthquake up as a dot right off the bat so that we can just have it behind us. So we can finally just kind of speed run. I know that's not how it's going to work, but I wish we could. That'd be sick. You thought everyone was going to start to Falcon, Warlock, or Rune Master? I assumed most people were, but you have to remember that a lot of players are people that have never played the game before, so they don't really care what's a new mastery or what's an old mastery because they've never touched it, right? So like a big chunk of the player base is probably just going to play whatever sounds good or whatever looks cool. Probably how it'll go. Bum, bum, bum. You'll have to show me your Warlock Abomination once build planner is updated too. Oh god, it's a 1 skill triggers 4 build. Are you actually using Abomination, or you're just saying that it's a self-triggering? Because I can think of one that does that as well already, and that's Chthonic Fissure, which already procs the Chaos Bolts, it procs the zombies, and it procs, and then when you obviously transplant, or no, when the, so, Chthonic Fissure procs the Chaos Bolts, which can proc Harvest and proc Rip Blood, and then the zombies come up, and then the Chaos Bolts target the zombies and make them explode. Like, yeah, it's a Chthonic Fissure. I assume you're basing it around Chthonic Fissure. I'll assume that's pretty close to what you're doing. If it's something else, yeah, obviously, I really do want to see it, but... Shh, that's your build? Yeah, don't worry. I've got my own theories around it as well. Excited to see my 1,000 build guides. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I don't even think we have 1,000 videos on YouTube, but we will be putting up lots of build guides. We got lots of ideas, lots of things to try, lots of time to play. So they're the 3 newest classes and probably hopefully the most powerful. If they follow their current trend of every new thing that they implement in the game being stronger and better and more intricate than the previous, then I would expect them to be, yeah. Take that, scorpions. Back off. Yeah. How's that? We're going berserk. I am very tempted. The only problem I see with that build, Angel, is when I look at it, it looks like mana. I mean, zombies are expensive. Chaos Bolt has a mana cost. Chthonic Fissure has a high mana cost. It seems like it might be mana intrusive, but I want to see what you come up with. You're just curious when they'll get a Forge Knight update, a Forge Guard update? Dude. I think when I ranked masteries from worst to best, I'm pretty sure that Forge Guard is the absolute worst. I mean, there are builds that you can do, but it needs a little more pop to it. Like, it would be cool if it had more, like, if they really want to be a minion-based class, it needs, like, one more type of weapon that you, like, and more synergies for Mana Fist Armor and the Forged Weapons, and, like, one more minion-type skill. But we'll see what they do. What's a Forged Knight? A Forge Guard. Bum, bum, bum. You could be playing LE right now, but instead you're going to drink coffee and play the build planner. Yeah, who isn't playing the build planner right now? Play the build planner. Hey, thanks for that sub, Angel. Much appreciated. A gifted sub. Oh, hold on. I read that backwards. Gaming with the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Angel, congrats on your gifted sub. Thanks, Gaming. Much appreciated, man. Again. This time, your dad is a hip-hop. Congrats on your gifted sub there, man. Thanks again, Gaming. Are you making a guide for what noobs should loot early game? Because you're really clueless. It's so hard not as a new player. Like, I would like to, but I have such a hard time like coming up with that, because I feel like you just go past it all, because loot's gonna get so much better starting at level 55 when you actually have exalted start dropping. So like, you just kind of put on whatever works for you, and you don't really need to min-max at all to progress through the campaign. So it's kind of hard to like do a video on it when like it just doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? And thanks again, another one, Gaming, this time to Imperial Force HD. Congrats on your gifted sub there. Come on, open up. Let's go. Let's go. Take him down. Oh yeah, get that damage. God, we need crit chance or something. Even with all that attack speed. 12 stacks? With Aspect of the Shark, 12 stacks, and the Fury Leap Frenzy. Oh, it's still taking a while to rumble him down. That was painful. Bum bum bum. You just look down? Thanks. Oh yeah. We need help board having backup beanies. Possibly a pink one for when I rip into LE. I do need some more beanies. My backup right now is my hat. Oh. Yeah. We still have the LE hat. So that's our backup quote unquote beanie. I need to get all my other hats back. But yeah, but there are certain drops, health idols, etc. that newbies are not going to understand. I mean, I did do a video on that. I did do a video on top oh, what did I call it? It's titled "Do Not Walk Past These." I think it's like 10 items or 14 items, and it covers those. It covers like the 14 early leveling uniques, things that will drop for you early on that you don't want to walk past. Hybrid health idols are on there. Weaver Wills items are on there, along with some of the like Arborial Circuit, some of the early uniques. I did do a video on that. Maybe I just didn't name it correctly. I didn't clickbait it enough, right? I can do another one. And just name it low-level loot that you want to look for. What's another video? The rewards, let's go.
You'll go. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Insta death. How to find out what the daily dungeon rewards are? Ooh, that's written somewhere. Is that on maxroll? I do dungeons so little that I actually don't know what the different days are off the top of my head. I'm sure you can find that info somewhere. Tunk Labs, maxroll, one of them probably has it listed somewhere. Bum, bum, bum. How about loot filter video? How do we make our own for our build, or how do we copy one from other people's guides? I have both of those videos out. I mean, if you search my channel, there's how to make a loot filter and how to import a filter, and they haven't. Neither of them have changed. It's been the same since they implemented it. These videos all exist. They're just hidden. They're hidden in the 800 videos on YouTube on my channel. They all exist though. They're all there. Now that you've got your new 4070, ooh, dear lordy, you can game and hang with the pros. I don't even have anything near any of that. I would love a 4 terabyte solid state drive. I have 2 terabytes, and I use it in like a week of video editing. I gotta delete shit all the time. It's so annoying. You see things? Yeah, I could create shortcuts for them. I need to redo the links and create shortcuts so that all that stuff can be pulled up with just a with a command inside of Twitch. That'd probably make it way easier. I know that there's so many things on YouTube that it gets kind of buried quite easily. You have one explaining damage mechanics or anything like that? Like, you don't need fire damage to have a chance to ignite on hit? I don't actually have one like that. I would highly recommend that you check out McFluffin. He has the university ones, and he does cover damage and all that kind of stuff. I think he just calls it LE University. But he has a whole bunch of episodes on that he's recently been re-updating, and they cover almost all that stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Come on, go. He couldn't handle the heat. He couldn't handle it. Your old PC had half a terabyte and it got full fast with the 150-ish Steam PCs, or Steam games. Yeah, not counting Blizzard and other platforms. I can imagine. I'm surprised you could even hold that many. Most games now are like 30 or 40 gigabytes each, so I fill up after like 7 games. I don't know how the hell you had 150 on there. You must have been playing a lot of small ones. I think, isn't Diablo 4 like 70 or 80 gigs? I think Last Epoch's roughly the same. Like, they're big files. Oh, they're not all installed? Ah, that would be why. That would be why. That reminds me back, like, for the Xbox and the PS, from the stores where you would digitally download games, and instead of them being on a disc and instead of them being installed on your actual Xbox and whatnot, that like after 5 or 6 games you had to start deleting ones. Oh, that was so annoying. You bought an external solid state drive before you took the plunge on the new PC. Your old PC was from the early 2016. Mine's from, I think I got this 21 or 20, it might have been 20. I think I got it in 21. I got it right before I ended up going on the road. But the only reason I got it was because it was the only way to get a 3070 at the time. That was during all the crypto mining BS that went on, and you couldn't get your hands on the new graphics cards. So I had to get a damn Alienware, and I deeply regret that. And we are definitely going to be building our own PC here in the next couple of months. Definitely need an open case that has better airflow. Mine, oh dude, it gets so hot. I honestly don't know how it doesn't melt. Sometimes I touch the top of it, and like it's so hot, like you can't touch it. It's just so hot. And it's like, what? How is this thing even surviving right now? 3070 still a nice GPU, isn't it? 24 gigabytes? Nope, I'm pretty sure mine is 8. Oh, you're gonna make me look. Now I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to look it up. I think it's only 8. I don't have a TI or anything special about it. Computer system information. Oh shit. Don't die. I don't know, where the hell is it? Alright, it's on here somewhere. Why am I drawing a blank? Hold on. Different area. Let's go to components. Display. Oh, I have a 3080. That's why. Not a 3070, 3080. Doesn't say though. I have no idea. I'm assuming it's an 8. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Somewhere up in there. I'm pretty sure it's an 8 though. It's not a 3070, 3080. Your computer's still from 2014 and it still runs most of the new games. Bum, bum, bum. You got the 3080 Ti with 12? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do not have the Ti, and I'm pretty sure mine's an 8 gig. I don't think it's as low as 6. I think it's an 8. Bum, bum, bum. Dude, my last computer though, when you were talking about external drives, my last computer, I had every USB port hooked up to a 1 terabyte drive because I was saving everything. I actually have those. I have those drives around somewhere. I probably have footage back from patch 7.7, 7.8, and 7.9 on there, and I should find those hard drives and do like an old video of like all the old graphics and builds back when Soul Feast was good. Back when Plague Bearer Staff was like the best unique in the game. Back when Poison was broken. Oh, the good old days. Yeah, the GTX 980 Ti is probably one of the best cards you've ever used. I haven't had any problems with the 3080. The card itself, for graphics, is perfect. The CPU, I probably should have went a little higher on the CPU. When I edit shit, like, my CPU gets used pretty heavy. I would like to upgrade that next, but memory would have been nice to go higher. 32 gigabytes is like decent, but 64 minimum is kind of like what you want now. Wait, did I go past the guy I'm supposed to talk to? Oh, damn it. You're gonna make me walk all the way back. Hey, thanks for the follow, Targash. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. I talked to him in the beginning, didn't I? I really walk right past him? Ah, damn it. You really need coffee? You worked an extra graveyard shift last night, yeah. Will LE have races? Contest? I don't think LE themselves will hold them, or maybe they will. I haven't heard anything about it, but I assume community members will definitely have some contest going on. I'd be very surprised if they didn't. Oh my god, this would be just so much faster to just teleport there. I'm over it. You got an i9 12.9 with it's very fine so far. Nice. I don't remember what mine was. I have an i9, but it isn't that high up. You guys making me go through all my information. Yeah, I don't even have Intel. I have a Ryzen 9 5900. An AMD, which I think was my final choice. I had the choice for the i7 and the i9 or to go AMD, and people told me to go AMD. So we have the 5900, which, I mean, it's done basically everything that I've needed it to do. You know that I'm beyond wealthy when I can run past crafting mats? I've got a couple of things in the stash. Yeah, that comes all in due time. All in due time. I mean, we have almost 15,000 play hours, so to be fair, only like a couple hundred of those, or maybe 1,000 hours now of actual online play. I was gone for most of it after 0.9 dropped. Yeah, we've got a few thousand of each. By no means more than most people. Like, I should have played a lot more. Yeah, some people probably have 100,000 shards at this point. I could have sworn I talked to you.
If it weren't for you, I'd still be.
I believe I had to come back for that. You went i7 14th gen? Not bad. I've heard good things about the i9s. I think the i7's probably very comparable to what I have. That's what you're gonna do. You will never reach level 100, but you're gonna have 100,000 extra shards. Yeah, it's totally doable. I have a feeling if you go COF, it can only be easier. Like, I know that in the beginning, I'll be using basically every rune of removal that I have, which really boosts the amount of shards that you have really quick. But yeah, basically every removal I get will be using. We're gonna want lots of shards at the beginning. Yeah. What's up, Joka? Welcome, man. It's a weird way of spelling what I assume is Joker, but I really don't know. I'm not good with names. Don't have time for this run. Bum bum bum. Dude, that would actually be a pretty fun race. First person to 100,000 shards. Because then it doesn't really matter what level you are or like where you level. It's going to become about like how many runes of removal you get and how to like break them off gear and several other strategies. Actually picking them up off the ground whenever they drop, like I bet somebody could get to 100,000 in a week though. I bet a week is probably doable. A very high end game playing. Thank God we finally are getting Earthquake. Let's get out of here. Does your bio somewhere explain where your handle came from? You mean the Boardman 21? Boardman's actually my name, my last name. That's my actual name. 21 was I was 21 years old when I started using it in games. It just stuck. So I've used it for 12 years now. I think Boardman 21 was the first character that I made in Lineage 2. So a year ago? No, I'm in my 30s now, man. I'm not that young. Thanks for the compliment though. I know that I look shiningly good. Let's do this. All right, so we have Earthquake. First 5 points of Earthquake. Ooh. I want both the Aftershock, but I also want the chill, so I think we're gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can actually get into that chill right off the bat, which is pretty sick. I think that's what we'll do. We'll do the roundabout way, get into that chill chance right off the bat. We're not doing the triple initial hit, because that's just too expensive. Yeah, nah, easy. You're 23, your birthday's on December 6th. Nice. So, 4 months ago. Congrats, happy birthday. You picked up Tenavres in 1991 playing Muds on the Call of Ethernet. That was before my time, man. Well before my time. We'll cap out, obviously, the Fury Leap. We'll do extra area for Berserker. 2 more points will get us the cooldown reduction for Swipe. Ooh, what do we want to do here? I guess we'll continue to do the Critical Strike multiplier. And then we'll build into the area next. For passives, 8 more points. We only need 5 of them. And Shaman. Question is, where do we want to put them? I guess we probably want that chill chance on hit so that we guarantee to apply. We'll go with 1 point here and 4 here. That'll unlock that. The last 3 points into Beastmaster, all into Boarheart. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, easy peasy. Alright, travelers, we are now level 35, which means we get to spec into our 4th specialization skill, which will be Earthquake, but we'll have to unlock it doing some more passives. But first, the character sheet. Again, in this area, necrotic and physical resist are the 2 main things you want. We have quite a bit here, which is really helping our survival, and we've got just over 500 health. For passives, we got 8 more points. We're going to throw 5 of them in the Shaman so that we can unlock Earthquake. So 1 more point into Atomic Fury so that we'll have increased attack speed once we start having Frenzy Totem out, and then 4 points into Tempest Form so that we have that chill chance on hit. We're going to want that for Earthquake because we get extra damage with Earthquake when we have chill on the enemy. The last 3 points all going into Beastmaster. We're going to throw all 3 of them into Boarheart so that when we take a melee hit, we proc Aspect of the Boar, and that lets us take 15% reduced damage, which we will eventually get up to 30% later in the game. Then for skills, we got 2 more points for Swipe. We're going to go ahead and throw both of those into Twin Fangs for that global critical strike multiplier, which will affect our Earthquake that we do after we've been swiping. For Warcry, 2 more points. We want to reduce that cooldown, so 1 more point in Eviscerating Howl, and then 1 point in Shallow Breath, so that the cooldown goes from 10 seconds down to 5, so we can use it more often. And then for Fury Leap, 2 more points, cap out that cooldown recovery, as well as 1 more point into Crater for that increased area, as well as reduced mana cost. And then, as I said, our 4th skill is going to be Earthquake. And for Earthquake, we want to get as much damage out of it as possible, so we're going to work our way around to getting the extra damage against chilled or frozen enemies. So 1 point in Rupture, 2 points in Concussion, 1 point in Outbreak, and then 1 point into Shatterquake, and then later we will build more into this Aftershock damage to get the most out of those as well. And then for the inventory, we're still rocking a 2-handed weapon. Melee attack speed, melee physical damage, and health on melee hit are the main things you want. Whether you're going dual wielding or 2-handed, look for those stats. And then for everything else, get as much health, get as much physical resist, get all the resistances that you need, cap them out, and that's all that you're looking for on your gear. And that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at 42 when we throw some more points into our skills and passives. Is it bad that I say alright travelers every time that I do that? It's funny because when you watch the video, there's like no breakpoint between them, but for me there's like an hour sometimes or more between them, so I don't pay attention that much. Where's my Earthquake? Alright, we ready for this? Boom! That actually didn't hit as hard as I thought it would. Still good though. Hey, thanks for the follow, Deal Drick. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Nah, it's a catch slogan. Yeah, it is. I mean, we're all travelers. That's why we're here. I like how those aftershocks really taking care of business. I like it. Oh, my number 1 question. When did Ellie make it possible to put passive points in other classes? What's the point of specializing? You can't go past the halfway point. Hold on, I'll explain the whole difference here in 1 second. So the biggest difference with that, oh my god, hit the right key here, bud, is the reason for a mastery is when you choose a mastery, you get this bonus here. Okay, so this is the number 1 thing. So for Beastmaster, I can have +1 maximum companion. Me and my minions deal 50% increased melee damage. If I was a shaman, I'd have lower costs for totems, more attunement, elemental resist, blah blah blah. The other thing is, the outside of your mastery, I cannot go past this chain. I can only put points into the bottom half, in my mastery, I can go all the way to the top. And usually the top half has way, I won't say better, but it has better passives and effects. And so that's the point. So when you choose a mastery, you're gaining access to the top half along with that passive bonus. That's really the only point to it. But considering that those passives in the top half of a lot of trees can be build enabling, that's why it's typically why you need to choose a very specific mastery. Has more, better, good, cough, yeah. Yeah, I won't say it's better, but it's better. I mean, the reason I don't want to say it is because some people could argue that some of the bottom nodes are some of the more powerful nodes. Like you were saying, strength and aspect of the boar for damage reduction are some of the most powerful nodes. And those being locked on the bottom and not the top allows access for all the masteries, which is great for damage reduction, but it could be argued that those nodes are like more powerful than a lot of the ones in the top half of the shaman tree. But overall, on average, the top half will be better. You hadn't read that and obviously was clueless about that change. Yeah, you can still put points in the bottom half of all the other masteries. I know that gets a lot of people. I hear that a lot. A lot of people will even ask me on videos like, how are you putting points there? You're not a Beastmaster, or you're not a Lich. How are you a Necromancer? It's like, you can still do it. Just try it. Just throw some points in there. Dude, he got flung. He went flying. He went flying. Dude, they just took off. That was funny. Not sure where they were headed, but they're gone. Also, thanks for the follow, Brackler. Welcome to the channel, man. Bum, bum, bum. Did you guys see those mobs just like take off to space? I don't know where the hell they were going. They were gone. Yeah, one last whack and he was peace. Bum, 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 bum. Speaking of which, we are done with another update. So, we all know what time it is. Another round of cheers. Good old fireball. What's up, Zoski? Long time no see. How do you get other empowered monos the same level as your highest one? By doing them again. So as you stack corruption, your other timelines don't naturally get that, but you will get bonus corruption. So you can catch up much faster, but they don't all share it. Cheers, everyone. And we're going to cheers to all of you melee players out there. I hope that you get some health on hit on the very first melee weapon that drops for you. Cheers. Bum, bum, bum. Pow! Take that! Take that! Take that! Oh my god, I love Earthquake. It's kind of funny, Earthquake doesn't hit anywhere near as hard as Glacier does, but it's still a lot of fun. I have not the mana for this. We have no mana regen on anything either. Does Judgment Volatile Reversal count as melee? Volatile Reversal does not. Judgment... I think Judgment has a melee tag. It's been a while since I've used it. I think it does. Bum, bum, bum. Can you fix that mana cost? Kind of high. You can. We're gonna try and reduce it here in a bit, but right now it's a 50 mana cost. I think down here somewhere. Okay, maybe not right here. You get 30% mana efficiency. Is that the only mana? I guess that is. This one hurts. Yeah, this one costs 48 mana plus your initial cost, which is just, yeah. But you can get 30% efficiency, which would take you down to 34, 35. It's still bad, but it's definitely more doable. I mean, obviously, as we gain levels and just get more of a reservoir of mana, it won't be nearly as bad. Oh, for the purposes of the cheer? Yeah. I cheer you as well for your judgment build. Why not? Are we there yet? No. No, not there yet. 30 more levels. We're getting there, though. Ooh. Oh my god, I love that guaranteed crit. Yeah, we need 100% crit. Chapeau! Yeah, 1 mana regen on gear also. Yeah, I do need some mana regen. We're really slacking in that boat. We'll do a little crafting here at the next doorway. Or if we just level up, that's a free mana back. If you're playing solo Circle of Fortune, what is different versus online versus off? Drop rate. If you go Circle of Fortune, you're going to have all the ranks give you better drops for certain things, such as duplicating items, having a higher chance for LP, higher chance for Exalted Affix. So that's the big difference. If you mean Merchant Skilled, what's the difference between playing online and offline? Because offline you can't trade with people, then for Merchant Skilled, yeah, there's obviously, I don't know why you'd go Merchant Skilled as a offline character, since you can't trade. Unless there is access to trade somehow offline, but I don't know. Also, what's up, Jay? Alright, let's craft a little mana regen here. Got 1.5 chapters left before we can go to the end of Monoliths. Here we go. We got room for some mana regen here. Oh wow. 1 tier. That was epic. It's awesome. Is that it? Oh my god, I'm out of we can try and let's try and get this to mana regen. Nope, didn't get it. Guess we'll have to keep searching. Trying to decide which type to play offline or online. I mean, I'd play online. Online's where all the fun's at, right? Go cycle, go online, play Circle of Fortune, play with some friends. I'll be right back. Oh, dear God. What happened? So many first-time chatters. I'm not even here for it. Who raided me? Lone Star McFluffin, I'm assuming? Hold on. I take off right when the raid was coming in. Yeah, my bad. Hey, Lone Star McFluffin. Yep, thanks for the raid, man. And welcome everybody from his raid. I can't even keep up with all those chats. That's what I get for leaving right at that moment. Dear God. But welcome everyone. Welcome Darth. Rax, are they all here? Oh, everyone, huh? But welcome guys. Welcome to the channel. Hope you guys are enjoying some Ellie. Hope you're liking all the new news that's coming out. And hopefully you're as hyped as I am for 1.0 to hurry up and drop already. And welcome all new followers. 3 raids? Seriously? Was it 3 raids all at the same time? Oh god. But I wasn't even here for it. That's crazy. That's nuts. Is it really all of them at the same time? No way. Yeah. Dark Microtransaction rated you. Lone Star rated you. Dude, that's nutty. That's nutty. All at the same time. Well, welcome everybody. I apologize that the game looks a little pixelated, but we're putting together a little Beastmaster build here. Some good old swipe with Earthquake. Bum, bum, bum. I got one more coming? Alright, well, thanks for the warning. I'll try not to leave this time. At that exact timing. Oh man, that's funny. But thanks for the raid as well, Darth. Welcome. Watching some of your videos. I like your coverage of your comparisons between D4 and your Last Epoch experience. Hope you're enjoying Last Epoch. Do I have an Insect Blade, a Druid build? A Swarm Blade? I think I only have one Swarm Blade out. It's based on the Locust and the health regen for their cold damage. I think I put it out quite a few months ago, but that's the only one I've done. There's some other good ones. Bina has a Lightning Swarm Blade out. There's also a Bleed version, but I only have the one cold version out. Bum, bum, bum. Oh dear God. And welcome Rax and everybody as well. Dude, that's nuts. 3 raids all within like 3 minutes. Was this planned? I think this was planned. But yeah, welcome everyone from McFluffin, from Darth, and from Rax all at the same time. Nothing happening here. Nothing to see. A little water. Yeah, we might need some water. But welcome everybody. Thanks for that raid, Rax. Hope you're having some good old time playing some Last Epoch. Thanks for the years of LE guides. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy making them. Obviously, we'll continue to do so. We enjoy the game that much. Speaking of guides, we're making one right now, leveling up a brand new Beastmaster for you. We noticed that all of our leveling guides for the Beastmaster were around these squirrels and the wolves, so we decided to change it up a little bit, and we're gonna go with swipe and some Earthquake. What's the negative mana? That's the super expensive Earthquake we keep using. Attempting to do the auto bomber right now. That's a good one. It's so hard for me not to play that auto bomber with 1.0 just around the corner. Like I'm definitely gonna go Falconer, but oh god, so much of me wants to just continue to play the auto bomber because I enjoy it so much. Yeah, but this one will have Earthquake and be based around a bunch of aftershocks for us. Dude, that's gonna be going on for quite a while. But welcome all new followers. Falconer's gonna be sick? I hope so. Dude, we've been waiting for the 1.0 release and those new masteries for a solid... Dude, I don't even... How many years have we been waiting for them? Probably the Warlock we've been waiting for the longest, but ever since Rogue was released in 8.0, we've been waiting for the Falconer as well. So, yeah. Very much ready to have those new masteries and be able to play them. We might have bit off more than we can chew here. Bum, bum, bum. And the new graphical update is going to be huge. Dude, I like the new graphics they have with the environmental lighting and all of that. Yeah, no, it looks good. Finally have some weather into our maps. Finally have the correct lighting and shading. So you actually, like right now how my shadow doesn't change, I can't wait for it to actually feel like you're actually there in the environment. Yeah, it should be pretty sick. Dude, there's no way I'm keeping up with all this. Too many chats. Are they going to give better respecking for passives and skills or make things easier? The only thing that I think will change with passives and respecking in the future, you won't ever be able to change masteries. They want to continue to have that feeling of masteries being a permanent thought about choice. But as for respecking passives and stuff, I believe they were going to implement a system eventually where you could just click on all of them and not have to do it one by one. And it would just calculate how much gold it is to do it all at once. We heard some things about it. There was a teaser a while back about it. It's still not implemented. Haven't heard anything about it for 1.0. But hopefully that, at least, a little quality of life there happens in the future. The swooping bomb looks like it'll be hot. I think so. Absolutely. Thanks for that sub, Why Not? Much appreciated, man. First time in stream, your guide for the Swornblade helped you pass the campaign. Nice, glad to hear that it helped you. Glad that you enjoyed it. You're new, so you've waited about a week. Nothing wrong with a week. I wish I'd only waited a week. We're down to only 6 days left, and it feels like it's going to be an eternity. According to Google Photo, you living at the South Pole. What does the seal taste like? Hold on. Wait, what? What Google Photo? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in Oregon. I'm in the mid states, man. What's up, Slim? You don't understand the character found tab creating screen? Is it just another you can share your loot through stash, or is it another mode? Currently, I think that it's all kind of shared, but you have a solo mode, and then you have online, offline, and then you have hardcore, softcore. At 1.0, I believe you will have options. If you click the solo mode, it means that you will only share that loot with your own character, whereas if you play softcore, all your softcore characters will share the same stash. Same with hardcore. But if you click the solo mode, it'll be as if you just started a fresh character. It doesn't share with anyone else. Why is the stream pixelated? Yep, I do apologize for that. Our bitrate and upload speed's a little low with my current location. Hoping to fix that tomorrow. We're trying... I forgot to change my base canvas away from 4K. I was recording for YouTube earlier, and then... yeah, I streamed at 4K, which was a horrible choice at our bitrate. So it looks a little bad. I almost rebooted. I kind of wish that I would have now that we got 3 big raids. Open! Long time no see. How you been, man? I have not chosen death. We're not dying. Your fireball's probably on cooldown, Open. I apologize for that. I know you've been waiting a long time for that. Oh man, it's so hard not to die. Washington State there? Hey, you're just above me. I bet. How was your winter this year? Winter on the West Coast was absolutely gnarly this year. That ice storm about a month ago. Oh god, glad that's over with. You hope they change the way you get into a new zone, make it clickable instead of just getting sucked into it. It used to be that you had to click into it, and then they changed it to getting sucked in. I don't know what the happy medium is there. People complain the other way and then it got changed, but yeah. It does tend to suck you in, which kind of sucks for when like you have a whole horde and you were saving a big AoE and then all of a sudden like you just kind of get sucked in. It does happen. A little snowy this year. It was. The ice storm, all that freezing rain we had there for a couple weeks was absolutely gnarly. I know a lot of people that got all their stuff destroyed. Allow for changing in the settings? That would be nice, yeah. Just give the player the choice. I think we've heard a lot of settings like that. Players aren't allowed to make that choice because they will never make the right one. I think that's why they take it away from us. Yo, what was all that about? Seems super delayed now too. That I'm not sure about. It shouldn't be delayed. Maybe there's just too many people in here. I don't know. We'll be able to download the 1.0 patch ahead of time? Nope, I don't think that you'll be able to download it until it actually drops. It'll go live all at once, you gotta download and then play. Does the coast matter when living on the ice? West freezes as much as the east, right? I think they all freeze, and honestly, the middle states are gonna be the coldest. It's not that it was cold, it was just that we had to deal with a couple of weeks of freezing rain, which is horrible to drive on. Like, I would rather drive on snow or ice than freezing rain. Because freezing rain is basically like black ice, you don't see it. And there's just nothing you can do when you're on it. Maybe it just feels delayed because you're clicking on the door still. Could be it. Bum, bum, bum. What class do you think is the fastest class to level to the end game? That's a tough one. Out of all of my experience and from what I've seen other people do, I would say right now the fastest one is probably the Blade Dancer Shadow Daggers. That's probably the fastest one. My leveling experience, close behind it, you would have the Hydra for the Rune Master, and you would have the Paladin Holy Aura. I think those two are very close, like second. But I think Blade Dancer's kind of in a zone of its own. Is Season 1 coming with 1.0? It is, except instead of seasons, it'll be called Cycle, and Cycle 1.0 is indeed coming at 1.0. But it won't have any differences. You can play Legacy, you'll have all the same content. There'll be no theme behind it. Trade League about to go nuts. Yeah, curiously, how many of you guys are going Merchant's Guild versus Circle of Fortune? I myself will be going Circle of Fortune. Simply for those really sweet looking rank rewards and extra drop rates. Bum bum bum, COF, COF, COF. Oh Jesus, everyone's going COF. Yeah, who's going Merchant? It's gonna be funny. All the people going to Merchant's Guild, there's gonna be no one selling anything. Bum bum bum. You're going COF to level 100 and then switching at 100. Interesting. Just be aware, I'm pretty sure, just in case you plan on going COF and then trading, remember that all the gear that you found that has a COF rank to it, you won't be able to wear it. So if you switch to Merchant's Guild, I'm pretty sure that gear will not be equipable. I'm like 95% sure that's how it works. So be careful with that. Bum, bum, bum. Didn't know that? Yeah, I'm 95% sure that's how it works. You're not supposed to be able to equip items that you're not part of that faction for. Can you choose more than one mastery class? Nope, you can only have one mastery. That's probably the #1 complaint. You can only have one mastery and you can't switch it. It's permanent. You'll have to make a new character if you want to play a different mastery. Am I going COF? I'm going Circle of Fortune. I will not be playing Merchant's Guild, at least not on my first character. COF is where I want all my drops at. The system's an amazing idea. Yeah, it should be pretty good. How do you have a different cursor? You didn't see that in options? It's not in options. I run YOLO Mouse out of Steam, so for just a couple of dollars in Steam, you can buy YOLO Mouse. It's an overlay. Bum, bum, bum. You thought it was account wide? You keep it. You do indeed keep the rank. So when you get to rank 10 for Circle of Fortune, you keep that rank between all of your characters that go Circle of Fortune. But if you switch to Merchant's Guild on that same character, you will not be able to wear Circle of Fortune items on a Merchant's Guild character. That's my understanding of it. At least if those items have a rank of Circle of Fortune on them. Bum, bum, bum. You're assuming Boardman's Plank is my item? Yeah, one of 3 set items back when you could buy the supporter packs to create an item. I had a few of them, made my own set. And then that was before Legendary potential was a thing. That changed everything. Legendaries weren't there at that time. Otherwise, I don't think I would have went set. Hopefully with the Tempest Strike rework, I kind of want to play around with that plank a bit. So you can have one COF tune and one trade? You can have one of each, yep. And then any character that you make after that's going to share those ranks with whichever faction that it chooses. Yeah, Holy Follows. They've been going on for like 40 minutes straight. All I hear is da-ding in my ears. Making it hard to think, guys. But thank you. Welcome all. bum, bum. Oh, yeah, we're definitely gonna die in all that nonsense. Mind if you put up the on white noise? You'd appreciate it. You're looking kind of cold. That's fine. Go for it. Bum, bum. Am I missing anything? What's stopping people from leveling both factions? Nothing. Nothing stops you. You can get rank 10 on one, but then when you switch, you can get rank 10 on the other and have both. But just remember that when you're in one, you can't. All the drops that happen while in that faction will kind of be stuck to your characters of that faction. But you can level to rank 10 on both of them, but you can only play one at a time. Finally found a Mad Alchemist ladle. Nice. You going auto bomber? Yeah. Makes sense. Whoa. We shouldn't rack up a whole follower here. So have separate categories in bank for COF and trade. Yep, you can do that. Just remember, like, while you're in COF is when the COF items will drop, and then when you switch to Merchant's Guild, you won't be able to wear those items anymore, and you're not going to be able to go to Merchant's Guild and trade the COF items either. But you can definitely do both ranks and, like, switch back and forth. Oh, get it. All items going to be tagged for faction. I believe all items will be tagged for faction that were affected by the faction when they dropped. So for Merchant's Guild, I believe that would be every item that drops while you're in Merchant's Guild will be tagged, assuming that it requires a rank to be traded. And then for COF, if any of the drop rates affected the drop for that item, it would then give it that rank of COF, so it wouldn't be tradable. That's my understanding of how it works. Playing Auto Bomber right now with your Omnividence. Nice. Definitely doable. Still really good. Is the item filter broken for idols right now? Filtering based on a fix does not appear to be working. It should work. I don't think that it's broken. I haven't ran into a problem with it not working recently. Just make sure that you don't have it needing like above, like don't put in there that you need to have like tier 2 affix. Like make sure that it's just tier 1 because all idols are tier 1s. Even the gear you are wearing? Yes. So if you're wearing Merchant's Guild, like if you go and you buy Merchant Guild gear, and then you switch to COF, you'll no longer be able to wear it. That's my understanding. I assume if you're wearing it while you make the trade, that equipment would be unaffecting you. You would no longer get the effects of the gear. Same for Circle of Fortune. You have super high drop rates, get super good gear. You put it all on, you switch over to Merchant's Guild, you can't wear it anymore. That's my understanding of how that works. Gotta get naked to change? Yes. Or, you know, maybe not every item has the tag, and so you can still equip some of it. Dude. Guys, I apologize, but for everybody, I think I'm just gonna cancel the alert box for now. I do thank everyone for your follows, but that noise, oh god, I don't know if I can stand it any longer. Oh god, too many enemies. Are you forced in game to choose one or the other, or can you play without either? You don't have to choose one. Nope. You can just continue in the campaign as if you had never had the option. You don't have to be in either. You can definitely go unfactioned. I listen to your follows. I'm trying, but it's hard to think at the same time. You thought it was music? Just because it's repeated music that just keeps going off. No. No, it wasn't. Just so many alerts. I'll give it another minute. Had a very X-Files theme going. Yeah, non-stop either. It was painful.
Move slowly. You should have seen you. Yes.
I've heard. What's the best way to work out your Ignite DPS? In an Excel spreadsheet, probably. I don't know what Ignite's base damage is off the top of my head. I think it's like, what is it, like 30 or 40 damage over 2.5 seconds? I think it's somewhere in that realm. So you would take that base damage, then however many Ignites per second you're applying, increase it by any increased damages you have, and then do all your more modifiers. But Excel spreadsheet is the best way for calculating it. I don't think there's any DPS calculators out there right now, at least not accurate ones. How long is a 1 to 76 and then 76 to max? 1 to 76 we do in 1 day. It really depends how many people I'm trying to talk to. And like how many questions I have. But for the most part, we can get like from level 1 to 76 done in like 12 hours. 76 to level 100 could take a few days. It really depends how much you play. 95 to 100 is pretty slow at this point. Is pure Beastmaster any good? Yep. That's basically what we'll be doing in this build. Yeah, we're going to be doing basically Beastmaster. We only have a wolf for the crit chance out of him. He won't be doing any of the damage for us. Oh my god, I can't wait till they fix the whole bosses being moved. Get it. What is the best Primalist build if min-maxed? Oof. The best one out of all of them. I'm gonna just say it's a tie between... Ooh, that's actually really tough. I'm gonna go with a three-way tie. For Beastmaster, I'm gonna go with Squirrels. For the Shaman, I'm gonna go with Swarmblade. And for Druid, a Werebear version of like Lightning Swipe. They all have their own kind of plus and minuses, but they're all pretty tanky in the end game. Oh, just die already, Zarek. Lich seems to be at the top of the ladder board. Lich is got a lot of the top spots. How many of those spots are through the zombie bugs that are currently in the game? We'll see if that continues in the next one. There's some interactions with some of the experimental fixes and unique belts that allowed zombies to do some crazy things for ward gain, and I think that's what pushed them to the top of the ladder. I don't think that you'll see that in 1.0, but I could be wrong. Is the Mage Masteries of the base class? It mentions adding crit chance, but does not include spell crit chance. Do the two share separate affections erased? No, crit chance is global. So if you have increased crit chance, that's for spell and melee and throwing. Crit chance is general for all of them. Whereas if you have increased spell crit chance, that's only directly affecting your spells. Oh yeah, Squirrels, Lightning Werebear, and which was the last? Lightning Swarmblade. Or any version of Swarmblade, really. Crit chance is good overall. Yep, crit chance is really good. No matter if you're doing melee, throwing, spell. Drew Arbo. Contestament being crafted or dropped only from Lagon. Testament cannot be crafted. It is a Lagon only boss drop. Yeah, you can't get that from the Runes of Ascendance. Squirrels is more OP if you have way more freedom moving around and damage than they do. It is, but overall, I think Squirrels, one of the major factors for them is in super high corruption, super end game. They don't have great survivability. They can start getting one shot and die to dots pretty easy. Whereas Werebear and Swarmblade, you can tend to survive a lot of that. That's the biggest thing. So Squirrels is like really good. Current, you can get up to like 500, 600 corruption with it pretty easily, and then all of a sudden it can start having some issues. Does spell crit chance have higher max value than crit chance? Yeah, in most cases it does, because it's more generically based on one. If you were to put spell critical strike chance and critical strike chance, like on a two-handed staff, spell crit will roll higher. Oh my god, we need some fire res. That's true, you didn't even think about the corruption. Yeah, higher corruption, it gets a little tougher with it. I don't think I have any potential left on any of this. Oh, we're just gonna have to run for our life. Audible. Need some new gear. Oh, fire resist. Gotta be level 40. Naturally. 2 more levels. What's up? What's up, Returns? Different build question. How do you make the VK more tanky? It is really squishy against dungeon bosses. The best things you can do for the Void Knight, you obviously have all that leech. For damage reduction, it really comes down to gear. You can throw on, like for the Mad Ladle, you can throw on a shield, which can help you. You can wear a two-handed weapon like the Omnividence and still do that build pretty well, and then throw on Titanheart, which gives you 15% DR when you have the two-handed weapon. If you're lucky enough to have found the good old Ravenous Void gloves, those can also give you some additional DR. Outside of that, there isn't a whole lot of sources of damage reduction. I think you have Aegis at like 3/4 of the way up the passive tree. That gives you a little bit of DR, but for the most part, yeah, you just want to stack as much life and cap your resist, endurance, and whatnot, and then just dodge the big mechanics. Usually with the amount of leech, and if you get to like 4k plus health, you can withstand most things, except for like Jeweler's one-shot mechanic, the AoE clearing room. Doing the tier 4 dungeons has been near impossible for you? Yeah. I don't have the Ravenous Void Gloves or a Titanheart on mine. I've been able to clear tier 4, but you do have to dodge the lightning hit and the room clear. Are you crazy or just stupid? Does fire damage not scale Ignite? It does. Ignite will scale with fire, as well as damage over time. So, fire damage... damage over time and elemental damage over time will scale it up. Bum, bum, bum. What do I got? Lightning resist, necrotic resist. Do we got fire resist? Need some fire resist. How far does Nova Hammerden work in the end game? Seems pretty tinky. I've seen it go pretty far. I think Volca is the one pushing it. He's been 800 plus corruption, so it goes pretty far. You'll probably be tired of playing it before you've reached max corruption. That would be my guess. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for the YouTube guides. Yep, not a problem. Glad you're enjoying them. I love making them. Yeah, he's got above 1k corruption now. Yeah, so Nova Hammerden, the Paladin version. Yeah, it's good. You can go a long ways with that one. Only swipe gave us mana. This would be perfect. Does increased elemental damage scale it as well? Yeah. Elemental damage over time, fire damage, and fire damage over time. I think you can actually explicitly get fire damage over time, like on the mage, which will boost it as well. God, just die already. Starting to regret not taking that triple hit with Earthquake. Papa Hoyora on VK would be sweet, dude. It would be. Be able to get all that elemental resist you always wanted. And sadly, it can't happen. I will not die here. Bum, 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 bum. To the next area. I don't know if I missed anyone's conversation. Sorry, it was really moving there for a while. Oh my god. Our output got so blurry. I wonder, does your bitrate get worse with like the more viewers you have? I swear it looked good for a while, but ever since the raids, it's blurry as hell. What is that spell on the W key? Earthquake. Bum, bum, bum. Technically not a spell. It's a physical melee skill that we're using with a large area. We spam it for our nice single target hits. What exactly does cast speed do in game? Cast speed affects any spells that you're casting. Cast speed will make you cast them faster, so that you can basically spam them faster. Cast speed will affect anything with a spell tag. That's not like inherently a melee or something, you know, as long as the spell tag's not for like its sub-skill things. Bum bum bum! You're back! Woohoo! Nice. Thanks for that sub. I guess I can turn alerts back on. Sorry, there were so many follows and stuff. Bum bum. But thanks for that sub open. Much appreciated, man. Any way to target farm catalyst? If you push exclamation point target, it should pop up the different timelines that have the different drops. Some timelines are good. I don't remember which timeline it is for catalyst off the top of my head. I had to guess. I really want to say the Black Sun, but I'm pretty sure it's not. The Black Sun's for Helms, I believe. Bum, bum, bum. Does spell damage make melee spell do more damage? Spell damage will make any spell do more damage, even if you're using a melee skill and it has a sub-skill that is a spell sub-skill. So, for instance, if you're using Shatter Strike on the spell blade, and Shatter Strike is a cold melee skill, but it has the icicles that you can have proc on melee hits. Those icicles are spell-based. Spell damage would increase the damage, not of Shatter Strike itself, but of the icicles. Yes. The Stolen Lance. Is it the Stolen Lance? Yeah, I was not even close. Are you not having delays when traveling through portals or areas? You just counted using a town port. It took 15 seconds before something happened after clicking it. I have long loading screens, which I'm hoping with the performance upgrades that I'm hoping come with 1.0 go away. But I haven't had any delays like once I'm through the door. Normally everything kind of works as it's supposed to. As we lag, as I say that. Does the Imperial Commander quest bug a lot? That I don't know off the top of my head. I don't even know which quest that is off the top of my head. I rarely pay attention to the quest. I try to get through the campaign as fast as possible without paying attention and just start the monolith. I hate the campaign. Are the Locust Swarms on Stormblade considered a spell? Nope, they're considered minions. They are minions that I believe are melee by default. Pretty sure they're melee. I know they're dots. Oh dear god. I think the Locusts themselves are melee. I don't think they're spell. And then the Locust Swarm is a dot. And it gets damage based on the number of locusts and whatnot. Without looking at the tags, I don't know off the top of my head. Oh. Nice. Mini K317, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Again, sorry I did not do individual shoutouts for all the followers for the last 20 minutes, but I do thank you all for joining again. As well as Piranimi. Piranim. I don't know. I'm so bad with names. One or the other. You guys were waiting for me to turn that back on, weren't you? Welcome, Montana Wolfman. Pira is okay? Pira it is. Bum, bum, bum. I don't even know why I'm attacking. We're good here. Commander Fu, also welcome, along with Tion Destrom. Welcome to the channel, guys. So now that we've officially decided that you guys are all going COF and not Merchant Skilled, how many of you are playing new masteries? Are you guys going to be going Warlock, Falconer, or playing something else?
I do not have much longer.
I do not have much longer.
Go north. Retrieve.
Falconer for sure. Yes. Rune Master? Yep. New mastery. I still consider Rune Master to be new.
We have much to discuss.
Acid Flask Falconer. New mastery because you've never played any masteries. Ooh, do you know which one you're going to choose? You want the patch notes to see what's changing? Yeah, it makes sense. 100% Falconer. We have a Beastmaster. Whoa. Patch notes first. Yeah, most people are waiting for the patch notes. I'm hoping we get them at least 2 days before. I'm hoping like Monday. Monday at the latest. What's my opinion on starting 1.0 on Shattering Strike Spellblade? As an inexperienced player, you're afraid it might be way too hard to progress after the campaign? Nope, Shatter Strike's really good, scales really easily. I think you'll do just fine with it. Definitely doable, especially as long as you put some points in the bottom half of Rune Master for the ward on area skill use. You'll be tanky, you'll have plenty of damage with it, you'll be golden. Shatter Strike's not a bad choice at all. How is Storm Totem looking in endgame? It's looking okay. There's some Storm Totem builds out there. It's okay. It's definitely not the best Shaman build, but there's more totems coming in 1.0. Could be good. Hoping to play Rune Master, but again, waiting for patch notes. Doing your first run now, ended up on Lich. Picked without knowing how much tier expectations, but you think Falconer at launch. Nice. Lich is fun too. Did you mean to tag D3 as the game on YouTube? Nope. I didn't even know that I did that. That's a Streamlabs setting. I didn't know that it tagged that. That's weird. Especially since my entire channel is Ellie and never played D3 on it, but interesting. Void Knight Autobomber, any good? I think it is. Autobomber is my favorite build in the game. It's very hard for me not to play it at 1.0, but I've decided to go Falconer. There's still 5 days to change my mind. I may end up going Autobomber because I love it, but we'll see. Shadow Daggers, you hope? You feel like get a fast gameplay? Shadow Daggers is an excellent choice. There may even be... McFluffin was doing some Shadow Dagger theory crafting and stuff with the Falconer, so there may be multiple ways to play it, which is pretty sick. You having a blast in a moment? Nice. You've been playing Sorcerer for 4 years, so you're going Warlock 100% sure. Ooh. Absolutely locked in 4 days prior, huh? I can't make up my mind like that. I will be fighting myself until the last minute. In fact, I'll probably have my stream open late when it drops, and then I'll just do a poll and have whatever the viewers choose at the time. That's probably what'll end up happening. Knowing my luck, they'll have me play some. They'll all vote Forge Guard, and then I'll just rage quit. Bum, bum, bum. Is the first season dropping when full game goes live? Yep, 1.0 will come with the cycle. Everything else will be Legacy. The cycle is not going to have anything different than what you'd be able to play on Legacy, though. So everyone gets all the new stuff, whether you're offline, online, Legacy, or in the first cycle. Here we go. We need some cold res. Also, thanks for the follows, guys. Travi, Frankie, Wacky Doe, Cambid Frog. I think that's everyone. Welcome to the channel, guys. Any link video for the Autobomber guide build? If you do exclamation point build, maybe it pops up. I don't know if I have a link. A lot of my Twitch stuff's like 2 years old, but on YouTube, if you do exclamation point YouTube and search an Autobomber, it'll pop up in an instant. It'll be right there at the top. Cold res, cold res. Need some cold res. Need something with some LP here. Here we go, we got some health. Give me some cold. Take that in a heartbeat. Is it the Maxwell GG Void Knight leveling guide Autobomber? Tarek did that one, and I think that it's yes. Pretty close to it. I'm pretty sure that he uses a Devouring Orb. I don't remember what he used in that. I haven't read the whole thing, but I think it's very close to it, yes. I will not die here. Alright, we got another update here in 2 levels. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, I don't know if any of you guys have played the Hydra. I know one person said that they were thinking about going Rune Master. I'm not sure which build. I know Plasma Orb is supposedly a really popular one right now, but I haven't tried it. But I just played Hydra the other day. Dude, that was a lot of fun. Hydra is the goal? Yeah. Alright, Pyrrha. Hydra's a good one. I have yet to play the Plasma Orb one. I want to try that one, but you love Hydra. Plasma Orb most likely getting nerfed. The dream. I want to play it before it gets nerfed. We should probably put it together here soon. Is Rune Master really going to get nerfed to the ground? I don't think it's going to get nerfed to the ground. I keep hearing people say that both Hydra and Plasma Orb are going to get nerfed. I don't know the details. Like I said, I think a lot of that's either speculation or they've heard something that I haven't heard, which I don't follow the news too closely, but I think patch notes will answer all of our questions. Take that, birds. Fucking get. Oh my god, I love Earthquake. I can't wait till we build the crit on it. Oh, don't stand in the avalanche. God, we still need some mana regen here, though. Actually, do we have more forging potential? Oh, we do. Give me some mana regen. We need some mana. Yeah, there we go. The LE pen node is really busted, being inverse values. Yeah, it's an automatically more damage multiplier. Yeah, any pen is really strong in the game. You're going Hydra on start? Nice. I wish you the best of luck with it. I think you'll really enjoy it. Cool, Jin. Oh my god, about time. Wait, I still exist? I do exist. How you been, man? How have things been going in real life? Guys, I officially have one moderator again. It's been years. I haven't been around. You're testing to see if a Rune Master can do a single element only. Which one works out the best? And which one will work out the best? I'm sure you can. Especially if you're doing like Frost Claw. I would do Lightning Frost Claw, and there's a lot of good lightning combinations that do some good lightning damage in there. It's been a hot minute. It has. It's been probably a solid 1.5 years since I've even heard from you. Also, thanks for the follow. T-Roy, Pick It Up, String, and Mats. I don't know if I said that last one correctly, but welcome to the channel, guys. Hope you're doing well. Life's going okay. Working on getting the veteran percentage. Ooh, nice. Get it. Oh, dear God. Glad to hear that it's all working out for you real well. You're planning on doing a Terex Forge Guard. Is that still a viable choice, you think? Yep. With Manifest Armor. Manifest Armor is still really strong in the game. Yeah. I think his was a shield throw Manifest Armor, right? Yeah, that's good. Still doing the trucking thing? Yes and no. I'm taking a few months off right now for 1.0, but I'll probably, depending on how 1.0 goes, go back to trucking. I like traveling too much. It's a lot of fun. But, I mean, we obviously could not miss 1.0. We've been waiting 6 years for this nonsense. Yeah, you have a 93 Lightning Rune Master. You do enjoy that, leveling with fire now to test it? Yeah, when I did fire, I went Ignite with it, and it was really good. There's a lot of Ignite uniques that you can base it around as well, but Lightning I felt like was just the coolest looking and the most visually pleasing, so I found the most fun out of it. You know, right? Yeah, long time. Way too long. Looking forward to playing a Warlock. No, don't be a Warlock. Falconer fans only. Alright, I'll give you Warlock as long as you tell me that you're going COF. As long as you go COF, I'll give you Warlock. But if you're going Merchant's Guild with Warlock, you can just go. Gross. Take that, bear. Chapow. Alright. It's time to round him up. Source a good class to pick. Yep. Any class that you pick is going to have good builds. They're all a lot of fun. If you've never played the game before, pick whichever one you think is going to be the most fun for your playstyle. They're like, dude, you can't go wrong. I could play any of them any day of the week. Like, I've got thousands of hours on Primalist. I'm still playing a Beastmaster right now. Like, it doesn't matter what you pick. They're all good. Chapeau! You're going to go merch to start in general, but you do want to do COF. Colgen, what is wrong with you? No merchant skill. COF. Make your own luck. It's alright, I'll give it to you. Why is my Steam going fuzzy when I move? It's because my bitrate is, we'll just call it messed up. I was recording today on YouTube and I forgot to change my base canvas and output from 4K back down to regular HD, and we're running a low bitrate, so it's pixelated. I'll fix it for tomorrow. And then naturally today's the day everyone raids, so yeah, they get a crap version of me. Yo, you said you have 1K hours on Primalist. What do you think should replace Ice Thorns now that it is not a skill for Thorn Totem Spriggan? That's obvious. That was in today's post. If you're not, Gathering Storm is the Ice Thorns replacement, and I would definitely run Gathering Storm. Assuming that you can use it in Spriggan's form somehow. I don't know if you can or not, because I haven't seen all the nodes, but Gathering Storm as a generator. If not, maybe Tempest Strike would. But it really depends what nodes the rest of the skill tree has and what you can do with it. Bum, bum, bum. Take that. Get out of here. You're looking forward to seeing the Storm Gathering Storm and Tempest synergies? Yeah, I want to see what the rest of the nodes are. I think there'll be some good synergies there. Tempest Strike Stormblade looks neat. Yeah, that Tempest Strike proc on melee hits, or at least the Tempest part of Tempest Strike proc on melee hits, should open up some transformation good synergies there. Alright, you guys are boring. We're out of here. Peace. Are these spells going to be my final build? I need Frenzy Totem, and all these are melee attacks. But yes, this will pretty much be the final version of this, except that I may switch out Swipe for Upheaval. I won't do that in the leveling process, but once we have a ton of mana regen, I may swap Swipe for Upheaval, just because Upheaval has some nice range to it. You hope that Thorn Totem Sprig is still viable, because that's going to be your starter. I don't think there'd be any changes to that. I think you can still do it. I think most people know the Totem Spriggan setup for Shaman leveling, and it's really good and really fast. It would be sad to see that disappear. Depending on how they do things, you might actually try an all-transformation build with the Bear and Bug. Dude, the one thing I hated about switching back and forth between the two transformations was once you activated the skill that then makes it to where you will, you still have to use the transformation skill. Like, I wish it was more automatic. Like, once you take the node where when you use Maul or War or whatever it is, that your next, instead of switching back to Human, you'll switch to Swarmblade, it'd be cool if it just automatically did it for you. So it was a little more smooth transition. I may have picked off more than I can chew here. Too many enemies. Yeah, too many enemies. Yeah, that's what you mean. You hope that's how it goes. Yeah, it would be sweet if they did that. Still got physical resist. That's how I thought it worked, and the first time I went to play it, that was not how it worked. And I did not like it after that. Bum, bum. A melee cold bear bug combo. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Definitely doable. Is it bad if loot filter all blue items? It really depends on how you have the loot filter set up. You mean to hide all blue items? Just like by default with your loot filter? Nah, you're never probably going to use them, especially once you're done with the campaign. You could definitely hide all magic items. The main focus at that point will be exalted items anyway. Oh, just die already. Speaking of which, we need to switch some weapons around here. Yeah, it feels clunky right now. Yep, that'll happen. If you had that smooth transition between the two, I think it would feel so much better. But again, I think they'll have to make that change internally, and I haven't heard anything about it. I can tell you guys what I'm uber super excited for tomorrow. I want to see the Healing Hands skill tree. We have been waiting for a skill tree on that sucker for ever, and I am beyond ready to see what's in that skill tree. Like, that could change a whole lot of Sentinel builds. Oh, F yeah? Yeah. I mean, we've been waiting a long time for that one. Come on, give me one good item. Gross. I know a lot of people have said that there's a lot of survivability issues with the Void Knight, so I'm curious just how much you'd be able to throw Healing Hands into like the Auto Bomber in terms of healing. I mean, you already have so much leech, so it's kind of the one-shots and damage reduction you need anyways, but perhaps it'll change something. Not to mention the multiplayer, yeah. It's going to definitely make the Paladin, depending on, you know, just how good Healing Hands is. It's definitely going to be the best support class, I think, in the game. It will finally really make it reign above the Primalist and all the different ways to support through the Primalist class. Oh, just die, everybody. Did we hit 42? No, we're still 41. Alright. 26% more, and we'll do our update. I don't wanted to do it before this boss fight, but whatever. Oh god, just don't. That avalanche is just stupid. I can't outleech that. God, that avalanche is stupid. Oh. Go figure. Go figure. The new Shaman skills, not gonna lie, you were hoping for some kind of more support-oriented skill. Well, that's what Gathering Storm is supposed to be. Gathering Storm is supposed to give you that mana generator, which is what Tempest Strike was always supposed to be. So, hopefully it turns out to be pretty good. Alright, finally, we are done with that avalanche. Get it. Forgive me. Is there anything in game that gives negative void res while buffing something else? Negative void res. Off the top of my head, I don't think so. I mean, there might be a unique or something that gives you less void res for something, but I don't think there's any interaction that does that currently. Have you created a master filter, meaning a filter that is general farming for all works? I have not. I think they have one on maxroll. I was actually going to download it for this build, but I haven't yet. But no, I do not have one. Is there guides in this game? If so, how do you find one? Guilds. Are there guilds in this game? No. There's currently no clans, no guilds, none of that. Just friends list. And I believe that's through H or J? H. The shortcut H will give you all your friends through the social network. What the hell? You just got back to town? Everything in your stash? It's gone. That's a new one. Online gone? Haven't heard of that one yet. I don't think anyone else is allowed to steal it, but that would be a hell of a bug. Everyone had access for a minute. Are you sure you're on the right tab? Make sure that you haven't like filtered it out. You didn't accidentally like, yeah, you had to port to a different area in the back now. Yeah, make sure that you didn't like type a letter into the search bar that hides all the items, things like that. They're back now? It was just a visual bug. Yeah, interesting. I don't think I've had that one happen yet. Bum, bum, bum. We got like 4 more maps to run before we go to the end game. So close. We only need 3% more EXP. Let's go. I will not die here. I don't think anything else is going to die at this pace either. There we go. Finally. Alright, what do we got? 2 more points for swipe. Oh yeah, we definitely want the area and damage for this. We're going to go into healing. Fury Leap area, mana cost, 7 points here. This is where it gets interesting. We are definitely going to go with the Shatterquake, and then we're going to go with the Aftershock damage. Yep, easy peasy. You're going to do an end game before completing campaign? Yes, I almost never do chapter 8 or 9. In 1.0, I'll have to go to chapter 8 in order, or the beginning of chapter 9 to get my faction, which I already regret that, but I get all my idle slots in chapter 7 and then I peace out. We got 9 points here. Let's go ahead and put them into, I don't want that leech. We'll do 4 in Lamprey Teeth, 1 in Boar Heart, and then the last 5. It's all minion stuff. I don't care about the minion right now. We'll do all that later. We'll do the damage reduction through Boar Heart. Here it comes. Hello, travelers. You know me too well. Wondering if 1.0 will change not needing to finish the campaign for end game. 1.0, not 10. You don't have to do the whole campaign right now. You can go. I can go to the end game right now if I wanted. As soon as you hit the end of time, which you do at like level 15 or around in there, right when you get your mastery, you're in the end of time. You can just do the end game from that point if you want. You probably won't survive because you'll be level 15 going into a level 58 area, but you don't have to do the whole campaign. We're actually going to switch over to the end game here soon, probably in 3 or 4 more levels tops. Alright, travelers, we are now level 42. Time to put some more points into our passives and skills, but first, the character sheet. Again, in this area in Chapter 7, cold resist and physical resist are the 2 main things you're really going to want, so try and cap those out first if you're having any trouble surviving, and then just get a bunch of maximum health. For skills, we got 2 more points for swipe. Throw them both into Wagarian Reach for that damage and increased area. For Warcry, 2 points. We're going to throw them both into the Breath of Eterra so that we get healed every time that we use it. Then for Fury Leap, 3 more points, all 3 going into Crater for that increased area as well as reduced mana cost for it. And then 7 points for Earthquake. Cap out the Shatterquake, so we get 150% more damage against Chilled, which we'll be doing on hit with Swipe and other hits first, so that we stack up all that Chill chance before hitting huge with Earthquake. The last 3 points, throw them all into Crushing Wake for that Aftershock damage as we slowly work into more Aftershock damage down here to the bottom left of that node. And then for passives, we got 9 more points. We're going to go ahead and throw 4 of them into Lamprey Teeth. We do a ton of melee damage with both Swipe and Earthquake, so we'll leech a bunch more of that. 1 point into Boarheart to unlock the Porcine Constitution, so that we get additional damage reduction. Remember, aspect of the boar gives us 15% DR. With the 5 points that we'll end up putting here, we'll actually get that to 30% DR. So the next point will be there, and then we'll start building into some extra melee physical damage. Eventually, we really want that aspect of the lynx, and that's when we'll need the wolf to be alive at all times. But right now, don't worry about your companion. And then for the inventory, again, we're still rocking the 2-handed weapon. Melee attack speed, melee added physical damage, health on melee hit are the main affixes, whether you're dual wielding or 2-handed. Those are the stats you want. For everything else, just get the resistances that you need, some extra health, and then if you want and you're still running the wolf, minion health always helps. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 50 when we spec into our 5th skill. What's up, Turnin? Turins666. The man with the answer. Will the live patch on the 21st delete all of your characters? Nope, you keep everything. Nothing will be wiped. Everything that you currently have will be moved to a legacy realm, though. And thanks for that Prime sub, Fakezilla. Much appreciated, man. And there's your water, the cannon. Alright, let's move on to this next area. We just need to get to the Temple of Harrowit and we're done. Get the hell out of here. Let's go. Dude, I can't wait for loading screens to be faster. Do you think that the Hydra Rune Master is a good cycle starter? It does have a couple of uniques that make it better, but you can do it without them. I would say that yes, it's a good cycle starter, especially if you're going Rune Master. Definitely doable. Oh yeah, we critting for 5k now. Oh man, that chill on the enemies is nuts. Let's go. So are seasons in this just for trying to race and ladder since there's no difference? The first one, yes. I think that because this is the launch of the game, I don't think it's coming with a theme that will be like cycle only. I don't know if that'll change in the future or not, but correct. The cycle, the only difference between the cycle and the legacy realm at 1.0 is going to be access to the ladders and starting fresh. That's I mean, really the ladder is going to be like the only difference. That'll be the only thing that people on the cycle have access to that on the legacy that you won't. You know how they plan on doing the number of characters you own without them all moving to legacy and back and forth? I know that right now you can only have 21 characters online. I am at that max myself. I have no idea what's going to happen when it comes to combining both legacy with cycle characters. Hopefully it just becomes like you can have an infinite amount. I doubt that they'll do that because that server space is on their side. But yeah, I have no idea how that's going to work out. How about trade between cycle and legacy? It's separate. Yeah, nope. I am almost 100% positive that legacy will not be trading with cycle characters at all. That would kind of defeat the whole purpose. You would hope so. Yeah, I don't see that happening at all. And most people don't realize that Merchant's Guild on Legacy, any item you already have when 1.0 drops, you're not going to be able to trade those items because they will not have a rank for Merchant's Guild, so they'll be untradeable. The only way to trade them would be like through resonance or through item gifting, but again, item gifting is for when people were with you. So like resonance would be the only way that I can think of that any legacy items would be able to be traded. But then everyone's going COF. Yeah, I expect most people to go COF. I'm going COF. Absolutely. We need some more mana regen. We need to get a couple of rings with like tier 4, tier 5 mana regen. I think we'd be killing it then. going. Out of curiosity, are any of you planning on even caring about the ladder? Like, me, myself, I'm not a huge ladder pusher. Like, I could care less about it. I just like finding really cool builds that are fun to, like, play. I assume most people here probably aren't too worried about it, at least not in the beginning. It's more about finding that build that you want. You can't? You don't have the time? Yeah. That's also that's also the other problem. Casuals will kind of not have the time. Run. But some people really get into it. I'd rather do races, like hardcore races.
Come on, drink
So like a
water
certain
for
boss
once.
or whatnot. Like I'd rather have a race to Orbis or something rather than like competing on the ladder to see who can push the highest. More water. Oh god, we're gonna die. Who is still attacking me here? God, you guys were hitting me from a mile away. I shouldn't have stood in that. Yeah, let's just get out of there. Used to do it pretty big on the D2 ladders, but that was quite some time ago. Yeah, it's the ladder rework, so it's just arena anymore. I don't know. I haven't seen any updates for what will all be included. They've expressed that they'd like to add other things to the ladder or expand upon it, but yeah, I haven't seen anything about it. You can do COF in offline mode, right? Yep, I'm pretty sure that you can run COF in offline. Pretty sure. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. Oh, let's not stand in those. Getting owned. Where's the right one? There you are. Come here, fella. I don't know which one's the right one. There's so many. There you are. Nice. Well, guess you'll wait till launch and see. Yep, that'll happen. I'm pretty sure that you'll have access to it. Everyone's gonna have access to Chapter 9, and that's where you pick your factions. If you're playing offline, I don't see a point in going Merchant's Guild, but obviously you could still do COF and get the benefits of it. Opa, you like the ladder because you can search the good builds without having to go to a website. Yeah, there you go. I think that's how it was set up in D3, right? You would just right-click on a player and see their setup. Get it done. Little copy pasta. And we're running. I forgot to put cleanse on Warcry. Oops. Is ladder inspection a snapshot of current gear? I believe, don't quote me, I may be wrong on this, but I believe it's going to snapshot what you were wearing at the time that you were in there. I don't think that you'll be able to change your gear right afterwards and have it update, so you can't fool people. I don't know which way they've leaned on that, but I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a snapshot, which I think a lot of people were kind of against, because a lot of people like to keep their stuff hidden, but that's the last I heard. I think it's going to be a snapshot, so that you can't fool people and change all your skills right afterwards. Alright, let's get this. Sun's going down. It's starting to get dark. Can't reach the button. So close. There we go. A little extra light.
You're alive, but and you what? You and I what?
Of course I'm alive.
Who cares about that? I'm a steal.
I swear, this guy's doing more damage than I am. Unfair. I assume most of you guys were all streaming earlier with people, so I'm sure they went over the news post with you, but curious for all the new people that are in here. Which armor set, which new companion model, and which... Oh god, stop it. And which new, oh dear god, how did I forget the other thing? Which new enemy model was your guys' favorite? I can tell you right off the bat that I really like the new, the Scorpion was cool, but I really like the new, stop it, the new Sabretooth model. I absolutely love the Warlock, or not the Warlock, but the Acolyte set of gear that it had. And, dude, the corrupted mobs all look good. All of them. I'm excited to fight them in 1.0. Scorpion. Ooh, yeah, the Flame Paladin. I forgot about the Flame Paladin. Flame Paladin looked pretty sick, too. The Rogue set is clean. Rogue set was good. I still like the Acolyte one the most, though. Scorpion looks badass with its new armor. Just run. Oh, this whole 700 health is not doing us very well right now. Oh god, too many icicles. Should not have stood in that. Oops. The Bone Sculptor, Scorpion, and the Acolyte armor. Yeah, Acolyte armor I really liked. Scorpion was awesome. So I really hope those Bone Sculptors, I really hope those replace the nest that we currently have in the game. I'm really curious to see what the models are going to look like for what they summon as well. But yeah, dude, they've come a long ways with their modeling, their graphics and everything. Like, their art team has gotten really, really good. I just can't wait for the lighting on top of it. Like, oh, dude, 1.0 should feel so good. We should have just ran through the door. Bum, bum. You thought mage set were meh, more childish than cool? Yeah, I would say the one I liked the least was probably the mage sets. The base armor set, it was a little weird that they had like the dangling, I keep calling them dreads, but they had like the flaps in the front. I feel like that would feel like your hair is always in your way when you're trying to like battle. It was a little weird. Outside of that one though, the rest of the sets looked pretty good. There's some sweet lightning wolves. Another thing that I can't wait for is Stormbolt to be used by our wolves. Dude, lightning wolves is definitely going to be one of my first ones. They look sick. You guys been waiting for the release for years? Glad to see that it's finally here. Dude, yes, years and years. I mean, I started playing in 2018, so it's 2024 now, so we're almost at 6 years. Yep, long time. Might have been 2019 when I started. I don't remember. It's been so long I don't remember. Agreed. Super excited. Yes, very excited. Oh my god, last boss fight, and then we can get the hell out of here. Oh, don't hit me with the avalanches. Well, face thinking's out of the question. Yeah, we're not getting that kind of leech. We'll try that again. Oh my god, I can't even get away from the avalanches. Good thing we ain't doing hardcore. Ouch. What do you think is a good endgame druid build? Swarmblade perhaps? Swarmblade's good, Werebear's good. There's multiple versions of the lightning Werebear. You have lightning swipe and then you have the rampaging, or a mixture of both. They're both really good. Oh, run away. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Dear Lord.
Finally.
Garbage. Any other ARPGs that I like? I tried a little bit of PoE. Obviously, it wasn't my thing. We just didn't get sucked into it. I played a day of Grim Dawn. I was absolutely hooked Grim Dawn, but I was already stuck on Ellie at that point. It's really hard to pull me away from. I probably spent the most time in D3 outside of last Epoch, but that game was so generic with just, you know, you do what the sets say and that was it. There wasn't really any depth to it. Tried D4 for 8 minutes, started a druid, and then just came back to Ellie. But that's about it. Haven't played Torchlight. There's a few others that are on my list to try out. Probably go back to Grim Dawn for a bit when the new expansion comes out. PoE 2, probably will touch it. We'll see. A whole 8 minutes? Dude, I gave it a shot, and it was just so slow, and in retrospect, people told me, like, the Druid was the slowest class to start with, so, like, that was probably part of the problem, too, but I don't know, didn't enjoy it. 8 minutes was all it took, and I uninstalled. Torchlight Infinite's pretty decent, to be honest. Yeah, I need to try Baldur's Gate 3 as well. There's a bunch on my list of to-dos. Quick question. For Shadow Strike build, should you focus on raw damage or should you stack penetration as well? You want as much raw damage, and then penetration I assume you're getting penetration inside the skill tree itself. I would take it. You probably get penetration on passives as well as on your amulet. But penetration is like a straight more modifier, so you want as much pen as you can. It's gonna help you. But if you had to choose between like flat and pen in the same spot, I would take the flat. Depending on how much pen or how much flat you already have, like they both have diminishing returns depending on what else you got. But pen is almost good anywhere you can get it. I would take it.
May it dare to smile upon you.
Which idle slots do we need? We got one more idle slot to do. Alright, we'll get that down here. Wallpaper Engine is more fun than D4, I believe it. What class am I going to play in 1.0? I'm starting with the Falconer. 95% sure that I'm starting with the Falconer. There's the slight off chance that I do my Auto Bomber Void Knight because I just enjoy it. We'll see. You're pretty bad at making builds, but so far you went through the campaign fine with all of them. It's once you get to Empowered, most of the builds start to suck. Any tips for adjusting once in Empowered? Once you're in Empowered, you just want to make sure that whatever damage you are trying to do, that you scale it as much as possible. So if you're trying to do like a physical spell, and then you have a necrotic spell, and then you have like a fire pet or something, where it doesn't make sense because you're trying to scale minion stats, that's a different element than your own stats, and then you have two different ones of your own stats. Like, you want to try and keep it all synergized together, basically focus around one type of damage, and then if it's not your damage that's a problem, but defense, then make sure you get your resistance, your critical strike avoidance, and endurance, and then just have a good source of leech or some sort of sustain. But outside of that, like, most anything can get in there. No plans for it? I have lots of plans for Warlock, but it's probably not going to be the first class. Actually, I can tell you the Warlock will not be the first class that I play, but I have lots of plans for it. Yep. I have lots of plans for everything. Yeah, you didn't even suggest D4. Yeah, I know. You just did the same boss fight? You was expecting better loot. Yeah, a lot of these campaign bosses don't drop a whole lot. Also, thanks for the follows, Shinkei and Lieutenant Wolf. Welcome to the channel, guys. Thanks for the follow. Let's go. I think we're going to turn our aftershocks into dot damage, but we will see here soon. As soon as we get these last idle slots right after this next portal, we can go to the end of time. We should gain levels pretty quick in the end of time. Even faster if we had more mana regen, but we'll work on that later. Am I playing online mode at the moment? Yep, I'm online. I have, I'm playing on the US West at the moment with 36 milliseconds of latency, or ping, or whatever you want to call it. I don't even care. But yeah, I am online. Let's go, buddy. Are you planning on sticking with online for 1.0? Yeah, why wouldn't I? I will be playing 1.0 online with the new cycle, Circle of Fortune, and we will be doing hardcore. But yes, we'll be playing online with everybody else. Is it? I don't even know. Does the menu show if you're online or not? I know that the latency does, but I think in your settings, don't you have an option to change servers? I think you have it if you go to settings. Ugh, the loading screen forever. You like the idea of Falconer, but channel while move looks too cool not to try. You're playing a Warpath? No. What class? Most likely Falconer. Maybe Auto Bomber. Settings? Yeah, I think if you go to settings, yeah, I can change my preferred region. I don't think you can do that in offline. I could be wrong. Alright, we are done here. Let's go churn this in. Bird is the word? Yeah, Falconer. 99% chance Falconer, 1% chance that I change my mind and go Void Knight. No channel while move Ghost Flame, Warlock. That sounds interesting. Any VED that you'd recommend for a newbie Ellie regarding crafting? The basic starting part. Dude, everyone's got crafting videos out there. I mean, I've got them on YouTube. Off the top of my head, the person who probably put the most time into it and has it broken down the most simply is probably McFluffin. I would check out his channel on YouTube or on maxroll. He probably has his video linked there as well for crafting. Alright, we got all idle slots. End of time it is. Let's get out of here. Not a problem. I need to fix all my links and relink all my helping videos. I did some today. I did starter builds. Hey, we have to start somewhere. I figured why not starting builds. Also, we totally forgot to take a shot for that last update. We'll do it at 50. I guess when we hit 50, we'll do the next one. How is this game? Been thinking about picking it up, seeing as it's coming out on the 21st. This game is awesome. This game is absolutely awesome. If you're into ARPGs, you're going to want this one. This ARPG offers something that a lot of other games don't. For instance, you basically have unlimited stash tabs. Technically, it's hard capped at 200, but you basically have unlimited stash tabs, which, whenever you want to buy more of these bad boys, you literally just click this and you can buy it for in-game gold. So you don't have to, it's no money, no nothing. You can just have all the stash tabs you'd ever want. And then the second reason, yeah, free stash tabs. That's number one. 2, the skill trees. All 119 skills in the game have skill trees to spec them differently. Elemental conversion, change what the skill does, give it cooldowns, reduce cooldowns, mana cost, no mana cost, mana back, health back, leech, summon totems on hit. Like, dude, there's like no limit to like what you can do. Skill trees, they're really not that complicated. They're very easy to understand, but they do have depth in terms of synergizing them between this, your passives, and your other things. So you have your skill tree passives, you have your Rhaegor passives for your mastery, and then the last thing, the loot filter. I currently don't have one actually on. Ooh, I could actually choose one, but the fact that you have an in-game loot filter that's easy enough to understand. What are we doing right now? We're doing Shatter Strike, Shadow Totem. None of these. Let's put squirrels on. But you have a top to bottom rule filter that you can basically just do whatever you want. Like, you want less idols, more idols, recolor. Like, you can customize your own loot filter however you want. Pretty easy to understand from a top down rule basis. Those would be my top 3 reasons on why you should definitely get the game. And I haven't played D4 enough, but people also say there's more end game to this game than D4 already, and we're in early access. So there will be more end game down the road that's already planned, but it won't be here at launch. But yeah. Does anyone know if detonating arrow is broken? It should attach to enemies, but most of the time the arrows just fly through the enemies. I know there's some hitbox problems with arrows currently. I don't know if that'll be fixed for 1.0 or not, but I know that a lot of people have complained about projectiles for bow attacks having hitbox problems on enemies. Hopefully that gets fixed for 1.0. The only other thing that I would say is if you're not actually attaching them, if they're actually piercing and going through, make sure you didn't take a node that doesn't make them arm on enemies. There are some nodes in there that change the way detonating arrow skill works. D4 endgame coming with the expansion? Yeah, so for another $70. Seems like a way deeper game than D4. Is the gearing a gameplay fun? Can you get some cool looking gear without spending money for cosmetics? Cosmetics do cost money. There is no in-game, what do you call it in D4? Wow, I'm totally drawing a blank. In D4, you have the option to like have your gear look like other pieces of gear, like your armor sets cause something. I don't know. Anyways, whatever it is, you do have the in-game shop for cosmetics in this game. While gear does look different depending on what you're wearing, like different sets will look different. If you want to like customize it, yeah, you can buy cosmetics. For instance, right now the Soul Eater set's the only set that I think's in game. There'll obviously be more later. You obviously get some cosmetic points when you purchase the game. I don't know if it's enough to even buy a whole set, but that's debatable. Transmog, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Sorry, I don't play enough Diablo to remember that, but that's not in this game. As for crafting, which that was the other thing we didn't discuss, was crafting. Crafting is really simple in this game. You simply put a piece of gear on that you want to craft, that you found on the ground. It has this thing called forging potential, and then you can add whatever you want that you found. So as you find gear, you find things like this, affixes on the ground. You can break down gear to get these. You can also just find these from enemies you kill. You transfer those to your crafting mats, and then when you want to put items on, you can have all of those affixes. You can choose like whatever it is that you want to put onto your gear. Say that I wanted to put damage reflect for whatever reason on this piece. I can then craft. Every craft is going to cost you a certain amount of forge potential. This one didn't cost any because my Rune of Hope saved it, but then you can, you basically put whatever you want on the gear, and then you can even up the levels. So I got tier 1 damage reflect, so I now have 8% of damage reflected. I can upgrade that to tier 2, now it's 14%. You can craft that all the way up to tier 5, assuming I didn't run out of forging potential, which I did. And then tier 6 and tier 7 is a drop only, so enemies can actually drop items that have even higher ranges, but you can't craft those ones, so that keeps you kind of in the hunt for loot. And then with those higher tier ones, those items are called exalted, and then you can take those exalted items and combine them with uniques through one of the endgame systems, which is a whole nother layer. It's pretty cool. Are they doing any changes for monos in 1.0? Nope, but I have heard rumors that they have expansion plans for the mono, but it won't be here in 1.0. Hopefully by 1.1. Gear in this game includes pants. Did I not change my pants? Or was there no cosmetics for it? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there's no cosmetic pants. Yeah, that's funny. I wasn't even paying attention. Hey, my chest piece covers the pants area, alright? There's no need for chaps. There's no need. Bum bum bum. These things have way too much life for me right now. Have they mentioned adding endgame content for 1.0? Nope, nothing for 1.0. At least nothing that they've mentioned. This would be the week that they would drop the news for that anyways. I think that I've heard them say that the end game will be the primary focus after 1.0. 1.0 is just to get the game on its feet, to update most... I think in the news post today, they said that every model has been updated to its own. So like all models will now basically be updated and such. End game I think is the focus later. You always take off your pants for optimal DPS. Yeah, there you go. What I mean is pants is not a cash up item in this game, like KOF PoE. I see. Alright, yeah, that's just gonna kill us. It's taking too long. Our DPS, we need a new weapon. That's the primary problem right now. We're wearing like a level 20 weapon. Oh god, let's just round them all up. I don't have time for this. Also, thanks for the follow, Max QC, as well as the sub. Much appreciated, man. Oh, dude, what the hell was that? Got some projectiles going nuts. Much appreciated, man. Yo, keep on the good work on the YouTube. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying them. Don't worry, we'll do. Got plenty of them planned. I guess we are 15 levels below this area. This could get a little rough. Just round them up. Round them up. Dude, those aftershocks are sick. Thanks for that follow, Darko Knight. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Too many lasers. Oh, dear God. Bum 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 bum. And you're cool. Probably mispronounced that. But welcome to the channel. Alright, I think we're good here. Don't worry, the DPS gets much better, I promise you. Have they talked about reworking the set items? Nope. A long time ago, they said they had plans for the set items. Believe me, I, as much as anybody else, am highly invested in set items, so I hope that they do get a change at some point, but not that I've heard of. Nothing, no facts, nothing about it. Sometimes you can't upgrade affixes on items, even though you have forging potential. Why is that? You probably don't have the affixes. So don't forget that you have to have the affixes for it. So if I throw this on, you'll see that above this, I have 132 of these. I have 50 of these. I have 47 of these. If you don't have a number or that number is 0, that's why. It's because you don't have any more of them. It's either that or this is tier 5. You can't craft above tier 5. So you either don't have the affix, you don't have forging potential, which you said you did, or you're already at tier 5. Need some mana regen. We got so many items. It's not the primal, yeah, it's the mage one. I don't think that I'm high enough level to even wear anything that's in here. That damage over time would be sweet for Earthquake, actually. We might throw that on. Thanks for the follow, Fabex and Wowbelomi. Welcome to the channel, guys. Hope you're doing well. Critical strike chance. Yep, that's actually even more helpful. That'll do it for now. We have any mana regen, preferably on a belt. Aspect of the Viper. Reduce critical strike damage. You know, I might actually wear that for now. Why not? Got nothing else. Cheers. Speaking of which, yeah, we didn't take that shop earlier. I'll hit one up with you guys since we had that sub in there as well. Why not? Nothing wrong with a little extra fireball to keep us going. We're down to only 21 levels left before this leveling guide's done. And my dogs are snoring in the background. Getting louder by the moment. Bum bum bum. Thanks again for that sub, Max. This is for you and everyone that's joined the channel. If you're not going Merchant's Guild and you are going COF, this is cheers for you to have the best drop rates in the game. Cheers. Got 1 LP on your ladle for Mad Auto Bomber. What a fix should you get? That's tough. Ooh. If you're building a crit, go spell critical strike chance. If not, I'd probably just get cast speed. That way you can spam smite as fast as possible. Bum bum. Thanks for the follows. Tav, KUC, and Quav123. Dude, I'm so bad at names. I probably haven't pronounced a single one correct. Oh my god, that's a lot of mana regen. That's a steal. That's a lot of mana regen. Also a steal. Alright, we're good. We got mana regen now. We got no resist, but we got mana. What are the best... Wow, what are the pet classes in the game? You love pet builds. You can play pets on several things. The new Falconer class will have a Falcon, so you can play it as a Rogue Falconer. You must play Falconer in order to get that. It's the Mastery. There is also the Acolyte, which you can play as a Necromancer, as a Lich, or as a Warlock, coming in 1.0. The Necromancer is the most minion-based one, but you can play minions on any 3 of those. And then you have the Primalist, which is the class that I'm playing, which has companions as minions. And you can also play it on any of the masteries, but the Beastmaster is primarily the minion-based class. But yeah, basically go Primalist, go Acolyte, or go Rogue with the Falconer. Will you play online or offline? I've answered this one. I will be 100% online. We will be playing only online. 1.0, hardcore, new cycle, not on legacy. Playing 99% chance Falconer, 1% chance Auto Bomber, going Circle of Fortune. Bum, bum. And we're going to be trying to do a 24-hour stream right off the bat, but that's also not guaranteed. We'll be going a little nuts with other things too, so. Boom, boom, boom. Cool, thanks. How many new classes are going to be on the official launch? There will be 2 new masteries, not technically classes. All 5 classes are currently in the game, but there will be 2 new masteries, the Warlock and the Falconer, at launch. Bum, bum. Hoping we can play it together? Yeah, probably. I don't have a whole lot of friends, so if you're wanting to play together online, absolutely. Just pop in at whatever point. Not hard to do. Won't mind it at all. I like how we're only using Earthquake at this point. That mana regen helps so much. Still need a better weapon. Are you currently playing online or single player? I am playing single player online. Technically, I guess it's not single player. I'm not solo. I am playing online. This is a popular question. Why are so many people interested in me playing online? I am 100% playing online right now. Bum, bum, bum. Not together, you mean just play without any lag? Yeah. If you're playing offline, yeah, you'll obviously have way less lag. But that's okay, you know. If you don't want to play, that's fine. You don't have to party. It's fine. I was just, you know, thought I might have made a friend. Sad day. You need a what am I playing? Dude, I do need that. The problem is almost every time I'm playing something, I don't actually have a build out for it because it's something new. So it's kind of hard. Like, this is a 1-76 guide for a build that I haven't put together yet, so it's a really hard one to put together, but yeah. What are friends? Yeah, I don't have any. I sit in a room and game all day. No one wants to play with me online either. I'm just not in the right chat rooms. I think that's the problem. I just need to join the right chat room and I could probably make some friends. That's the problem. You'll play with me. You're gonna enjoy the 200 plus ping. Oh dear God! Please don't join me if you're in Europe. Oh, that'd be so bad. I've tried that already. No friends equals sad face. That's fine. We'll survive. We have minions. We have pets. We have a wolf, right? We don't need friends. Bum bum bum. Nice. Hey, there's some movement speed. That's a steal. You are curious to know how they plan on handling cycle content for offline people? Everything. Everyone gets everything. As soon as 1.0 drops, doesn't matter if you're online, offline, solo, not solo, doesn't matter what faction you play, doesn't matter if you're legacy, doesn't mean you're on the new cycle. Everyone gets all of it. No delay, no nothing. The moment it drops, everyone has access to everything. Bum, bum, bum. ASL. What is ASL? Sorry, I'm not familiar with what that is. Yeah, don't know. Nothing's clicking. Pog? Yeah, it's Pog for certain reasons. It's also not Pog for other reasons, but it does give people the freedom to start now and be able to play all the new content with the characters they've already created. It's really helpful for casuals, so the only difference will be is that, again, unless you play on the cycle, you won't have access to the ladder. We are gonna get owned in this area. Everything's got all these goddamn range projectiles, poison, ice. God, people, leave me alone. And we're moving. Hey, first off, no line. Second, you mean cycle content past 1.0? Like, are they going to give cycle content to offline people after the cycle so that modders can't ruin the cycle stuff? No, I mean, they will have all of it right at launch. Wait, what do you mean line? What am I lying about? No, at launch, you can play offline and you will have access to all the cycle stuff. Like, there's no difference between legacy and the cycle, other than ladder. So, oh, the no friends? Oh. Alright, I got a couple of friends. But technically, I have a few gaming friends. Most of them I've never actually met. So, I mean, I guess I'm in the right chat room after all. Lame chat room joke from back in the day. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm not actually in any chat. That's beyond me. I'm not actually in any chat rooms. Oh, God, we need one more update to get all of our stuff spec'd the right way here. This is feeling a little... We have, like, no survivability. I need the last points in Urusane Strength. I need Berserker. I think then we'd be alright. Need more health too. How are we almost level 50 with only 600 health? This is nuts. Gaming friends are the real friends though. Hey, true that. I'm still in contact with some of my high school buddies, but I'm almost positive that I probably am closer to all my online friends than I am my old high school buddies, because all of them moved, you know, for college and whatnot. So I haven't been in touch that much. Well, you get that. It's how things are going for 1.0, but once they do themes or new cycle stuff, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, even as far as I know, even after 1.0, everyone gets all the content. So even if at 1.1 they decide to do an actual thematic cycle that has new content that's got, you know, whatever that cycle mechanic is, I'm pretty sure everyone gets it. I have not heard anything to the contrary. Bum, bum. Thanks for the follow, Dprox93. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Echo already in progress. Yeah, I'm doing it. Weird. Bum bum bum. Dragny. Long time no see, Dragny. How you been? I say long time, it's been like 5 days. Do imaginary friends count as friends? I don't see why not. We might as well count everybody. God, I need some leech right now. We got all the wrong mob types in here. Yeah, that's pretty much how I saw this map going. We need beetles. We don't need all these icicles and avalanches. What nonsense is this? You're drinking and friends done? Let friends... Oh. Friends don't let friends drink alone. Hey, alright then. I'll give you one. Bum bum bum. Cheers, Dragny. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for spending the points. And, what do I got for you? On this one, I hope something persuades you to change your mind and play a pet build at 1.0. For whatever reason. I just hope so. Oh. I can't speak for a second. It burns. Solo self-found or trade? I will definitely be going... Well, technically I'll be going solo self-found, but I'm going Circle of Fortune. But I will not be doing it in a solo mode. I'll be doing Circle of Fortune to gear up rather fast, because we have lots of builds that we want to do. Thanks for the follow, Awesome One. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Alright, well, we got scorpions. Let's round them up. Round them up. That's how you get it done. That's how you get your mana back. Just gotta level up. It's too bad they got rid of the, well, what do you call it? The taunt, I guess. The fact that mobs will only follow you for about 3 screens before they turn around. I miss when you could round up a whole map. Dude, we'd be able to round everything up and get like a level off of just one use. Those were the good old days. I think most people in here planned on going Circle of Fortune. Does anyone actually plan on going just straight solo? Like solo self-found, so you're not even going to trade whatever you find with your other own characters? Oh, we have the attack speed. Get it? Oh god, and I died, naturally. Yes, you are starting playing the game today, and you were looking for a chill stream to have on while you go through grinding. Looks like you found me. Am I the only one left? We can be chill most of the time. Okay, I've had enough of that timeline. Most of the time. But welcome in, awesome. Glad you're here. Wish you great luck on your first playthrough. What did you decide to play? Alright, we really need to get a new weapon. I might go use the Gambler. We'll see if one drops this round. Till the chat makes me drink too much? No, we're not going to get that far. We won't get shit-faced today. We're saving that for after 1.0. Oh, I will not die here. Odds are I might actually die here. Oh god. Run. Shh. Doggies are up and about. No more snoring. They are ready for action. God damn, we need to get some defense. Do you have to take blessing before it becomes discovered? You don't have to take it, you just have to have it appear. So every time you do the monolith and you get those blessings at the end, you're going to get the options of 3 of them or 4 of them, or up to 5. Whenever you see them and they become there, that's discovered. You don't actually have to take it. And supposedly in the interview back when maxroll was at and did the interview back in Gamescom or whatever they went to in Europe, They said that they were eventually going to make it to where once you've discovered it, you could freely switch back and forth, but I haven't seen anything for that for 1.0, which would be nice, but I don't see it. Better pace the drinks in the 20... they'll be disabled for the first half of that stream anyway. You just did that and it was showing undiscovered. Interesting. Nope, I am almost positive. Like, we can test that. As soon as I do the boss on this timeline, we can test it, because right now I'm going to have nothing discovered. And I should have 3 of them discovered afterwards. So I've got nothing. After I do the first one, 3 of these should become discovered. Even though I only take 1. But yeah, we have to. We got to get to the boss here first. Bum, bum, bum. Which really is going to come down to us actually getting some life, because this whole 600 life is not going to do it. Wow, this is so slow compared to like Hydra and stuff. I hate it. We got anything good here? Minion damage cooldown? Nope, don't care. Don't care. Let's do some health so I can quit dying. Mind. Too low level. Go figure. Physical, dude, we need some of everything. Wow, we are slacking here. What did that have on it? Cold resist? Yeah, whatever. Let's cap out the fizz. This one, never mind. Too low level for that as well. Don't need this. I will take void. Sounds good. Low level for that. Need to find a new ring. You have tested Falconer, right? It's possible to make a pure Falconer pet build on paper. You feel like you need to go Trap or Ballista. You know, we don't have any new uniques related to the spec, but I feel a little disappointed right now. Yep, with my footage that I gave to the Falconer reveal for Zizern, you can see that it is definitely possible to do a pure Falcon build. Yep. Can't really say more than that. But definitely doable. Bottom. Sorry, you're completely new, but when do you choose your specialization, your mastery? You get that the first time that you go to the end of time is when you're going to get that. Usually around level 15-ish is going to be when you get there. Hey, thanks for that sub, Toothwire. Much appreciated. Or, sorry. Toothwire, congrats on your sub, but thank you, Gaming, for that gifted sub. Much appreciated, man. And for Awesome. Congrats, Awesome, for yours as well. Thanks again, Gaming. Much appreciated. Oh my god, we came in here way too low level. Oh god. Usually isn't this slow in here. Maybe we should put on some idols. Should you buy this game? Yep, if you like ARPGs, definitely agreed. You didn't check, you stream on YouTube as well? I do now, yep. Just recently, Streamlabs has started allowing multi-streaming platforms, so I do stream on YouTube now as well. But the YouTube chat, I usually don't pay attention to. I don't have 3 monitors, and it gets messy. But I'm hoping to fix that in the future, but just not at the moment. And you want to go hardcore? Hey. To be fair, if we were going hardcore, remember, we'd still be in the campaign because you don't unlock factions until Chapter 9. I just wanted to get into the end game because the campaign bores me. Things will be different when we go hardcore. And yes, I do want to go hardcore. We'll just be playing a little bit slower. Fair to say, this build actually feels pretty slow at the moment, though. But mostly, I'm pretty sure 100% of the reason of that is because we're still wearing like a level 20 weapon. I really need to update the weapon. We should be dual wielding. I should have more health. but I'm really lacking right now. I think I'm just gonna go to the gambler after this echo and just fix all that, because actually I could just go to my stash tab. We can find something that's good. But is this multiplayer or single player? Both. You can play with people if you'd like to, or you can play by yourself. Completely up to you, and you can play with anyone, anywhere in the world, although I don't recommend playing with somebody on the other side of the world because the latency will be extreme. If you're trying to play, if I was playing with someone who's from Europe, it gets pretty painful. Will there be any special rewards for the ladder, or just the, I think it's just getting your name etched into it? I'm sure there will probably be some sort of community contest that go on. Whether that'll be based around the actual ladder or other things, I don't know. But just for being on the ladder, no. But you do get your name etched into it for eternity on the website. They do record all the ladders at the end and put it into the legacy mode so that people can search it later. So like you'll have your name there forever. But as far as I know, there's no rewards yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they did implement something, but I don't know. Starter, you forgot the exclamation point. When you do see those starter ones though, the Rogue and the Acolyte ones will come out in the next couple of days. I'll be doing the Acolyte ones tomorrow, and the Rogue starter builds on Saturday. We have got quite the army on us. This is not going well. Weren't we just talking about rounding up the whole map? I think, success? Oh god. Yeah, pretty much how I saw that going. Alright, let's change weapons. We've had enough of this. Bum, bum, bum. Suppose the cycle you keep mentioning is season in Diablo and League and PoE? Yep, cycle is exactly like that. The only difference is that the cycle and legacy, like in PoE, when you do a new league, you have all the new content is in that league only, and the standard server does not have it. In Last Epoch, the legacy server, which is standard in PoE, will have everything that's new as well. So you won't have to wait around. Holy damage, gross. Spell damage. Awesome. Except that we're not doing spells. Chance to chill on hit. That's a steal. Soup. What's up, Cyber? You get a new name? I swear, you were just here the other day. Must have made a new account. What's up, Cyborg? How you doing? I need one more one-hander here. Let's throw... Am I really not able to wear any of this? What level do I need for these? 70, 75. Gross. Was there was one that I could wear, right? We passed up one. Guess let's try axe. Melee damage, gross. Different person, you think? Maybe. Could be. As much as you play, have you seen any LP4 drops? Me, personally, I have not had any 4 LP drops for me. I have seen other people get them. Amity, I think, dropped a 4 LP Dark Stride this morning. Or at least he linked it today. Looked pretty sick. 3 LP... Actually, nope, I take that back. I did get one 4 LP. I got a 4 LP... Hawkthorn's two-handed axe for companions, the Hawkthorn Val or whatever it's called. I forgot about that. Nope, I did have one 4 LP, only one. That one is on my squirrel build, and it's pretty badass. They are pretty rare though. You haven't dropped a 4 LP either. You've had plenty of 3 LPs. Yeah, I've had lots of 3 LPs. I did have that one 4 LP. I actually forgot all about that. That was a pretty sick moment. Probably the last item I would ever want with 4 LP, but you know, it works, it's whatever. God, these all suck. I just get one good item here. Melee damage. Ah, screw it. Let's just go with an axe. Why not? It's got melee physical on it. Give me more melee physical. Here we go. Never mind. Gotta be higher level. Whatever. Chance to create an aftershock. I'm pretty sure that that sounds awesome. We are gonna go ahead and swamble on some of these bad boys, even though that chance is really low. Whatever. The Falcon is a relatively attainable 4 LP. The Falcon? What is the Falcon? That's that shield, right? I think so. I don't know. The hell is the Falcon? I'm around 1,000 hour deeps though. I'm sure I have quite a bit more than that. I do have quite a bit more than that. Any guesses? I'll tell you what. I actually have a free last epoch key to give away. I actually have a few, but I was saving them. I will give away a last epoch key if anyone can get within 50 hours on their first guess of how many hours I have in the game. The Falcon is the level. Just, yes, that's right. That's what it is. Yeah, I forgot all about that one. It has dodge and health on it, right? I remember it now. I know what you're talking about. McCloud Alive, thanks for the follow. 12,000, 3,000. No, nope. So far, no one's even within 1,000 of it. Nope. Nope. You'll be silent? I don't even know if you could guess it, Kuljin. Nope, not 17,000. No one is within 1,000 of it still. Bum bum bum. Open with 13.3. Nope. Sorry guys. No one has been within 1,000 of it still. $23,000. That's crazy. No, I can tell you it's less than 20,000. It's definitely not that high. Bum bum bum. 100. No, it's more than 100. Nope, nope, nope. Toothwire was 6,500. Still no. Nope. Nope. Still not. No one's even within 1,000 of it still. Assuming that I haven't missed the number. Ooh, top frag dad, really close. I will actually have to check. You might have nailed it, like within 100. Hold on, let me get out of this echo. You're close. Run away before I die. How many do I have? I don't even know. Steam. Where's my Steam? Is it closed? Ooh, 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 library. 1 million. No, it's not a million. 14,597. Sorry guys, you two were not within 100 either. So close. Dude spammed like 15 numbers. Melkor was the closest. If that was Melkor's first guess, I'll give it to him. Nope, sorry Melkor. You actually guessed twice. Never mind. Melkor was within 50? Nah, he's 150 off. But he had already guessed 3,000 or 28. Yeah, he guessed 28 before that. It wasn't his first. I was just about to give it to him. Who had their first guess that was the closest? Top Frad Dad was the second closest. And no, that wasn't his first guess either, though. He guessed 24.6 to begin with. Moons, he guessed 14K. I think that's the next closest. And was his first guess. I guess I can just click on him to see. You didn't know that? I said that whoever gets it on their first guess. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Hold on. I will for proof of reference here. Hold on. Check. There you go. I'll share that with you. Right? I can't click on it, but 14,597 hours. It's up there. No key for you. I have to find my old keys. Bum bum bum. Sheesh. Who was it that I said was the closest? Totally forgot now. Yeah. There's I'm trying to blank. There's so many names here. Open 10 was 12,000. No, there was somebody. It was somebody that said 14K. Where was it? I saw there was a 14K here somewhere. I thought there was. Is it not there? I swear I read it. Oh, yeah, Moonsy. Sorry, it was right after this. It's 14K, not 14,000. That's why I'm struggling to find it. It's Moonsy. Wait, I have the game. Please give the key to someone else. Oh. You want me to give it to someone else, or you want to give it to someone else? Gift it to someone else? Hold on. Let me I could start a giveaway. Let me make sure that I have it to begin with. I know that I have them in an Excel file somewhere hidden, but I don't remember where I put them. The question is, what did I call it? That's the real question. File Explorer. We need a new guess. I'll give you guys a new guess. Yeah, we'll do another game here. Let me go to my desktop. Make sure that I have this. I know it's here somewhere. Backups. Nope. 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 No. Sorry. Hold on. I'm going to hide my screen because I don't want something to pop up that shouldn't pop up when I open up things. So I'll be right back in just a minute because I don't want something to appear. Where are these keys? Keys for giveaway. There we go. That's what I want. Keys for giveaway. I really hope that didn't appear on the screen. That's all hidden, right? Yeah, you guys can't see none of that. Perfect. It's a good thing because it totally appeared right where I didn't want it to. Open up my Excel. Where's my recent files? Dear God, these are so old. Where are my things? Okay, second thought, maybe I didn't find them. I thought that I had them. Alright, you know what? We'll just do this later. We'll do another guess closer to actual release, because I got stuff going all over the place right now. Stuff's everywhere. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yeah, and of course, the moment that I go to a different screen. TechRight Gaming, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Congrats to everyone that got one. York, Dragny, Joker's World, Aegean, Taco Taster, Doodash, Ken Show, Psycho Korean. That's a good one. I like that name. Congrats, everybody. Much appreciated. Guess what build you made Boardman do? I have no idea. What did I do? PoE hours? Yeah, some people have that many there. Yep. You have more hours in this game than you do on your game that you've been playing for 25 years. Hey, It's a lot of playing. Hiding the midget porn. Hey, shh, quiet. Now you owe us all a key. No, I gotta find them. They're in one of my folders, dude. You have to remember that I bought those keys. I had them ready to go back at like 8.5. So they're in one of my folders somewhere. It's literally been 2.5 years since I opened it. I gotta find them. I thought I had the right one, but the one I opened up was 5 older keys. I already gave those away. But I know that I have at least 3 because I had them set up for a YouTube giveaway and then people didn't claim them. So I do have some. I gotta find them. Eventually I will. I won't say that I'm giving them away anymore until I find them though. But I do have them somewhere. Somewhere. Can I remember when you gifted 100 subs for me to do a build? I remember you gifting 100 subs. I also remember you were the one that dropped the $100 bit that made the glass. You remember the glass jar that exploded? I was shit-faced when that happened. But I loved it. I remember that you had the big coin that came and exploded the whole jar. That was pretty sick. Would 100% cooldown reduction reduce any skill to 0 seconds? Nope. 100% cooldown is half of its original. Yeah, it's diminishing return. You can't get to 100, or you can't get to 0 seconds. The only way to get a skill with a 0-second cooldown would be to have that node inside of the tree and like turn it into an instacast or something. Yeah, it'd have to be a node that literally says removes cooldown. Otherwise, it is impossible, and no matter how low it gets, you will always stutter sit up because of it. Is that the clip of it? Oh, dude, no way. Do you actually have that?
If you ever get below that. So still a really good build, obviously not top tier. However, it is fun to play. And
oh my god, shut up. Man, I was annoying back in the day. Is it in here somewhere? Or is this the build that you made me play? Oh, Open 10's dual. Yeah, this was the Humming Bee Ward Blade Dancer. That was a pretty fun build. I do remember playing that now. That was a long time ago. I thought you had the clip from a long time ago, and I was gonna be like, no way. That's not a good clip. Alright, we should probably pay attention to what we're doing now. Bum, bum, bum. You want to farm Testament? Can I kill Lagan in Empowered or in just regular? That's a good question. I think you might have to do Empowered. I don't remember. If you go to one of the like Tunk Labs or Dammits, or I think maxroll might even have it in the database, it'll tell you if it has to be Empowered or not. I don't recall the Testament being an Empowered one, but you might have to be. The Coral Aegis, I think, is the most basic one, and then the Testament, I think, is above that. But I'm not 100% sure. Time for a redo? Oh god, no. You want to farm? Yep. Save that for 1.0. Actually, no, don't save that for 1.0, because my build's already planned. No doing that. Bada-bum. You don't see the Lagan quest in Empowered? It got switched with Aura. That's the same thing. The Orbis thing there, that's just because you get more corruption for it. That is the quest. So you don't have to do the side quest. That Orbis thing that you're seeing there is actually the boss fight. So you can just do it over and over again. As granted, as long as you have the stability. To be honest, you think it might be good with all the ward you can get today in the LP? Probably. I feel like the damage would just be the biggest issue with it. Hey, thanks, Swole, for the follow. Welcome to the channel, man. Also, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be hurrying up and getting to the boss fight. Somebody wanted to see if we'd get all the blessings, but we've been dilly-daddling all over the place. Oops. Let's hurry up and get these quests done. We need to get this going. Thanks for the follow as well, Avon More Milk. I feel like there's a clever catch in that. Will not die here. God, those flames hurt. Oh my gosh, we're conquering echoes again. We're getting there. The damage is increasing. Best milk brand in Ireland today, baby. Is it? I've never heard of it. Never heard of it before. Yep, just a reminder there, Paketo, the Rogue and the Acolyte starter guides will be out in the next couple of days. Acolyte tomorrow and the Rogue on Saturday. Bum bum bum. Milk Tech good in group play? That's a good question. Got good underlying bones. That's all that I know. Drink it for the calcium. Couldn't tell you if it's good in group play. I guess if you were playing as a team, maybe. Ugh. Followage. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't have all the basic commands. I really need to update it. It's been a while. I keep saying that the last couple weeks that we've actually started streaming again. I'm going to update everything, and then I get uber busy, and I totally don't. I need to, though. God, those beetles hurt. Have some of my overshocks there, bud. Oh, yeah. I like how sometimes you just have to get in the fight to survive. Sometimes offense is the best defense. Trying to figure out how old the clip is? Dude, it's old. Yeah. That happened back when I was with my ex. So, it was before December of 22. No, before December of 21. Yeah, I was 21. That's old. Is that actually? I don't even want to watch it. I'm not bothering with it. I remember that I laughed like a maniac. You would pay for an auto pickup shard feature? Wouldn't that be sick? Yeah. I don't know why they changed it, where when you pick up one shard, it vacuum picks up the rest. But like they really wanted you to know what you're doing, because if you don't realize that you're picking them up, then you don't really know that they're crafting materials. But obviously, you only need that to happen like once. Wow, that did not go well for us. I feel like after you've picked up shards the first time, you should be allowed to just, at that point, have them all vacuumed. Just turn the setting on and be like, vacuum time. But, nope, still not a setting. A lot of people have asked for it. Would be awesome to have. God, we need our resistance up already. Getting stunned every other hit, too. Feels bad, man. Oh man, the clip. Oh god, please don't. Dude, I'll never forget though. It was so sick when it happened. Yeah, that was back when we got out of hand. Let's not do that. Alright, we need some extra health here. Let's get... Actually, we just need to get our resistance up. I need necrotic and physical. We have no necrotic at all. Necrotic res. What do we have available? A relic would be awesome. I would accept gloves or a pair of boots. It's garbage. Really want int. You remember many streams when it got out of hand? There wasn't that many, it was only a few. I really did not want to get rid of that, but it's time. Do mana regen later. A little more physical resist would be perfect. What does this have? Cold resist armor, vitality would be nice. The haste would be awesome. Screw it, let's change it up. Why not? Bum, 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 bum. To be honest, kind of feel some sort that was on you. You did buy a few of them back in the day. We were like in a more stable spot back then though. That's why it was a different time. I wasn't traveling, driving, or doing anything that required any sort of focus at the time. Sir, your definition out of hand and my definition out of hand are largely different. I mean, they weren't that out of hand, alright? I think the worst part that ever happened was that we started cooking steaks, and then I left them in the oven. Don't worry, they were only a little overcooked by the time I got them out. That was it. Alright, there might have been some moments that were slightly worse than that. But those were good steaks. My memory, that was the worst. We ruined 2 good steaks. Necrotic res. That's a lot of mana. Ooh, what do we actually have on this? Hybrid health. Actually, if we throw a tier 3 hybrid health on this, it actually won't be too bad. I need a chest with helm. Primalist. Let's do a chest with like a massive amount of HP. I can't wear any of those, but this one, spell damage, minion spell damage. No thanks. Can't wear none of those. 144 health. That's a steal. We still need physical res. Yep. All right, got it covered. All right, we almost have 1,000 health. That's way better. Now we're good. Now we're gold. Bum, bum, bum. Dishwater jelly bean, almost losing it was the one you remember the most. But I forgot all about those beans. It's not my bad. It's not my fault you gave me the worst flavors. Those didn't mix well at all. I forgot all about the milk and pickles too. God. The good old days. There we go. Now we're doing it. Oh, dude, we're dominating now. We're unstoppable. We level 50 yet? We got one more level for another update. Oh, dude, we're gonna get some more damage out of Earthquake. Hell yeah! Thanks for the follow, Crazy Exile. I wonder what game you're from. If I had to ponder a guess, I'm gonna guess that you're from Diablo 4. Horrible guess, I know. Thanks for the follow as well, Scotch. Scotch sounds good. Bum bum bum. Conan. Yeah. Definitely not Path of Exile. That's definitely not it. But welcome to the channel, guys. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Dude, getting 200 extra health made all the difference in the world. We are just cruising now. Oh, level 50! We can face tank. Dude, it's so funny. You get a little extra health. We can face tank it all now. Take that. Just die already. Just fucking whacking with earthquakes over and over again. Must die. You're excited for next week? Glad to find my channel? Hey, me too. Glad you're here. I am excited for next week. I'm glad you're here. Things are just starting to get interesting. Actually, hold on. We got to do an update. Things are really getting interesting. Looking forward to trying some Primalist. Is that going to be your first class? Nice. Nice. 9 points. All right. We want the Porcine Constitution. We want to cap out the Ursine Strength. That's 4 points. Yeah, alright. I then want to at least have 1 point in Boar Heart. We'll go with the last 5 points. We're gonna do 3 points in Axe and Claw for the physical, and then 2 points here so that we can get Aspect of the Boar on our swipes, just so we can make sure that we have that defense. We need Aspect of the Lynx. This will give us huge crit and leech, and then we'll have to have the Wolf available, but we'll do that next. We'll do that level 60. The 5th skill, that will unlock Frenzy Totem, right? Yeah, we'll have Frenzy Totem, that'll be our next skill. We'll have way more attack speed and damage with that, as well as crit chance on Howl. For Swipe, we're doing that. For Warcry, the Cleanse. For Leap, we're definitely, for this one, we'll do the Immune during leaping, of course. We want 1 point in Upheaval, so the Aftershocks are now damage over time, and then we definitely want this Aftershock damage. I don't think that we're going to build into... Yeah, we're not going to do any of that at the moment. We're going to build into Aftershock damage. We may want the extra Aftershocks later. Actually, we want these ones too. We'll do 2 points here to guarantee us that we get 4 Aftershocks every time. And then 1 point here to turn it into damage over time, and then we're going to want this 100% damage. And then Frenzy Totem, we'll just go flat. Yeah, that's easy enough. Bear has a few good ones, both lightning ones and both colds are good for Primalist builds. Yeah, lots of good Primalist builds. Alright, Travelers, we are now level 50, which means we get to spec into our 5th specialization skill, which we'll have to do some passives before we unlock the Frenzy Totem, which will be that 5th skill. But first, the character sheet. As you can see here, we have almost 1,000 health. We are on the first timeline, Fall of the Outcast. The boss and most of the mobs are going to be necrotic and physical, but these 2 resistances are definitely the ones you want to cap on the very first timeline. Those will be the most damaging ailments that you come across. There will be, of course, some others. You can run into cold and stuff, but again, necrotic, physical, focus on that first. For passives, we got 9 more points. We're going to cap out the Porcine Constitution, so we now have 30% damage reduction with that aspect of the boar. And then we're going to go ahead and put 3 points into Ursine Strength, so we have that additional 6% less damage taken from nearby enemies. We're then going to throw 3 points into Axe and Claw for that melee physical damage, so we do a bit more damage. And then 2 points in Boar Heart. So the way Aspect of the Boar works is when you take a melee hit, you then get the buff for 4 seconds. With our setup here, it has a 2-second cooldown. However, with points in Boar Heart, we can now proc Aspect of the Boar. Instead of being hit with melee hits, we can actually get it on our melee hits, so you can try and get more uptime of that to constantly have that 30% DR, which will be huge. This also unlocks the Frenzy Totem, so we can now go to skills. We have 1 more point for Swipe. We're going to throw it into Hungarian Reach for that damage in area. For Warcry, 1 more point. We're going to throw it into the Purging Shout so that it cleanses ailments on us. So if you have any negative ailments, they will now be cleansed, which you can proc this every 4.4 seconds. We have a little bit of cooldown on our belt. For Fury Leap, 1 more point. We want the Heroids Protection to be immune while leaping. And then for Earthquake, 3 more points. We're going to throw 2 of them into Tremors, because Earthquake will cast between 2 to 4 Aftershocks after you cast it, so you get up to 2 to 4 extra hits. With 2 points here, you're now guaranteed that 4 minimum Aftershocks. And then we're going to throw 1 point into Upheaval to turn all the Aftershocks into damage over time, and then we'll be scaling some damage over time on our gear as well, because you can stack a whole ton of those in the same area, allowing you to get a ton of damage over time on single targets, which is really nice. And then for that 5th skill, we're going for Summon Frenzy Totem. We got 7 points here. We're throwing 3 of them into Rapidity for that increased frenzy effect. By default, you have 20% increased attack speed and cast speed. We want that 20% attack speed. This increases that by 24%, which puts you at about 24 to 25% cast speed. This also scales with attunement. For every 1 attunement you have, that's 1% more frenzy effect. Sorry, 5% per point. So if you have, Bastards. It's 1% per 1 point. I currently have 5 points, which gives me 5% increased frenzy effect, but that scales up the attack speed as well for this skill. So we want attunement to scale it up so you can get as much attack speed as possible. And then 4 points into the beast style frenzy. This gives your wolf a bunch of flat damage, and then we're going to want the lead the pack. That will have it so every time Howl goes off, we get that 250% critical strike chance. That's how we'll get to 100% crit on this build. And then for the inventory, we are dual wielding now. You want melee attack speed, chill on hit will boost the damage of Earthquake. You want health on hit for survivability or leech, and then just get as much added melee physical damage, increased physical damage, or increased melee damage. That'll boost all your damage types. For everything else, just get health and then get as much of the resistances as you need to get them all covered. And that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 60 for the next one. Dear God, I almost thought Frenzy Totem there was giving me 5% per point. I was going to go crazy. But we officially have totems. I don't know how we're going to do the wolf, though. I guess that's kind of a problem for Summon Wolf if we don't have him there. I didn't think about this, because he can't summon him and then take him off the bar. Oh, we have so many problems. Alright, screw the companion. Let's just go Frenzy Totem for now. We might change that later. I don't know why I was thinking for some reason that you could just leave him unspec'd, but I forgot once you take him off the bar, he's done. Oops. What is Wolf Summon build with lightning damage? You've seen Action RPG do it. Is it strong build? You can do Retaliation Lightning with the Wolf. Inside of the Wolf tree, you have nodes down here. Lightning Strike Retaliation. There's also a Helm that gives them a chance to Lightning Strike Retaliation. So the Wolves don't actually cast Lightning Strikes, they just do it on Retaliation. It's okay. There's good ways to build into the lightning damage. It might be better once you have Stormbolt in 1.0, because a lot of these Lightning Strikes will be replaced by Stormbolt, so it could possibly be much better. I haven't like really min-maxed it, so I'm not 100% sure just how good it is, but almost everyone agrees that you just want to go hit damage, not lightning. Hell yeah, sounds good. You have a couple of buddies going to play one. Is Warlock? A bunch of Falcons and Primalist. Two good classes. I don't know if I missed anything else in chat. I might have. That dot damage is already just destroying everything as we run. I like it. Killing it. There's kind of no point of the Frenzy Totem right now either. Maybe on single target. Run. You wish EAG could find a way so you can have squirrels and the bear, 2 raptors. Basically so you could have every companion at once. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Thanks for the follow, Recoys and Moda Folke. Probably pronounced that wrong, but welcome to the channel, guys. Hope you're doing well. Dude, it would be cool if you could have even more maximum companions, but I think it would be cool if you could have all the companions up to the maximum limit, some way, one or another. Like, could you imagine having 5 or 6 raptors? Oh god, it would be nuts. Also, so you can turn into a bear. Yeah, you'd like to be the bear while also doing it. I could see it. Funny enough, that was originally the set that I made. That's what I originally asked for on it, was I wanted to be able to have a shadow companion, where you would have a second of whichever, like you'd be limited to 1 companion, and then you'd also have a shadow of that companion, so you technically would have 2 of whichever one you chose. At the time, the technology did not exist. Sometimes I want to bring it up again. I would love to do it now. Bum, bum, bum. This has legitimately turned into just an Earthquake build. We just need more mana regen. Oh boy. I love this map though. Ritual Lake. This map is the biggest map in LE. We are gonna grab everything. And it's beetles. Really good EXP. I like it. The goal is now to just not die. Here we go. Got a whole level. Let's round up another batch. You like that map? Dude, I love this map. Follow the Outcast, this is the map I'm always looking for. And if you get really lucky and get beetles like we have here, it's perfect because beetles are one of the mobs that give the most EXP. I don't know if they actually give the most EXP, but there's usually they come so dense, like there's so many of them, that it just seems like they do. As long as we don't die here. Hell yeah. Thanks for the follow, Dead Beard. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Along with Loans PK. You think Curse was saying that Shaman are the best EXP and his speed running in his speed running levels? Could be. Shaman's very fast, especially with like totems. Yep, I could definitely see them being extremely quick. Once you get Spriggan form and you go totems, like you just kind of fly through the map. I would say the fastest overall though is definitely going to be Shadow Dagger, but for the Primalist class, yeah, Shaman totems is probably the fastest. Oh, the matriarch and whatnot, the shamans, yeah, they give the most individually, huh? That's weird considering that I feel like they don't usually come in packs. Like they might individually on like a small basis give the most for individual kill, but I don't know. I feel like you always get like 40 beetles, so I'd rather just rack them up. We need more mana regen. We've almost got a whole nother level out of this map. We haven't even done one circle around this map yet either. Do the summon helpers or something? The shamans can. I think they... I don't know. I know they give DR to all the surrounding mobs. I don't remember if they actually summon helpers or not. But usually anything that summons helpers, after the first few, they don't give you EXP anymore. Also, we have 888 for health. Rocking it. 777s would have been cooler, but I'll take 888s. Destroying. Alright, we almost got another level. Here we go. Bum bum bum. I'm pretty sure, I think Tunk Labs has a bestiary that actually tells you the EXP that every mob in the game gives. We could probably go there and figure it out real quick. But like I said, I don't feel like anything has the same mob density as beetles. They come in these large packs, so even if they give like 5 times less because there's, you know, 3 times as many, I feel like you'd be alright with them. Fair enough. Passive is mostly lightning damage right now. Every skill you're using is based around the lightning damage as well, so you might as well commit to it. Yep. Usually focusing on just one type is going to be your best bet. Alright. Do we make... No, we haven't made a full circle yet. I do kind of wish that we hadn't actually completed the objective so that we could log out and just do this one again. I need more mana regen. Oh shit, we haven't done the, we actually haven't done the objective. I don't know why I thought we did it. We are totally not gonna do it. We're gonna clear the whole map and do it again. We will be 55 in no time. Something about seeing a pack of crabs specifically gets you pumped. You don't know why. I couldn't tell you either. Are you a fisherman? You must like crabbing. Town portal resets if you haven't completed the objective, right? Yeah. For some reason I thought we already did the objective, but we haven't. So we can actually go to town, come back, and do it again. The question will be is will we get the same mob types? I think. Hold on. Yep, we still got some of the map to do here. Lots more beetles. Thanks for the follow, Surif. Welcome. Dude, longest map run ever. 20 minutes a map. Bum, bum, bum. And we're going. We need to throw that dot ring back on. Does Void Dot help with Mad Autobomber on that? Nope, it doesn't. Nah, there's nothing you're doing on that build that does dot damage. It's all straight hit damage. I think future strikes that you're applying, which don't do a whole lot of damage. If you're wearing the Orbis ring, you might be doing Doom, which is a dot, but like it's definitely not even close to your main damage. The hit damage of the orbs themselves and smite are what's doing the most damage. Check it out, another level. It's too easy. Dude, this is like the cow level in Diablo 2. Unlimited EXP. Just claim them all. Not a prob. Alright, B-Man got a jet, sadly. But you'll leave me to it. AKA lurking, but shoot you a text later and have a great rest of your stream. If you still have mine, shoot me one. I got a new phone and I lost a lot of contacts in it. I might still have you saved as Kool-Aid. I think that's what I saved you as, but I haven't looked. It's been so long. I might still have you. But no worse. Thanks for hanging out, man. Alright, this map's pretty dead. Let's reboot it. Reboot. As did you, which is why you told me to text you. I'll message you, or I think you messaged me your number one time on here. I probably still have it. I can find it again. Remember when everyone wasted their time looking for the cow level in D4? Yeah, turns out it actually existed. I saw some videos on that. It was pretty funny. Pull on the new phone. Who dis? Hey, it's true. Oh god, no, we are not dealing with poison. No poison. Screw that. Give me beetles. Nope, that's more poison. Like beetles? Beetles only. They're also not beetles. We might get owned trying to take on these guys, but whatever. We'll do it. We need to get this done. Thanks for the follow, Walter Pseudo. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing good. Let's just get the stability and get out of here. Bum, bum, bum. And Folking Epix. Probably pronounced that wrong, but welcome to the channel as well. God, I hate these skeletons. Thanks for that sub gaming, much appreciated. How many have you given now? I think it's time for a shot of celebration. We have a rule against that. I think it's like every 5 or 10 gifters. I think it's time. We'll do it after we get out of here. Run for our life. I swear, I think it knows that I killed all the beetles, and that's why it didn't want to give them back to me. know how insane this build would be if you could actually have swipe give you mana back? Oh my god, it'd be so much better. Fireball! There you go, Open got it for you. Open just wants a double. I know exactly what Open's going for. I will not die here. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Open. That's how you want to be. Gonna make me have to get a whole new bottle for 1.0. Oh, that pure cinnamon. Cheers, Open. Thanks for the points. Thanks for spending them. Thanks for hanging out to earn them. And cheers, man, to good memories and to making new ones in 1.0. Trying to help me out. That is the least of what you're doing. We know it. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. We all know what you're really looking for. Will they fix poison for 1.0? What's wrong with it? Also, now I gotta watch the clip. No, I'm not watching it. I remember it. I remember it clear as day. I don't want to see it. Oh god, I'll watch it after this one.
Come on, drink water for once.
Water? Who drinks water? Good old water. Bum bum bum. But Kyrus, what's wrong with poison? As far as I'm aware, I mean, it's been nerfed a few times because it was so powerful. Ooh, I really want those gloves. 15 LP, hell yeah. Cough it up. Back in the good old days. It's so hard to watch old clips of myself. Those were our rookie days, alright? They don't count. It's not very good anymore. You remember Serpent Strike Beastmaster being potent? Yeah, so they nerfed it a few times. It used to be that it had an unlimited stacking of penetration, basically. Meaning that every stack of poison you put on the enemy, it was doing more damage than the previous stack. Which meant when you stacked 100 stacks, that it got absolutely ridiculous. And then when Blade Dancer came in and said, hey, yo, I'm the poison master. I can apply way more than anyone else with my shit and daggers. And then suddenly we were getting hundreds and hundreds of stacks. I think they ended up hard capping it at that point. It got reduced to a certain threshold and now it's hard capped. I think only the first 20 stacks of poison actually reduce its resistance. And that's it. That's all you get. And I doubt that they will ever return back and go the other way. Sad as it is. Poison's still pretty strong, but yeah, I don't think that it's ever going to go back to what it was back in the heyday. Also, thanks for the follow, Esther Craze. Estery Craze? Yeah, it's so weak now compared to the other ailments. Yeah, a lot of the other ailments also can apply more stacks faster, and then on top of that, they also usually like Ignite being fire and your Bleed being physical, you usually have skills that scale those same damage types, whereas poison, you don't really have any poison hit skills in the game. You know, I think you have like Spirit Plague or Hungering. I don't even think Hungering's necrotic. Spirit Plague might also be necrotic. I don't know if you have any poison actual hit skills in the game, and so like you don't get that hybrid, which I think is why poison was so powerful to begin with and why they let it scale the way they did. But nope, it changed. No longer as viable. Serpent Strike? Well, Serpent Strike doesn't do hit I take that back. They added a new node in Serpent Strike that gives you more hit damage based on if the enemy has poison stacks on it, up to a maximum. It's hard capped as a more modifier. But Serpent Strike itself is not a poison hit. It's a physical. I'm pretty sure it's physical. You're gonna make me look now, aren't you? It's still a physical skill, though. I'm like 95% sure. I might actually be completely wrong on that. I'm pretty sure it's not a poison melee. It's a physical melee with a poison tag based on poison stacks it applies. Don't make me look. I'm going to be completely wrong. Serpent Strike. Where are you? Physical, poison, melee, strength, and attunement. Yeah. Yeah. So for the tags, you see physical. It's a physical hit and it's a poison applier. So like it doesn't actually do poison hit damage. That's my understanding of it. It has the poison tag because it applies a melee attack with 140% poison chance. By default, it automatically applies poison, and so it has a poison tag. But it's actually a physical hit, poison dot, if that makes sense. I'm almost 100% sure that's how it works. How do you scale your companions from your weapon? It is an own companion damage stat, or they scale from the weapon, so I should use melee, not a wand and such. The only actual minion in the game that scales with your weapon is Manifest Armor on the Forge Guard. Minions do not get the stats of your weapon. If you have a companion like the Wolf or the Saber, or even minions on the Necromancer like the Mages and the Skeletons, you actually have to get minion stats. You actually have to get something that says something like this. It has to say minion spell damage. If I just get regular spell damage, that does not affect them in any way. The only things that affect minions are actual minions. That's outside of the Manifest Armor on the Forge Guard. He actually gets your weapon stats when you take that node inside of his tree. Outside of that, you have to actually have the stats for them. Glyph of Despair. Yes, sirree, Bob. Got no room. I have nothing but garbage to give. All along you thought increased poison was scaling Serpent Strike? So, increased poison damage is scaling technically how much damage Serpent Strike is doing, but not the hit damage. It's scaling the poisons that are applied. So with Serpent Strike, if you scale a ton of poison damage, your hit damage... Okay, we can just test this real quick. This does 773 damage per second. If I do increased poison damage on something, which it may increase it because it's automatically going to apply poison, but let's just, for the realm of beauty here, but poison damage here. Hold on, I gotta make sure there's no other stats. Actually, let's just take that off. Mana regen. Okay, nothing else should affect the damage here. So if I have Serpent Strike, where the hell are you? What chain? How did that go up already? Anyways, my damage is 940. Oh, it's because I have Frenzy Totem. Stop doing the totem. Stop doing it. Go away, totem. That totem gone? Okay. So now that we don't have that attack speed, we have 773. If I put this on with poison damage, where'd you go? It shouldn't change it. 779. That's really weird. That damage per second has to be calculating in the poisons that are applying. Like, I would need a lot of poison damage. I can test this on a dummy in the End of Time real quick. That DPS change is going to be, I'm almost 100% positive, the fact that it's applying poisons, and so it's counting that into the DPS. But the problem is hit damage has a range, so like 10% is not going to make the difference. It's probably adding the dot damage. It is, but to prove it, we need to get a lot of poison damage to prove that the hits are hitting for the same. So I'll just I'll grab an item out of my stash that has a ton of poison damage, and we can switch it real quick. We can test this real quick. Also, thanks for the follow, Fluffy Nimbus. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're hyped for 1.0 as much as we are. This is why our leveling guides take so long. We never just get it done. Rat Lizard 69. Cute name. Wait, where the hell did I go? That's not Council Chambers. Hold on. Up here. I went too far south. They should clarify that in the tags. Well, it's weird because it has the poison tag because you are applying poisons guaranteed on hit and therefore doing poison damage. But scaling poison damage isn't going to make the melee physical hit damage go up. Or at least it shouldn't. We're going to test that real quick. How do we know which skills work that way for other ailment skills as well? Most skills don't automatically apply ailments by default. Serpent Strike's kind of a lone wolf there. So you shouldn't run into that problem too much. But like I said, we're going to test it real quick, because if it is scaling the damage there, that's a weird... it's really weird that poison damage would boost the hit damage of a melee physical skill. But, I mean, it could happen. I've seen other things happen. Give me a two-handed weapon with tons of poison damage that I can actually wear. Chance to poison on hit, that's not what I want. I can't wear any of those. What else do we got? I don't want poison on hit, I want poison damage. Can't wear any of these though, that's the sad thing. You know what? Screw it, we're just gonna buy a weapon, we'll throw it on there. Actually, that guy just reminded me that we can definitely use that unique. That unique should definitely make all the difference.
Yes.
Stash tab, come on. There is a unique. I don't remember the name of it, but we're gonna find it real quick. Oh, there it is. 175% increased poison damage, poison chance, blah blah blah. This is gonna make our damage skyrocket on it, but the hit damage shouldn't change. 49 melee. This is gonna be really hard to test here. The damage here is gonna be a little weird, but work with me here. We have training dummies in here somewhere, don't we? It's been a while. Did they remove them out of the council chambers? Oh, they used to be up here. Did they really get rid of them? Does the end of time have training dummies? Standards. Now I don't remember. It would make sense if the hit counts the DPS and the first tick of the dot. Could be. It could be that. Maybe. I don't know how it's calculated. There's no common areas that have them anymore? Did they really get rid of them? Oh my god, I really don't want to run all the way to training. We can go to Champions Arena, I guess, if we have to. They are only at the arena now? Oh my... Don't make me run that far. Flurry swipes on Sabertooth skills off non-minion physical and melee as well as attunement. That one specifically states it in the tree though, right? It says like this scales with your own swipe. I think that's why. Is there really no training dummies in this area? They used to be here too. Oh my god, alright, fine. It's gonna make me run there. Whatever, we'll go to the arena. It doesn't take very long. 2-minute run. You can't use skills in town anymore, so that is why they're not... that makes sense. Yeah, I forgot that they changed that, which is also dumb. I like using my movement abilities there. Serpent Strike, the only skill that applies an ailment guaranteed. Spirit Plague. I think Spirit Plague guarantees something. Hungering Souls does possession. I can't think of any others, but some of them have that. What's up, Neilmerg? Hope all is well. Just started LE today, found my videos on YouTube. They've helped immensely. Hey, glad that you're enjoying them. Glad that they've helped you. That's what they're there for. I enjoy making them, and there's lots more of them on the way. Bum, bum, bum. We have lots of video plans for 1.0 and beyond. I actually probably should be making videos right now instead of playing, but technically we're technically making one. It's technically a leveling guide / help chat. That's what this has turned into. We may or may not make it to 76 at this point. Running a spin to win Void Knight is having fun. You're already up to 39 already. Nice. In a few more levels, you're going to get into a lot more of that Echo Chance. It's going to get a lot funner for you. What other skills consume runes for mastery other than Invoker? None. The Runic Invocation is the only thing that's consuming the runes. That skill is specifically designed around this. I'm almost 100% sure of that. Other skills can generate them, but I don't think any of them consume them. Can you download and play now and keep your progress, or does the same game only start on the 21st? You can keep all your progress, but you'll be on a legacy server. So you can download, start playing now. You'll keep everything. And you'll get all the new content at 1.0 as well, but you'll be on a legacy server. You won't be on the cycle start. Yeah, 8-hour leveling guide. Well, to be fair, 1 to 76 is normally a 13-hour stream. But then I cut it down. Like, obviously I'll edit it and cut it down to just the points where we put the stuff in. We'll get it down to a 30-minute video. It's typically a 12-hour video, but at this point, with how we're going, it's going to be a 16-hour video. Do you have the whole campaign again when you make a new character? Sadly, yes. You don't have to do the whole campaign. You can technically start the end game system, Monolith, as soon as you get to the end of time. Like for me, we only went to chapter 7, got our idols, and then we boogied out, which takes about 4 to 5 hours on average. But yeah, is level 76 max level? Nope, level 76 is not the max level. Level 100 is. I stop at 76 for a leveling guide because that's when you get the 20th point into your skills, and therefore there's no more skill points to put into the skills. So you basically maxed out skills. At that point, like, the leveling process is basically over. You get more passives later. You can turn it into an end game, but the leveling is pretty done at that point. All right, let's go test this crap. This is going to be really confusing to test on our weapons because I have we might have to craft some of our own weapons here to really make this accurate. But right now, it says that my DPS is 449. And with this, it's going to be way the hell higher. Actually, it's not that bad. 647. This also has more melee damage on it, lower attack speed, and the attack speed also is what does it. But this also has a ton of poison chance, so the fact that it's only that much different shouldn't be a big thing. But let's start with this. Our hit damage here. 31 melee damage versus 49. That's going to be a bit of an issue, though. Hit damage is going to be a little weird. But, in short... Ah, shit. I have to have a spear. God damn it. I forgot. You gotta have a spear to even use it. Oh, my God. Just shoot me now. Scuffed testing. Hold on. We're going to get another spear. We're going to get a... we're going to get a glaive. Let's just do a glaive. That way we'll have the same base. Unfortunately, I can't craft on these. That's a totally different base. What the fudge? That's weird. Alright, just give me a spear. For the love of God, we will just craft our own stuff here. Give me a spear that I can wear. 66 melee cold. That's too much. Is that the only one I can wear? What else we got? Dun 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 dun. 57. This one's close enough. And I can't throw anything on it. Alright, whatever. Ugh, close enough. Scuff testing. Hey, just relax, alright? It's a little scuffed, but it's not horrible. Alright, so 57 melee damage, which is technically a bit higher than this. 8 extra melee damage. Not a huge difference, right? However, we have 462 damage per second, whereas if we attach this, we have 647. This also has a slower attack rate because it has 6% less melee attack speed. Actually, that shouldn't even matter because this is a 0.98 base and this is a 0.94, so that's actually kind of a perfect offset. The only difference is the poison damage. That's really the only thing, but these should hit for about the same damage. Whereas I don't think they'll hit for twice that difference. So I'm hitting for 250. God, I hate, dude, we have dynamic like ranges, which makes this horrible, but it looks like I'm hitting for 230, 300, 250, 200, 200, 212, 200 to 300, right? You switch it. I'm hitting for 230, 280, 240, 220, 210. I'm hitting for the same amount of damage. But you will notice that my poison damage ticks are much higher. But my hit damage is the same. Like 268, 209, 183. Yeah. Like the poison is not scaling the hit damage at all, but it is scaling your damage over time. Although I swear I was doing more ticks with that. It said 3,000. 2,800, 2,900, 32. Hit the target already, bud. I swear the dot damage is almost higher without the poison damage. That's probably because we get 66% chance to poison on hit with this as well. Anyways, hit damage did not change for the record. Now that we've spent an hour doing that, the hit damage didn't change, the tick damage did. I'm out of here. I feel way more confident saying that poison tag does not give you extra hit damage at all. It's just poison damage for the poisons applied. Thank you. Can you play with people from other servers? Yes. Now we know that Serpent Strike is even worse. Yeah. Just don't use it. Unless you're doing poison. Just scale lots of poisons with it. We're still not done with the first timeline, guys. We are slacking. Oh boy. Bum bum bum. What do we got here? I think we're almost there, right? Yeah, we only need to do a couple more echoes. Let's get this. Let's get it done. Shit, actually we should probably put our weapons back on. That might help. That would have been real embarrassing. Chapow. Dude, our single target damage is starting to take off. I like it. I like it. We haven't even built into any dot damage yet, and we don't have the 100% extra damage in the skill tree yet. This could get a little nuts. Does anyone else hate having to chase multiple targets down? Get it and go. Cooking. I feel like all those aftershocks, I'm actually kind of curious now. Do all those aftershocks slam the ground with your forged weapon in a large area, creating 2 to 4 aftershocks nearby? If you increase the area of said aftershocks, do they all stack on the same enemy? I think it actually does. Plus, you can get increased duration, which means every time you use that, you're actually getting 4 aftershocks. Each enemy can only be targeted by 1 aftershock, though. Okay, so only 1 aftershock? I don't know if I believe that. I feel like we're doing way too much dot damage for it to be single targeted and only have 1 affecting it. Could be though. Can you buy today and play it, or have to wait? Yep, you can buy it today. We're playing right now. It's been an early... You could play it 4 years ago. It's been an early access for years. Yep, if you buy today, you have access immediately. Can you respec your passive abilities? Yes, you can. Thanks for the follow, McMurray Scott. Yep, you go to the Chronomancer. You can do it in the End of Time, or basically in the towns. You talk to a guy, you pay some gold. You respec your passives. The only thing that you cannot respec in this game is your mastery choice. That's the only thing. Minus the last year. Why couldn't you play the last year? Wait, what? You could play all last year. I wonder if it means nearby enemies can only have one aftershock actually like proc on them, but they can actually be hit by more than one. I don't know. I wish I could see the aftershocks on the ground. They don't really. You just see the rocks come up. You don't actually see the dots. Makes it very difficult to tell. Oh, the last year was just boring? Yeah. I mean, you could still technically play though. We've been playing. Here and there. Mostly AFK. Alright, here we go, Mr. Harton. Game on. Yeah, dude, that dot damage, like, he has huge chunks going when he has all those underneath him. There's absolutely no way that only one aftershock is affecting him. There's something else going on there. I also need Warcry back on my tree. That would be nice. Thank you. Alright, let's do the boss. Took 3 years to get bored of LE, 3 days for D4. I still am not bored of LE. I've been playing, well, you guys know how long I've been playing. We've discussed this. Get it and go. After you left the game, came back, and the blessings now show discovered. So after beating the boss, picking blessing, they did not show as discovered until after you left and came back. That's really weird. I would assume that's a bug. Like, they should, as soon as you've discovered them, as soon as you've seen the options and left, you know, portal out, they should pop up in the discovered. Eat it. I like seeing all those aftershocks are actually pretty sick. But seeing that damage scale from 200 to 400 like that, like multiple aftershocks must be affecting the same enemy. D4 is a disaster that makes a ton of money. I could agree with that. Thanks for the gifted sub, Minnesota Steve, and congrats to Third Hand for your new sub emotes that you have. Earthquake sounds so satisfying. It does. Shapow. Shaboom. I really want to put this point down into this aftershock damage. That duration probably makes it insane. I'm just gonna start speccing into it. I'll just mention that at the update at 60. Like, oops, I accidentally put some points in. I wanted it to feel good. Dude, that damage, dude, no, that damage is, dude, there is no way one aftershock is affecting a single target. Every single aftershock there was definitely affecting that target. We just owned him. That was nuts. That has to be a bug. I don't think that's supposed to be intended. But we're gonna roll with it because it was doing cool. D4 not perfect, but having having fun each season for a few weeks still. At least super hyped for 1.0. Yeah, I couldn't get into D4. Tried it. I think we lasted 8 minutes. We called it a day. I just don't think that it was ready to release when it did. I think they were just trying to beat the market to capitalize on it. I think it was just like the wrong move, but I think they had a lot of internal things that were going on, like the whole Microsoft buyout. I'm sure that was probably in the talks at the time that it was released. Yeah, I think they had a lot going on. They probably knew it wasn't the best time to release either. 17 damage wasn't enough. Are we talking about in D4? No, I don't think my druid was even hitting that hard. It was just so slow. I don't know. I don't know. Nothing tied me in it. I just felt like walking away. You agree with the release early? Yeah, I did. See, the transition from early builds to mid-game builds will get tough spot for new players. Level 80-85 characters reaching level 100 in Power Corpses will challenge people. I think most people they'll do alright. Feel like you've been brainwashed. You don't know how you played 1,500 hours of D4. I don't know how you played that much either. I think it's because you weren't playing LE. You were playing the wrong game, bro. I would go back and play Grim Dawn again before I played into D4. Owned. Alright, one guy left. Let's go, Mr. Heidi. Oh, come here. Owned. Absolutely owned. Grim Dawn is fun though, so that's an easy choice. Dude, I was actually very impressed with Grim Dawn when I tried it. I was very happy with the way the music, like, led you into the fights and stuff. Dude, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Alright, here we go. Boss time. Unofficial community leagues. The Grim Dawn leagues are fun. Yeah, the mods and stuff would probably be pretty fun, but I just never got tied into it. Let's go, Mr. Abomination. Run away. I don't think 2 hits is enough. We'll do 3 hits. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Probably shouldn't have stood in that. Ah, dude, when did we get rid of all our necrotic res? Oops. I didn't know that we actually got rid of all that. Rookie mistake. Give me... Dude, just perfect. Nailed it. Give me necrotic res. You ask and you shall receive. That was actually bonkers right there. We're popping now. Popping. Wrecked. Wrecked loves Ellie. Yeah. I think he was playing Ellie at the same time I was playing Grim Dawn back in the day. I know he loves his Grim Dawn. Weird question. Why prioritize 2160p with a low bitrate versus 1080? I wasn't prioritizing it. I was recording. My offline settings for recording are much different than my streaming settings, and I forgot to change it. I had my base canvas and my output set to 4K for YouTube videos, and I was recording earlier today. I forgot to change it back. That's why it's all wonky. And I have 2 different bit rates. Offline bit rate's like 20,000 for recording in 4K, and then obviously you can't do that online. That's my bad. I will change it for tomorrow or for the next time I stream. I do apologize for it being pixelated slash bad. We get Titan Quest 2 later this year? Yeah, it should be pretty sick. I never played the original. I don't have time to play these things. I have a long list of to plays. I would love to get Baldur's Gate 3 out of the off the list. Does Ellie have damage buckets? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Damage buckets, like training dummy, like test dummies? It does. What's a damage bucket? We have a spoon and a ladle. Yes. Multipliers are grouped. Is that was by? Yeah, everything's all grouped into one number. They also base numbers range. They have like a certain range that they can roll. It's kind of weird. Every damage number will be different even with the same hit. Damage buckets are how they described for damage breakdown in D4. Yeah, we don't really have any damage calculators in-game at all. I know that there's some websites that really want to get them, but I don't know how accurate they are. The DPS breakdown currently in-game is like wildly inaccurate, depending on what you're doing. It's specifically around ailments, and like secondary procs, like doing more damage against chilled enemies and things, aren't calculated in there very well. Take that. All right, here we go. We have our necrotic res capped. Yep. All right. Attempt number 2. Do you have a planner for Swarmblade after they posted the changes for some skills? I do not. Are you talking about like after 1.0? Will I eventually have one? Yes. Right now, no. I can tell you that Swarmblade's pretty low on my list for the other things that I have planned for 1.0. Run away! More water. Alright, hold on, open. Dude, this abomination, he wants a piece of me right now. Bum, bum, bum. Run away! Alright, let's see how fast we can own this guy. Game on, sir. If I could even get a hit against you. Dear God, here we go. Dude, those earthquake dots hit. Dude, we're scaling the crap out of that. Get it. Run away, run away. Waiting for the full tree reveal. You almost spoiled Tempest Strike? Oh, get out of here. No spoilers. It's not allowed. I am also waiting for the full tree reveal. I think it's gonna be sick. Take that, abomination. Dude, a 2 LP Ribbons of Blood? Ooh. I mean, I'll accept. Not bad. We're not even in Empowered. Shh, no, you can't have it. I've been hunting one of those for like ever, and yet I get it on a new character. Go figure. Alright, we got 3 blessings. I have accepted this one. If I go to my blessings for Fall of the Outcast, it does not show them. However, once I leave... Okay, it still actually doesn't show them. That's interesting. Huh. That's really weird. I would have assumed they should have been discovered. I discovered the gold and whatever the other one was. That's really weird. That might be a bug. They should have been shown. Glad that we spent 1.5 hours figuring that out. We were headed there anyways. Bum, bum, bum. What did I miss? Titan Quest should be good. They had a lot of time to work on the game also, saw similar games. do good or fail. They should have had a clear idea of what to do and avoid. Yeah, every game's kind of hit and miss. Just gotta wait and see. Ouch. Get it. Superfuse, not looking good. I haven't even heard of that one. Right there with me. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, now we're racking up a whole mob here. This is gonna get interesting. Nice work. Dude, those aftershocks actually do some sick damage. We might have to build around that completely. What's up, demo? You want to say your guides are top-notch, great quality. You're enjoying all of the guides on YouTube. Hey, glad you're enjoying them. I love making them. Hope they've helped you out. Glad to hear that you are enjoying them. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that's some sick dot damage. There's no way that a single aftershock's affecting that. That's got to be all of them. Your friend likes high skill cap builds. Any recommendation for launch form? High skill cap, meaning like multiple buttons, like high interactions, like he wants to macro. Rune Master. I'd go Rune Master. That's what you're looking for. Do something around invocations. Is there a good place for getting leveling loot filters? Probably maxroll. I think they have quite a few loot filters on there for leveling. It plays like alpha level last epoch, but with polished graphics. Interesting. Might have to try it. Is Cold Dot Werebear still pretty badass? You haven't touched yours in over a year. I haven't seen anyone doing a Cold Dot in a while. I think most people play Lightning Swipe at this point, and Lightning Strikes with like Rampage and whatnot. Bum, bum, bum. Well, guys, I was hoping to be further, but we are at the 8-hour mark. I have like a ton of other things I have to get done, not to mention tomorrow's YouTube videos. I will try and stream again here in the next few days, but I think for now, we are going to book it over to, I don't know. Anybody know anyone streaming that they'd like to be rated over to? I haven't seen who's actually playing right now. It's late in the night. Oh. Thanks for the follow, Eric Nar and Asmil. Oh, dude, I'm so bad with names. Not even close. But thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel, guys. Moxie, Cute Dog. Wait, is Cute Dog on? I haven't seen Cute Dog in a while. Wrecked is on as well. Have a great evening. Hey, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for chilling. Let's, dude, why is my Twitch not working? Hold on, maybe we'll go if I can get Twitch to load. All right, that was weird. Oh yeah, we got quite a few people on. We got Cute Dog, we got Perry. Please don't talk. Shh, shut up. Let's go check out. We'll go Cute Dog. I haven't seen Cute Dog in a while. Oh my god, I am like lagging like a mofo or something. My internet does not want to work. Raid channel. Cute Dog. Start raid. Alright, raid is starting. We got some water? We got some water. Cheers. Hey, thanks everybody that came in through the raids, hung out for the day. It was fun to meet a lot of you. Enjoyed it. Hope to see you guys all at 1.0. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. As always, I really hope that you enjoy Last Epoch at 1.0, and hopefully I see you guys in the next stream. And thanks for that last follow there, Boom Sky. And let's go check out Q-Dog.